Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Corner Rumble. Coming to the desk, it's about to get spicy. Muy caliente, the human hot take machine. Cal. Dance me! And now, coming to the desk, he's got style, he's got class, he will tell you your takes are trash, the old man, Andrea.
Do it.
Oh, got people looking at us.
All right, we in here.
Ooh. Look, Royal Rumble's getting started. We got about 5 minutes.
Yep. Sounds good. Sounds good.
People still tuning in.
Yes. Hopefully everyone's ready.
It's this is the thing. This is the thing that we're doing.
We're here. Reverse Rat Pack member Marcus Vanderberg in the building.
Yo,
Look at that, got Marcus. No intro music for Marcus, but it's okay.
I'm a jobber.
Yeah. I don't want to call him a job.
Barry Horowitz. Gotta get him to Barry Horowitz. This is really happening. We are really doing a live show of the Royal Rumble with 30 guests. Whose idea was this?
Producer Cole, baby.
Yeah, he's gonna have to pay. He's gonna have to pay.
Man, 3.5 hours straight. 3.5 hours of me.
Well, then the post show too. So
Yeah,
we got to talk about everything that we kind of saw while we're talking to all our guests.
definitely. And I feel like the post show is going to be tomorrow's show. So that's why I'm glad Marcus is here. So the three of us can just do like a 45-minute post show, and that'll be the pod.
There you go.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, yes.
So are we putting this whole thing out as a show?
Just a post show.
Just a post show?
Yeah. People want to watch this, just go to YouTube.
Oh, yeah. All right.
So they can see it. The production value.
Yeah.
Shout out to Antoine on the beat, on the ones and twos.
Man's over here trying to get a record deal. Leave us. He's like, I'm going to get these hot beats.
That's it. You guys couldn't see him during the intros, but he's in there. He's just going crazy. He just had an MPC. He wasn't even tracking it. He's just going live.
This is, look. See, I'm dressed for the occasion. Got my Air Max 90.
Gotta throw it on the desk.
Look at that. Got this ugly wrestling sweater on, and you my podcast co-host.
I got my Bronx T-shirt.
Yeah, put them up there very lightly.
Look at that.
There can't be no thud when you put DCs on the table.
They're a little heavy. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're a little heavy, but they feel comfy.
Oh my God! Look at this guest list. Wow, I feel like I'm a better booker than Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Oh, that's not hard.
He wouldn't like to hear that, though.
Are you better than Gato right now?
Right now?
Right.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean,
now.
I could short-term book it better than Gato.
Oh, poor New Japan.
Like, long-term booking, that's a whole nother story. I wonder what we're starting this show off with in terms of the Rumble. It's got to be Brock and Bobby, right?
Yeah, I mean, if Brock is showing up later, it has to be them. So right now, Rosenberg is waxing philosophical on Lesnar and Lashley. So I'm assuming you roll right into that. What is with Booker T's like Captain Hook twist up on the beard mustache?
I don't know. I don't know what made him want to do that.
I don't know. I wonder if Big Mac will do that. Just get real weird with it.
Nah.
He has a lot of facial. AJ? When AJ comes on later, I'll be like, yo.
AJ would not do that.
He would absolutely
And you get
not
the beard wax and just do the Booker T?
He won't do that. Don't do that to AJ. AJ doesn't have that kind of thing in him. Maybe Danny would do it. We could probably convince Danny to do that.
Maybe.
Woo, 1 minute out from going live. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me.
Oh, man.
All right. So.
Feels good to be in front of the mic.
I've been watching Royal Rumbles for like 3 days now to get ready for this. There's some really bad Royal Rumbles, and there was some really good Royal Rumbles.
Oh, I thought you meant like you were listening to the commentary to get like the flow, every 5 minutes.
No, I'm talking about, I
like,
binge watched. I had it on my screen for like 3 days. That's how long these Royal Rumbles are. Then it got out of control in like the 2010s. They had the 40-man Royal Rumble.
That's when it got crazy.
I was like, this is stupid.
Where was that?
They've been good recently.
Yeah, the last 4.
The one we went to was great.
It's time.
2019.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the Corner Rumble. Kel Dansby here with the old man Andrea's Hale, reverse Rat Pack member Marcus Vanderberg in the building as well. Look at that on the screen. We are here to do our watch party for the 2022 Royal Rumble. So if you guys are watching, know anyone else that's watching, tell them to join in. Listen to us instead of the commentary. Yeah. Put both up. If you have multiple screens in your crib like me, if I've influenced you in any way, put us up there. We're on YouTube at the Corner Podcast, YouTube, and we're streaming on Twitter at Corner Podcast _ We're also on the Blue Wire Facebook page. If it's easy to find us on there, wherever. If your grandmammy wants to watch, she only got Facebook like mine, she can tune in there. It's very easy to see us off of there as well. Man, 3.5 hours, maybe more. Probably stick around for a post-show. And it's going to be a lot of wrestling. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of talking, a lot of guests, over 30-plus guests.
30 guests?
In our Rumble.
Why did we do this to ourselves?
Oh, it's going to be crazy. It's all producer Cole Bebe's fault, and I love him for it. Don't tell him that.
That's why he had to take that bump.
Yeah.
He deserved that bump.
Yes.
He's going to deserve another one because I can't believe I'm talking Royal Rumble with 30 guests.
30 guests.
For 3 hours. Then we got a post show, so stick around for the post show too. So this is incredible.
We let the cat out of the bag. Renee is our first guest.
Yes, Renee Paquette. Good friend Renee.
Yes, Renee is going to join us. She's an amazing podcaster in her own right. She does everything well.
Yes,
books,
Renee's
podcasting. We've seen her on TV for years when she was with WWE. Saw her on, what was it, The Bump?
Yeah, we've seen her on everything. She did Talking Smack for me. I mean,
Talking Smack, yeah. She's done
everything. She's done
everything. She's incredible. So she's going to be the first entrant into the Corner Rumble, which is cool. No better way to kick it off.
Not at all.
And chopping it up with her.
And for a show that's this long, I mean, I'm glad we're getting Renee in here first because obviously she spent all their time at WWE. She did commentary. She's been at more than her fair share of Royal Rumbles. And then I know somebody's going to be in the comments like, ask her about Moxley. All right. We might.
Yeah, man. It's great to see him healthy and back.
Yes.
Last week. The rumors are crazy. It's only crazy if it doesn't happen, though, right? Like, handshake deals are possible.
They're impossible. That's why you failed at every bet that you've had. Listen, for those listening who have listened to this show for a while, Kel made Tom Brady retire for losing a bet. So stick no more bets for you.
It doesn't look good.
Doesn't look good.
At all. So before we get rolling, before we get going, in case people didn't listen to our show on Wednesday, and they're tuning in for the first time. Marcus wasn't on the show on Wednesday, so we'll get his answers for the first time. Who are your picks? Royal Rumble, men and women's. Let's start off with the women's Rumble. Old man, who do you got?
Told you, my pick is it's either Bailey or
No,
Bianca.
one.
No, I'm not. No, I'm picking. All right,
You
fine.
had since Wednesday to think
What do you
about.
think it's going to change my mind? You think I watched SmackDown and I was like, "Ooh, it's going to make me feel any different"? No,
Sasha showed back up. It
I don't
could
care.
have.
I'm gonna go with Bailey because I feel like she's got to make her big return. But I'm picking two. I don't care what you say. It should be Bianca, but they can find another way to get to Bianca and Becky. So Bailey.
You're the worst.
Who's gonna pick Ronda Rousey? Which one of you?
Vanderberg, who do you got?
Ronda Rousey.
There it is.
Yes.
Come on. It's obvious, right?
What if she doesn't show? Disappointed?
I don't care.
Too much.
No, man.
Great.
I'm not going to give two answers. So I'm going to pick one. Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey, good.
People waving at us.
I had Ronda on the last show, right? Because I thought, okay, she's coming back. Bay is healthy, though.
You picking Sasha?
I'm picking Sasha. I'm sold. Sasha versus Charlotte at WrestleMania, one-on-one. Sasha has to get her moment, right? She's lost 5 WrestleManias.
Who's the baby face in that match?
Sasha's the babyface.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she just came back. She was a baby. So Sasha's the babyface. She's going to go off onto like season 2 of The Mandalorian or whatever she is. They're coming out with a Star Wars video game that she's in. If there's any time to push Sasha on the biggest stage that is WrestleMania, she's a crossover star. You got to give it to her this year. And then you figure out Becky, I don't know, Elimination Chamber or whatever's next, or I don't know, do it on national TV. I don't care.
I mean, there's no clear winner of either of these Royal Rumbles.
Have Bailey come in and eliminate Becky. Horsewomen must pose, right? So
what about Bianca?
Is she a horsewoman?
What about Rousey?
Oh, yeah, if Ronda shows up, her and Becky, maybe she just costs Becky.
Yeah, we got a lot.
She's the reason why, her music hits, Becky gets distracted, she gets tossed over, Sasha wins. I just booked the whole thing. Let's go. Men's Rumble.
Look at Pat McAfee's jacket. Holy shit.
That man is gold.
My God. All right, Men's Rumble.
Men's Rumble.
You know how I pick Brock Lesnar. They want this so bad with Brock and Roman. I can't see either of them losing. So Brock has to enter the Rumble because there's nobody in the Royal Rumble that looks clear to win. Now we're kicking off the Royal Rumble with Roman Reigns.
Seth.
We'll know everything we need to know. If Roman goes over, which we fully expect
Oh, he's not losing.
but it's got to be Brock. There's nobody else in the Rumble that makes sense. Nobody.
No one. Wow.
Marcus?
Women aren't kicking that off. All right.
I think this changes my answer here. Roman Reigns.
So Roman's going to lose and answer?
Yeah.
He's dropping the title to Seth?
He's going to drop the title to Seth.
That changes
This
everything.
will start the Roman Reigns babyface campaign.
Oh, God, I don't want Roman
Yeah,
Reigns
nobody
babyface.
wants that. I don't want that.
God, I hate your pick. All right. I'm going with Brock Lesnar winning. Him and Roman both winning these matches tonight. Brock Lesnar entering the Rumble 29 or 30 and saying he wants a shot at Roman. He hasn't forgotten.
What if Brock Lesnar enters at 1?
Oh, let's do it. Run the table. If he enters at 1, I want all the craziness. I want him to eliminate 20 people. Vince, do it. He's old. Who's going to tell Vince anything? I want him to eliminate every single person somehow.
I don't want that. But listen.
I want him to have all 29 eliminations.
Listen.
And then point at Roman and say, you're next. Well, he can't because that's Goldberg's catchphrase. But whatever he wants to say.
Marcus's pick, I like it, but the problem is I think Vince really loves Brock as a babyface. I think he adores Brock in this babyface role. Roman's been a white-hot heel for so long. I get it why you would want to turn him, but I feel like Brock is like going into Mania as a babyface because they've done this before. Yeah. Roman was face, Brock was heel. But you flip it, and it feels like a lot of people love Brock as babyface Brock.
No, definitely.
Who's the surprise entrance tonight? I'm going to start. It's Goldberg season.
I don't want Goldberg.
I feel like if he's not in the Rumble, he's showing him for a bag because you got Royal Rumble. They're going to Saudi, which he always shows up to catch that bag.
So then it's Goldberg, Taker. Who else? Who's the other old people that show up? They'll bring out another oldie but good. Jeff Jarrett.
Jarrett's GCW star now. He's not showing.
Yeah, that's. He was just warming up that guitar hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Who do you think?
And they made Elias stop being like a country singer.
I mean,
That just strikes me as like
the gimmick was in the dirt. That's all that was. That wasn't going anywhere.
they trying to turn him face with it. It was dumb.
Roman's entrance has been like 7 minutes long.
So the women's match, Ronda would be my pick for a surprise entrant, which isn't a surprise anymore. In the men's match, I'm going to say, you know what? They might just want a big, cheap pop, which means nothing in this stance, but give me like the Demon entering instead of Finn Balor.
And getting eliminated?
Yep.
That's not fun.
Well, just to get the entrance. You get the full Demon entrance at Rumble, and then he gets eliminated by someone like Brock.
Yeah, I think it'd be like an old head. Maybe like DDP shows up.
DDP? He's like an AEW guy now.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out people who would show up.
Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Bray Wyatt?
You think Jeff Hardy? What do they do? You think Jeff Hardy's sober?
No, they're not bringing him back. He's been waiting to be gone.
He's been waiting to be gone.
Waiting.
All right. This Roman entrance is extremely, extremely long. And
I mean, it's great, though.
so are we all
Man,
wait.
looks like a champion. Like, why would he ever drop the belt?
He's
honestly,
like, Marcus picked it, so he's got to explain this.
If we get Brock and Roman, how does Roman lose that match? He can't lose that, even if his babyface Brock.
He's gonna be Brock in Mania.
Okay.
I think
so he'd go.
The idea is getting one of these titles off to him. Like you can't have title versus title.
Oh.
Well, they shouldn't have put it on.
Seth Rollins is entering from the crowd in Shield gear.
Oh, this guy is money, though. Like,
Look, but again, I say this every time. Heel Rollins is money.
Yeah.
And then they turn him babyface, and it goes to hell. This is incredible, though.
Wow.
Incredible troll job by Seth Rollins, walking through the crowd. He's still going to lose.
We can't hear, but I'm assuming he has the Shield music.
I would hope so.
Yeah, look at Roman.
Mind games, baby. Mind games.
Seth is incredible. He's incredible as a heel. I think this is going to be a great match. I just can't see Roman dropping the belt to Seth. This is a heel versus heel match, which is we have 2 heel versus heel matches on this card.
Who's the other one?
Becky and Doudrop.
Doudrop ain't no heel.
She ain't a babyface.
I don't know what she is. Give her name back.
Then she'd be a babyface.
Piper Niven. Come on, people. What are we doing here? Everyone's barred from ringside. There's a lot of stipulations to have Rollins win.
Yeah, it's
Marcus has ruined me.
Him winning clean
Got it.
as a heel over Roman, I just can't see that happening.
No, Brock just comes out and F5's Roman. Seth steals it.
It is the Shield music, by the way.
It is. Okay.
So, that being said, that means Roman loses the title, enters the Rumble, and wins the Rumble?
Yeah.
It's feasible. This is about, and not necessarily in a good way, one of the most unpredictable Royal Rumbles that we've had in quite some time. Usually you have an idea of who's going to win. This year we have no idea. Woo! Seth over the barricade.
With the flip.
CrossFit Jesus.
Look at this. Look at the nostalgia and the laugh as you laughed at me like a couple weeks ago.
Yes, because you deserve it. Oh, and everybody that's listening, if you listen to our last show, I got Kel Dansby a gift to drink in the final hour of this live show. I couldn't find a 40 ounce. I got him a 24 ounce of Old English.
Anything's bad. Anything's better than MD 2020.
I hope you. Yeah, I couldn't find MD 2020. It's probably barred.
The sugar in that would have just done me in.
All right, so look.
All right, we get a stare down. This is the longest entrance sequence ever. This match better be good and not like a 5-minute match.
No, they got to work. There's only, 4 matches?
Well, I mean, the Rumbles go long now.
They're about the same.
So 4 matches with 2 Rumbles?
So let's see. We got 2 60-minute Rumbles, roughly. Because, we're working on WWE clock. I don't know what the entrance times are.
Yeah.
Every year, I timed it one year, and they vary between 45 seconds and 2 minutes.
Yep.
It's just Vince is like, go. So we'll see how that works out. I don't know. Do they have hard outs anymore?
No.
They can just go.
They can do whenever they want.
So we could be doing this live show for 4 hours if Vince wanted to put on one of them super long shows. Okay. Seth and Roman, no Usos. Crowd looks hot. Pat McAfee's jacket is crazy. the Universal title. I never thought the Universal title would mean anything.
Means more than the regular title now, obviously.
Well, as long as it you know, the
The
man,
champion makes the title.
Yeah, the guy makes the title, and Roman really made this title.
Damn, Seth is good though.
That's why this match. There's really no way this could be a bad match.
No, not at all. Everyone watching with us, we're watching the Rumble right now, waiting for our first guest to join us. We spoiled it on Twitter earlier. Renee is our first guest. She is joining us here in a second, and then that'll start officially the Corner Rumble of all of our guests joining us. But now, to open up the show, we get to watch a little bit of the Rumble. I'm so glad this is the first match that we get to watch.
I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be Brock and Bobby.
Yeah. Man, Seth is just...
10, 9,
Uh-oh. We have a countdown.
6,
Uh-oh.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Got lighting?
1.
Who is it? Who is it? Oh,
Wow.
it's Renee.
Hello.
Hi.
Renee, you know I love you.
What a way to enter. Oh my gosh.
Hey, they put a lot into this.
Yes.
We don't deserve this, but you do.
I love it. I'll take whatever I can get. This is very exciting. I'm, first of all, honored to be the first guest.
Thank you.
Because you got to start things off right. And speaking of starting things off right, the Royal Rumble pay-per-view starting off with Seth and Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins coming out in that Shield gear gave me all the feels. I'm pumped up.
I'm not going to lie to you. You had to have heard these rumors. People thought
Which rumor?
some people thought a certain someone would be showing up for the Royal Rumble. So when the Shield music hits, it's great to see Seth in it. But you know other people thought that it may have been a certain Mr. Moxley when that music hit. So, you know, people might have been pump faked a little bit, but it's great to see Seth come out.
Hey, listen, that music for it's such great nostalgia music, and the night is young, you guys.
Oh.
No. So everyone just pump the brakes and calm down. There's a
Okay.
lot that could still happen, a lot of shows still ahead of us.
Good Lord.
I like
John
it.
and I
I
are
like it.
Midwest people now. Don't forget that. We live out in the Midwest now, so
Not far away, geographically possible is what we're look.
it is possible.
There's a lot of dominoes falling. No, I like it. You guys have been amazing, but you on your own end have been amazing over the past year. Starting your podcast, being on Sirius as well,
Don't forget being a mother.
being a mother, which is job number
Oh my
one.
gosh, right?
So much
Thank
changed.
you. Thanks so much for saying that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, what a good time. I love staying busy. I love I like keeping my plate full. I like to work. I like to find new things to do. Keep my iron in a couple fires, so I'm always kind of ready to go. But yeah, I've been having a blast. I mean, I love doing my podcast, the sessions. Been having so much fun with that. I'm going to have a very steamy episode coming up this week with a woman formerly known as Nia Jax. So everybody hold on to your butts for that one.
Yes, that's
Wait.
must
Yeah.
watch.
So Renee, you've been around quite a few of these Royal Rumbles. Do you have a super fond Royal Rumble memory while you were at WWE?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, Royal Rumble truly is one of my absolute favorite pay-per-views. I've got to say, when AJ Styles showed up at the Royal... two, actually. When AJ Styles showed up at the Royal Rumble was such a huge moment. Not only for, the fans to be like, oh, my God, AJ's here, but for everybody in the back to understand that AJ Styles was there. He's now under contract with WWE. What does AJ Styles look like in WWE? So that was a huge moment. And another one was when it came down to John in the final two. And I was like, is John winning the Rumble? What's happening right now? That one definitely got me pumped up. I love being kept on my toes. That was one of my favorite parts about working for WWE is those magical moments of what is going to happen. you can know so much going into it, but there's always stuff. There's always those wild card moments. And Rhonda showing up at the Rumble for the first time too. When we were in Philly, I'll never forget that moment of like those rumors, those rumblings of like, is she here? Isn't she here? What's going to happen? And she was hidden all day long. So we really had no idea if Rhonda was going to be a part of it. So to have her come out last second, come out and just point at the sign like that was awesome.
Yes, the infamous point.
Yes, point at the
Yes.
sign.
Yes.
It's pointing season, baby.
Real quick. So you mentioned AJ Styles. You mentioned a lot of these surprises. You talked about John. How did you feel when he made his AEW debut? Because it's one of those moments as well. When that music hit, one, I lost this bet. It was one of the worst. Like I love seeing him. I lost a bet to Andreas. He never lets me live it down.
Never.
But but the music hit and everyone goes crazy. It's one of those moments. What was that like for you seeing that?
That was such a crazy moment because it happened in Las Vegas. We were living in Las Vegas at the time. I was so mad that I wasn't there. I mean, I thought that was one of those moments, obviously I was still working for WWE at the time, and I thought that would have been like a bit of a no-no to have, to show up, to be backstage. It was also like super kayfabe, obviously, that he was going to be there at all. So having any kind of an entourage was not really the move for that night. So for me to just get to sit at home and watch it as a fan, I felt the same way as everybody else did. To finally see John, like he just looked so loose and so himself. And I mean, that moment of him like breathing in the fresh air, I'll never forget that moment. And just like that crowd pop that he had. I actually had Lita was at my house with me watching it. I can't remember why she was in town, but anyway, she happened to be there, maybe a signing or something. So it was nice to have like some moral support while that was all going down, because I was gutted that I couldn't actually be there. But man, what an insane moment. Just like Jericho looking around, not really sure what's happening, and the fans just losing their minds. That to me felt like, oh, wrestling's about to be really cool. And look at where we are now.
Really cool. You mentioned Lita. She's in the Royal Rumble tonight. How do you feel?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. Like, okay, so I was just watching like Royal Rumble like 2002, and I realized like, Lita's been in this business for a long time, and to see her still able to work, how does that make you feel?
Mm-hmm. I think it's fantastic. I'm a huge Lita fan. She's a very good friend of mine, but I'm a fan of hers. So to see her have this moment, and like, honestly, there's part of me that's a little bit like, she said she has another run in her. What does that mean?
Uh-oh.
Like, I feel like this is not a one and done at Rumble. Like on my podcast, I made the prediction. I was like, what if Lita wins? What if Lita wins the Royal Rumble and we get to see, whatever kind of program move forward, whether it's with Becky or Charlotte or, whatever ends up happening. But no, I love seeing Lita in the mix while the girl. She looks amazing. I know she's been training, and she feels really good. So I'm super excited to see what she's going to do. I know she's been working on that moonsault a little bit more for this go around. So I'm pumped to see it.
What do you think about a lot of these wrestlers returning? We see Edge return. Of course, Bryan Danielson is having an amazing run since his return. We have people like Lita. Like, we see these people return, and they're so appreciative and rejuvenated. What do you think about, like, seeing these returns? Because you've been around these people for so long in the industry.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's really is a part of me that gets emotional for them, knowing their story. And, somebody, like Bryan Danielson, knowing what he had to go through to get back in the ring. I mean, to be there the night that he had to retire was just an eerie night. It didn't feel right. It didn't sit well. So to know that he is someone that's back in the ring, and not only just back in the ring, but like arguably the best version of him that we've ever seen. I mean, the guy's taking, I don't want to say his last run. I mean, I'm sure he's got plenty in the tank right now, but to see him really being able to like spread his wings and do exactly what he wants to do with his career, I think is so cool. And like for Edge, I mean, to see him show up at Rumble 2 years ago, that was one of those moments that like everybody's in the back glued to the monitors, and like you hear Edge's music hit, and like literally people were like, am I crying? Oh my God, what's happening? It's so cool to see that. It definitely leaves a little bit of that feeling of like what about Paige? Did we ever get to see Paige make a return?
I feel
know
like she's
that
next.
she's literally trending. Every time I open my Twitter, Paige is trending. She's got the best Twitter game in the world right now. She's so funny. But yeah, I think it honestly gives like a lot of hope for people like Christian. Somebody like Christian, who had been gone for like 7 years, to see him back in there and medically cleared and looking great and just being that like in-ring general. It's awesome. I love it.
All right, Renee, putting you on the spot. Women's Royal Rumble winner. Who? I know you mentioned Lita.
So I did predict that it's Lita, but I'm also, I'm gonna put Bianca in there too. I would like to see a little repeat with Bianca.
And wait, do you think Ronda comes back tonight?
So I do think that we're gonna see Ronda tonight. It's funny because I saw on her like Instagram story she's like feeding her dogs or something. I was like, I call bullshit.
Yeah.
I think that might be an old video. I think that that's to lead us off the trail a little bit. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I'm totally buying it. I feel like we're going to see Ronda Rousey tonight.
All right. I feel like an elimination's coming on soon, but before we get you out of here, I need to know an honest answer real quick. How do you feel when you see John go into these death matches? Because your tweets are iconic every time he does, every time he's in GCW. What is it like for you to see him go out there and just go crazy in these death matches again?
Yeah, he's a madman. He's an absolute madman, lunatic. I love it. I do love it. I love it. I love it for him. I love this for you. I love this journey for you. But no, it's a thing that I know he really loves. And I know that that's a thing that really makes his brain kind of tick. It's the itch that he wants to scratch. So he is one of the absolute best in the world to do it. So I trust him. I trust him in there doing that. There's obviously times that I'm like, oh my God, like I'm literally watching it through my fingers like this, like freaking out. It's weird. There's like weird moments, like after he came back from having a match with Nick Gage and there was blood everywhere. He comes home in this like leather jacket. I'm like, you wore that on the plane? You're what? Like it's covered in human blood. You can't do that. So there's sometimes certain things I feel the need to step in there and try to right the path a little bit.
No, we appreciate you for taking some time out and joining us. Enjoy the rest of the Rumble. We'll be looking for some surprises. But now it's time to eliminate you. I'm not sure you've ever been eliminated for a Rumble before, but there's a first time for everything. Thank you, Renee. We appreciate you so much. Enjoy.
Thanks, guys. Have a good show.
Thank
Renee.
you.
Bye.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Lots of callbacks in this match, by the way.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Is it dope, Marcus? You're watching.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Who's our next guest? Who we got?
Who's up next? Oh, they're pump faking us. They're waiting behind the curtain.
All right, so
waiting in Gorilla. All right, we get the countdown. They're just gonna pop up on us.
So what I've seen of this match is a lot of callbacks with Roman and Rollins to a lot of their matches. The spear thwarted by a pedigree. Obviously, we've got the Shield. They try to do the Shield bump. This looks like just been a really damn good match, and it looks like they're laying in a little snug because I see
Roman's red all on the right side, right? Trying to get the Shield fist bump again.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Seth Rollins is arguably one of the best in the world that doesn't get enough credit for his work in ring.
I mean, they don't let them go like this, but so often.
Guillotine.
You know?
Sinks in the guillotine choke.
Oh, he's gonna win with the guillotine.
Is he? Is he?
That's so weird because I mean that is super heel Roman, but
It's heel versus heel. It was great having Renee. I love Renee to death.
Oh, Renee is amazing, right?
You know,
so having her talk about Mox and the death matches and everything is like the best.
Is Rollins going to get to the rope? Yo, how long has Charles Robinson been a referee?
Almost my whole life. Oh, almost to the rope, but passes out right before it.
Uh-oh. It's going to land on the rope.
Wow.
That's something.
I'm not sure I've seen that.
No, I haven't either.
One, I haven't seen them drop the arm in years.
Yeah, I haven't seen them drop it on the rope.
Oh, no.
I've never seen them drop it on the rope.
You call for the bell?
Is he?
Is he disqualified?
I mean, it wouldn't matter. That means they're going to do a rematch probably in Saudi if that is the case, because he's not going to lose the title by DQ.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
So kept Seth strong.
Is it over? We can't hear. It looks like Robinson's trying to get him. I mean, the man had till 5. He's on 30 at this point.
I will check the chat.
Seth Rollins is dead.
Yeah, got to be over. I mean, that's a clever finish, right?
Boo.
Super extra heat on Roman.
Hey, I mean, you can keep this going. You have another match in him then for right before Mania, since they're doing, was that February 19th?
Yeah.
So you get to run it back.
Yeah, nah, not mad at it.
Reigns was DQ'd per Meltzer. So.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. I guess this is I don't know what to make of this.
I hope it's not turning Seth babyface.
I mean, you can't keep Seth heel if they're going to continue this feud.
But then you're doing it just for this feud.
Well, duh. Like,
but then you end up stuck with babyface.
7.
We have countdown.
We got 4. Hold up. 3. Who is 2, it? 1. Got to look around. I don't know who it is. Who is it?
Well,
who is it? It's Danny Acosta.
Look at this. Rat Pack member, Danny Acosta. What up, Danny? Danny, hold on. I'm trying to get your audio, my guy. We see your amazing face and amazing hair, but trying to get your audio in the headphones. I think you're good now.
Yeah.
Yep.
There he is.
Yeah, we can hear you. Marcus is here with us.
What's up, Danny?
Yeah, it's a real RRP reunion. I love it.
Yes, sir. So watching this Rumble right now, for the people who don't know, Danny Acosta, amazing at everything he does, MMA media, photographer, movie maker, everything. You, sir, are a man of many skills. So Danny Acosta joining us, Reverse Rat Pack member. Danny was joining us. I do not see Danny anymore.
We lost Danny. Meanwhile, we got Roman beating the hell out of Seth, which is effectively turning Seth babyface, which now makes this a terrible move.
That's it.
Because Seth is not a good babyface.
Oh, there goes Danny.
Danny, you're back. So, Danny, are you watching Royal Rumble right now?
Yeah, unfortunately. I am. I don't know if I'm going to stick around for it. My brother really wants to watch it, so maybe I'll end up watching it on delay. Got to meet the group chat for a little bit.
So, did you just watch this opening match? What were your thoughts on what we just saw?
I didn't catch the whole thing, but I don't buy the DQ. I know, they're trying to get somewhere for WrestleMania season, but I do love that Rollins went and broke out the Shield gear. I think it's a real FU to Roman Reigns still kind of wearing it. So it looked like it was a good match.
Yeah, it's just babyface Seth is the worst Seth Rollins.
Say it every time.
Every single
Yeah,
time.
100%. 100%. I don't need to see him babyface, especially they have so many other good babyfaces in the company. You don't need Seth Rollins kind of joining their ranks and doing what he shouldn't be doing, essentially.
I mean, he's a phenomenal heel. And every time he does such a great job as a heel, it doesn't work when they turn him babyface. It reminds me, they do the same thing with Randy Orton. And for once, right now, it's actually working with Randy and Matt Riddle. It makes sense. But usually when Randy is a really good heel, they turn him face, and it stinks. But right now, we got Roman Reigns beating the hell out of Seth Rollins, which is it's clear. Seth is now the babyface. But how does this work? He's got the drip on. He's the laugh. Like, does he keep – because you know what happens. Seth turns babyface. He starts pandering to the fans.
Yeah.
And it's not as good anymore. I like him being a douchebag. Isn't that the point?
That's his whole
Yeah,
gimmick.
Seth freaking Rollins has to be. Has to be. Especially if you're doing a pedigree, you're not a babyface. I don't care what generation, what gimmick it is.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. All right, Danny, we got to ask you, is Brock winning the Royal Rumble after what we just saw? Because I don't know who else the hell else can win the Royal Rumble. I know you're not the biggest WWE fan, but I got to put you on the spot.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be. I mean, if he's leaking videos of him partying with the Jackass Boys, I think you're going to get babyface Brock. I mean, he's been out there in the flannel. He's been out there with the long hair and the beard. It's a whole new Brock. I mean, to think that he's babyface is also ridiculous. But I guess when you got so many tricks up your sleeve, you start repeating some of the hits, and I guess this is it. This is Brock doing the last thing that they haven't done with him in a while.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question all the people really want to know, Danny. Marcus, you can answer this too. What is my worst bet? So you've been around for all of them. You're in the reverse Rat Pack. What is my worst bet to date?
I got to take off my shoes to count these, man. Marcus, I'll let you field this one. I know you keep a close track.
It's got to be Moxley, right? It's
the handshake
bet. I mean, that
yeah,
was,
handshake deal.
I mean, the fact that you brought it up to Renee just now was.
I told Renee offline.
Oh, good. Okay, I was about to ask.
Yeah, I told her offline about this bet. She's aware. I was like, yeah, it died in 30 days. You had a year for that bet. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I that has to be the worst bet. I think we can all agree here.
Yeah, it's not great.
I guess the real question is, what was the best steak that Dre ate as a result of winning these bets?
I haven't had a steak yet. It's
The
coming.
earlier ones were all brunch bets.
Yeah.
So I paid off a lot of brunch and breakfast.
Now, yeah, we're going to dinner now.
Here's a question for you. Does Elena know that you lost another bet?
She listened to the show like a week ago. She was happy that I didn't make another bet.
Oh, well, that's not going to – she won't be happy for long.
You guys always, like in our group chat for people watching and listening, they always like hype it up. And I know now, like, it's definitely like maybe Dre texting in the background or something like that.
No, it's not.
They are hype. They are so happy when I make another bet. Everyone's rooting against me.
Because they're bad.
No, there's zero collusion. Absolutely zero conspiracy.
Collusion.
I don't care what you say. Yeah, this is not a conspiracy. This is not collusion. There's no outside texting. You just run headfirst into bad bets.
Yep, he does. Well, Danny, we got to throw you over the top rope for an elimination here. We appreciate you joining us. We will keep this conversation going in the group chat about Kel's bad bets. But until then, Kel, you throwing them?
Over the top for Danny. I'm going to give him a clothesline because he agreed that the handshake bet was the worst.
Yo, I'm Mil Mascaras. I do a crossbody to the outside. You don't throw me out.
That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about.
That is how you exit a Rumble. So now we're waiting on the next guest and waiting on the next match. I'm not mad at that for either person.
It was a move to turn Rollins' face, and just give me a finish. I'm not a fan of that finish, Marcus.
There goes my prediction. I guess you need something for the Saudi show. I mean, it made sense.
Yeah.
I just didn't expect it.
Nah, I didn't expect that.
It's a unique finish.
I guess they need to define the clear face and the clear heel going into that rematch, right? Which means Roman's entering Mania with the title because there's no way. You never lose the title right before.
No, Seth's not being.
I think the only person that did that I can remember was when Rock went over on Angle to head into the match with Stone Cold at WrestleMania 17.
Owens lost to Goldberg when? At Rumble?
No.
It was either at Rumble or right out.
I think it was Roadblock, whatever that piss poor.
But he dropped it to Goldberg to make that the main event.
Which was so bad because they had such a hot program with Jericho
With him
and
and
Owens.
Jericho. Yep.
And then they gave it to us pretty cold at Mania, and then Vince hated it.
Yeah.
Ruined Owens' confidence. Yeesh.
For like a year. It was the worst.
What are we heading into next?
Women's Rumble?
I'm trying to read lips since we don't have sound here. Randy owes me a high five. Nope, you get RKO. You only live once. I love Natalia. I like reading signs, but they're not as creative as they used to be. Boy, them signs back in the late 90s, rough. You can't show them signs today. All right, this has got to be the Women's Royal Rumble, right? Got to be?
We'll see right now.
I mean, if
The lights are
if Ronda went back, it could be the main event.
Oh, I hope
This
not.
could be the
though.
man.
We've done this
We've
before.
done Ronda in the main event.
Her awkwardly pointing at the sign.
Yep. Unnecessary.
Oh, Women's Royal Rumble. It's boss time.
Oh,
Your pick is entering at number 1. She is not going the distance.
give her Rey Mysterio run.
Nah.
Look at her outfit, though. She's got the is that Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon outfit.
Yo, come on now. She knows she's my bae. She came out in Sailor Moon. My wife is somewhere having a fit. She knows my love of Sailor Moon.
Yeah, you're losing bets, and
Yeah.
she's got to deal with this.
My wife is upset over this ring gear.
Listen, man, Sasha Banks is
In the Sailor Moon.
she's one of the best female wrestlers that we've seen in quite some time. I would love to see her get her Rumble moment and a Mania moment. I just don't feel like it's going to be this one, man. She's really good, but the distance?
Sorry,
That was a
people.
long time coming off an injury.
Yeah, was that a high ankle sprain that she had?
Yeah, I think so.
Crutches, but she's back. Who's going to be number 2? Let's roll the dice.
I can't even talk, people. She came out in the Sailor Moon. It's detachable.
This man, oh my God.
Is it? She's going 1. She's going 1 through 30. Oh, she did the sign. Anime, Sasha. Like,
Got the pyro.
give this
Sasha
woman everything.
Banks.
She deserves the world.
Sasha Banks.
She's too good for the WWE. You don't deserve her, Vince.
Oh my goodness. What we got going on here?
Oh, the Women's Rumble. They brought her out number 1. I'm not even mad at it after that inch. Oh, I thought Bianca was coming out. They pump fake me.
So we got, I was like, what the hell is Rey
Oh, no,
Mysterio
we have
doing?
game action now.
Well, WWE 2K22, a roster of like 16 wrestlers because everybody's been released. All right, who's number 2? I mean, Bailey would be nice, but it'd be interesting to see them go at it. But I think we're just going to get somebody that's not going to last long. Or are we going to get a surprise?
As long as they don't bring Bianca out, it's a red carpet.
Is that Melina?
Melina?
It is Melina. Well, we got a surprise entrant in Melina, which I would have never guessed.
All right. I mean, she looks great. I don't know what her age is. Like,
Marcus's face.
well, Marcus, don't laugh at me.
Yo. So we
Marcus
get
looked at
Melina.
me all crazy.
So I'm curious how well Melina could work because we know Sasha could go.
You got to do spots. And
when
enter 1 or 2.
that's what I'm saying. If you're 1 or 2, you got to work. Like you can't hide in the corner.
Got to
you
kill
know,
5 minutes.
Yeah, you got to work. You have to work.
Maybe this is one of those Sasha, like, oh, I always wanted to just wrestle Melina. Like, and they're like, well, you guys go 1 and 2 in the Rumble.
Well,
That's
I mean,
as-
by the time
that's
Melina
as
gets
good
in
as
the
it
ring, we're
gets.
gonna have the next entrant because she's taking very long.
Very long.
Jeez. All right. All right. We got a lot crowd shot. Is the clock ticking? This Royal Rumble's about to be long. Are we gonna get the splits on the
You
apron?
got to do splits. What is she here
She
for?
can't do it like she used to though. She used to do it from the floor.
And just jump on the apron, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Well, she still can do the splits. Oh.
I mean,
And look at the purrs. Sasha's like unimpressed. Melina is happy to be back.
so happy.
There's got to be quite a few surprises for the Women's Royal Rumble because they released everybody.
Oh, yeah. There's only like so many women that could fill it out unless you go super NXT heavy, like you said,
Yeah,
on Wednesday show.
We got to see some of the, like Dakota Kai's got to show up. We got to see a few of these NXT women. Is Melina about to cry?
She's crying, I think. Yeah.
Wow. Love to see the emotion.
There's no crying in the Rumble.
Wow.
No, that's good.
Sasha is so good at this now because she used to be the crier.
Oh, yeah.
And now she's the one, because she did it with Bianca. It's like, bring it in. We got to work. So good. There's no way Melina's winning this, by the way.
This is how you kill 2 minutes, by the way. Just
Yep.
have them.
Just
Yeah,
on a poser.
9, 8,
Ah,
7, 6,
right on time.
4, 3,
Who is
2, 1.
Explosion. Look at that.
Look at the explosion.
Oh, my
Oh.
goodness.
Scott with the Invicta t-shirt.
Scott D'Amore.
Whoop, whoop.
Look at
There we go.
repping.
Listen, Scott.
There we go. Invicta, baby.
Incredible, incredible. Thank you for joining us. And you've joined right on time because it's the Women's Royal Rumble, which is the Knockouts champion is in this. Off the bat, I have to ask you, how did this even happen? Was unfathomable several years ago.
I mean, let's be honest. It was probably unfathomable in a lot of ways 6 weeks ago.
True.
Right. It's an interesting time, and these last couple of years have been amazing in the wrestling business. What a time to be a wrestling fan, and just goes to show that things don't always stay the same. There can be change and there can be progress. And, you know, something they were interested in having Mickie James in the Royal Rumble. And is there somebody more fitting? Is there a better way to take something like the way that Mickie left last time, which I think from her perspective wasn't a horrible feeling, but the public perception of how she left and everything with the trash bag and that type of deal. I think it's just great for her to go back there, to get to go there, be part of the Rumble. I think it's huge for her to be there as the Impact Knockouts World Champion. So that's exciting for all of us here, and just can't wait to see her go out on that stage and have her moment and rep Impact Wrestling. And no matter where she goes, we're always proud to have her rep Impact Wrestling, and even more so here tonight.
Why is it that Impact seems to be the company that's willing to work with everyone else? Like, it doesn't matter which way the forbidden door opens, you guys are always on the other end. How does that come about, and why is that the case?
I just think it's a philosophy, and you're seeing it spread more and more in the wrestling industry. It's been our approach since coming here in 2018 and retooling this thing under Anthem is, if you look at it, and people talk about it like it's a new thing, and it's certainly new for the quote-unquote modern time, but for years, right, the territory system and everything else, people have talked about promotions were able to work together, and sometimes even in similar markets you could do things and work together. If it makes good business sense and it's entertaining for the fans, which ultimately being entertaining for the fans usually makes good business sense, then why not? It's been my approach with things throughout my, God, scary to say 30-year career at this point. And I think for these last handful of years at Impact, it's been one of the cornerstones that we're built on. We've always said we're willing to work with you. I mean, both inside and outside the wrestling industry, we're open to working with good people and creating fun, exciting opportunities and getting to create history, or as Mickie would say, herstory here tonight. I think is fantastic for everybody. And my hat's off to WWE for being open to doing it too, right? I mean, there's a reputation, and certainly it seems to have been throughout the years. But if you look at it, I mean, they would have Carlos Colon there. They would have people from Japan. So it's unprecedented, I think, maybe that it's an active American company, but it's not like there wasn't, little steps over the years. And you look at it, and I just think it's a great thing for wrestling and wrestling fans.
Do you think this is the last time, or you think there's going to be more opportunities for Impact and WWE to work together?
I mean, I guess we're just going to have to see. Like I said, we're always open to collaborating with other companies and other promotions, and I think it's going to be great. And let's see. One thing we know about wrestling is that if it creates a buzz, if it generates interest, if it generates money, then people are usually willing to go back to that well. So I don't know how one of the most iconic athletes in wrestling history, female, male, otherwise, going out there on this stage in this moment, I don't know how people don't go crazy for it. You saw how the announcement went on SmackDown and how social media exploded over that. So I think it's going to go great. Let's see what they think. And, if it's a one-time thing and it's just Mickie getting a chance to go to the Rumble and do that, great. She wins the Royal Rumble and goes to WrestleMania, better. If there's other opportunities, amazing. But either way, I mean, communication is ultimately a key to success in any industry. And maybe the door will stay open, maybe not, but at least the lines of communication are there.
And you talked about the doors remaining open. You guys have welcomed back a lot of talent. We saw Christian go back, hold a title in Impact. You always keep the door open for returning talent. How important is that, where you feel like maybe always Impact, once Impact, always Impact? It's kind of like how a lot of talent treat that.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many people. Like, look, you move around in this industry like anything. So, and to be able to have a talent like, and you mentioned Christian Cage. When I first took over the creative team in 05, I mean, I spent tons of time chatting with Christian and talking about having him come to Impact, then TNA, and having him come to TNA. And he's always said that his real career as a main eventer, as a world champion, happened here with us. So to have him come back and be part of things with us here again so many years later is fantastic. And just like Mickie coming back last year is a fantastic example. I got very little opportunity to work with Mickie. When I first started in the early Asylum days, she was here, but then she went to WWE, had a long career there. And by the time she came back, I had left. So this has really been the first opportunity for me to work with Mickie since 2003.
Wow.
So just having that, and it's great, and you see it. You see people come back, and I love having people come back and have a sense of belonging. And I really love when people come back and say that and notice, like Mickey and so many others have, like, this is a great group that we have here. It's a great, unique, special group. And I know people say that all the time about their locker rooms, but we really do have a group that comes together, the people in front of the cameras and behind it. Like when there's things like what Ace and Gio went through with the tragedy there and everything else, like this group rallies together and really comes together. And that's one of the things I'm most proud of.
Thank you, Scott. We appreciate you taking the time. And good luck, man. It's incredible to see Mickey in this, but I'm sure we'll talk again. And congratulations on all of the success at Impact Wrestling.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And go, Mickey. Go Impact Knockouts champion.
Thank you. Time, unfortunately, didn't eliminate Scott. It's all right, Scott. We'll eliminate you nice and easy.
9, 8,
Woo.
7,
It's one of those, like, you help Scott over the ropes. He's such a nice guy.
3,
Just give him a hand.
Yeah,
Who's
we don't
next?
want to take.
Who's next? Who we
take a
draw
bump.
next? Who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? It is the homie Mega Ran.
Mega Ran in the building. They're trying to eliminate Bay. Mega Ran, they're trying to get Sasha out of here. We cannot let it happen.
No way. Can't let it happen.
Did you see this? Mega Ran, perfect timing. Did you see Sasha's gear?
Oh yeah, I popped big time.
I'm sure you did.
This is amazing. Yeah, I mean, this was for me. Like, this is so dope.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I'm telling you, I almost lost my mind. So amazing.
Look, Meg, I'm gonna put you on the spot on something else real quick because you got to do Woods' music, and I know you've talked about it a few times. But how surreal is it to have that opportunity and to be able to one of your friends make his theme music?
Man, it's a dream come true, man. Well, I can't even say that because, like, I never imagined that. Like, being a lifelong wrestling fan and a musician, of course, you're always like, man, it'd be dope if I got to do something cool like that. But, man, like, I never set out for that kind of goal. And I could say, honestly, one person who dreams so big and it teaches me to do that every day is Woods. Like, this was literally in the plan from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, he talked about it 5-6 years ago, being like, man, one day we're going to hopefully get this King of the Ring thing back. And from the New Day, like, so many things that he has, like, visualized and seen through to fruition, which has been, like, so dope. So, man, like, I didn't see it coming, but I feel like he did. I was like, dude, once he got that going, I was like, all right, man, what are the lottery numbers? Because I'm gonna need some I'm gonna need some help over here with the lottery. Because, like, literally anything he sets his mind out to is within the realm of possibility.
And I saw you,
Sasha out.
No, it ain't so.
No way. No way.
Man.
I'm watching on mute, but I'm sure they're booing pretty loud right now.
Oh,
Yep.
I wanted her to go 1 through 30.
Of course you did.
Oh, Zelina.
So we got a few with Zelina and Sasha. I'll pass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
That's your Mania match, folks.
Yeah. That breaks my heart right there. It's all right, Sasha. You're still a winner in my heart.
That's right.
Anyway.
The gear alone, she's the winner.
Easy. So I saw you tweet this to go along with, talking about Woods and getting the entrance theme. It's going to be in a video game. How cool is it? How hype are you to see it in the game and then choose Woods, like, as soon as the game comes out and hear the theme song you created on the video game?
Now I have to pick him every time. Like, it's just like, I was already pretty biased, like, I would usually use him in most games, but I'm completely biased now. Like, I have to use him. We have to watch the whole entrance. Like, it's just the way it's got to go, I was just like, wow, I just thought about it. Like, I've always, like, that's one thing that I have kind of pushed for the last few years, like talking to my friends at 2K and trying to get songs, into the game as, like, soundtrack music or whatever, or menu music. But we haven't had any luck. But now I'm like, oh, like, I'm by default, I'm in the universe, which is pretty crazy. So, like, I'm just very, very thankful, and like, that it just worked out in its own way. So here I am. I'm in the universe. I'm canon.
So we got 90 seconds left. So I need you, because on the other side of this, you're in this Black History soundtrack for AEW. So you're doing the Forbidden Door. Talk, like, what?
That's
How the
right.
hell is this happening?
I'm standing in the forbidden doorway. just hanging out. That's really where I am. I'm a free agent, which I really love, you know. And so when somebody hits me up with a good idea, I'm able to do it. And I'm super stoked, man. I went from like, not gonna lie, I went from like being like kind of on the fence about wanting to be involved with the project and what it was going to mean. But then once we sat and talked about it and talked it out, and I heard some of the music and the ideas, I was like, oh, this is something that needs to be done for the wrestling culture, for Black American culture. Like, it needs to be done. Like, this is something that no one's ever attempted to do. You know, it's like, and that's all we really have wanted from companies, for them to be like, yo, we see you and we appreciate your accomplishments. And I can't ask for no more than that. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
My last question real
Wait till
quick.
you hear the tracks. We got like 3 bangers on there.
Three?
I can't
Oh, I'm
wait.
on it. Last question real quick before I toss you over the top rope violently. Latest album, amazing. Why Live 95?
Oh man, as a basketball fan and a 90s kid, you know, just basketball, particularly in the 90s, gave me such good feelings, man. And I watched this video that I used to have on VHS called NBA Jam Session. I don't know if y'all ever seen this, but it's incredible. It's like this was crack before crack in my neighborhood. Like, everybody traded around or tried to get that VHS. And so it's just dope NBA highlights over like dope music. And I was just like, this gives me such good feeling. So I wanted to try to revisit that time. So that's where Live 95 came from. Of course, the game gave me great memories. And yeah, man, I was just happy to just show my love back to basketball the way I've done with wrestling, the way I've done with games, comic books, anime. So, you know, it's just like the latest expansion, you know, in that, and just like making the things I love a bigger part of what I do.
Listen, man, amazing album. So talented. Always. Thank you for joining us. Yes, but now I'm telling you, the most violent elimination so far. It is me doing a running drop kick on Mega Man to get him over the top.
Man.
This is how we eliminate him. Taking a bump. Thank you, Mega, for joining us.
We shall talk soon, my man.
10, 9, 8.
What do we have over here, though?
6,
Countdown clock goes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who that is?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, it's the God. It's the God.
Kaz in the building.
Do-rag Kaz.
Yes,
up,
sir.
brother?
Yes, sir. Andreas, Cal, my guys. I'm feeling good.
You watching
know
this
what I mean? I'm in
Rumble?
the crib
I'm
watching the Rumble.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh,
You had
yeah.
the worst picks out of anyone I've seen for the Royal Rumble pay-per-view. I got to be honest.
Listen. I pick with my heart, and I pick with my pen in hand, my Booker mindset. But obviously, I'm 1 for 1 already. I'm 1 for 1, so that's okay. It couldn't be that bad. But we'll see.
You started off
how
strong.
this Royal Rumble ends, bro. Yes, sir.
Oh man, I got to ask you real quick, because you just had Heyman on the Masked Man show, and Heyman just give you this ridiculous praise. When you hear Heyman talk like that, how does that make you feel? Like you did the right thing?
Man, shout out to Paul Heyman. I always call him the sensei for that exact reason. I mean, a lot of our conversations were very similar like that when I was at WWE, even before WWE, just working with Wale and working with a bunch of other things. We've always kind of like crossed paths, and he's always been a big believer in me. So to hear that from him in such a public space was very gratifying and really dope, and kind of puts like another battery in my back. Like, all right, I'm doing the right thing. If this guy thinks so highly of me, somebody I respect so much. So it was tight, man. It was really dope.
Still, you're still so plugged in. You have the podcast. Obviously, you're doing a million other things in life. You and Andreas have the most jobs I've ever seen. Ever.
He got me beat. Kaz got me beat.
Ever. Every week I look up, Kaz is somewhere else. I'm in New York. I'm on Times Square.
Baby needs milk. Baby needs milk. That's all I say.
I'm on Times Square. I'm in Times Square a month ago. I'm walking down the block, Kaz face on the billboard. I'm just like, oh, okay, look at this guy just talking Knicks over here, just on a billboard as I'm walking to MSG for a fight. He is everywhere.
So light. Appreciate that, Cal. Thank you so much.
But you're still so tuned in. Why does wrestling take such a big part in what you do? Because you could be filling your time doing a million other things tonight instead of watching the Rumble. Why is wrestling still maintain such a stranglehold on your heart?
Because I love it. Like, I think so many people do things because they're cool or like, it pays a good amount of money. But like, I've always had a genuine love for all things professional wrestling, wherever I can get it. And no matter what, if I'm doing stuff for Spring Hill, for the podcast, or for MSG or whatever, or the Knicks or whatever, like pro wrestling has always been not just good to me, but I feel like I've been good to it. Like I've never wanted to be, I'm not somebody who's going to take bumps. I ain't no wrestler or none of that, but I know a couple people who do that. And I always felt like it's just a beautiful art form that, a lot of folks that look like me and, enjoy it kind of like I do, enjoy it as well. And I always feel like I'm in a super blessed and privileged position that people even care about what I think when it comes to professional wrestling. Like I know there's so many folks that I've worked with along, over the years that have given me, put the battery in my back that, I kind of have an idea what I was talking about. And even just, the people who really empowered me when I was at WWE or, helping with Wrestle Rap or, Wale Mania or any of these things. It was, it always came from a genuine place of like loving this stuff. So I couldn't imagine doing any other thing, man. Like it just, it's a really good lesson to kind of take away for other people. Like if you like something, just do it. And I'm sure like things will fall, into place for you as well, as long as you do it out of a place of genuine, appreciation and love for the art form. I respect, everybody who steps in between those ropes, people who, and not just the people who step through the ropes, just being there and seeing just how much goes into a regular episode of Monday Night Raw or SmackDown. You get such a deep appreciation for, the writers, the production people, the dudes that sit next to Cole and McAfee that keep the time, and the announcers, everybody. It's so many. And even the AEW folks, like, I'm always people tend to kind of be a little bit hard on them because they're such a new product. But just knowing how hard it is to do that every week, I have such a huge respect for him. So, I mean, I love it, and it's fun for me, man. It's awesome.
All right, before we throw you over the top, you got to give us some deets. Wale Mania, what do we know? Is it happening this year? What's up?
I'm here to. I'll break some news for you right now. There we go. Andreas. I haven't put nothing out yet. You see the gear, you know what I mean? Hey. Wale Mania, this March 31st. That's the date. Details to come soon. House of Blues, Dallas, Texas. This is the first time I'm saying this publicly anywhere. Ooh. March 31st, House of Blues, Dallas, Texas, Wale Mania. If you've been to one before, I promise you this one's going to be bigger and better than ever because you got to do it bigger in Texas. And you'll start to see more details about what we're doing as the weeks come along. It's 63 days until Mania, so it's time, man. It's go time.
Listen, you're going to make me book a flight. I was going to skip out on
Book the flight. Book the flight. I know Dre's going to be down there.
I'm not. My babies do, man. I ain't going nowhere. I'm on.
Yeah, the old man's at home. Listen, I'll take the quick flight.
The day before my daughter was due, me and my wife was at Summer Survivor Series in Barclays Center. So I wasn't missing Biggie defend that world title. So
you are a madman. The day before the due date.
Yeah, we got to throw Kaz over the top, bro. We got to throw him over the top.
My fiance and my baby are around the corner watching Royal Rumble as well. There's fans also, so it is what it is, bro. But
listen, I'm doing this for your fiance. We are not eliminating you from the Corner Rumble. She has interfered, and she is eliminating you from the Corner Rumble for having her out at Survivor Series while 10 months pregnant. No, you know what? She has eliminated you due to interference. Tell her thank you. Nothing but the best, you and the baby and the wife. Yo, can't wait to see you, Wale Mania. I'm putting it on my calendar.
Yes, sir. I can't wait to see y'all there, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right,
and, keep doing what y'all doing, man. Dre's, you know what it is,
you know
man. All love, bro.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Sir. Y'all take it easy.
Later.
Look at that. Who's next?
9, 8,
Marcus, what are we missing?
6,
Cameron came back.
Cameron's back.
Oh, I don't even care after Sasha.
She's got to pin somebody in reverse. Who's next? Oh, my God.
Oh, the tag team partner had to show up. We just eliminated Kaz over the top rope. 5 seconds ago, Kaz was eliminated. So we have a masked luchador to avenge Kaz right now. I'm telling you.
Say something.
I figure everybody was in gimmicks, so I might as well come.
The legendary.
Producer Cole Bebe was talking stuff. I mean, Action Braxton was wearing an eye patch like it was Snake Sabo from fucking Escape from New York in L.A. I'm wearing, to piss off Andreas even more, I'm wearing the Yeezy Gap coat.
Why would you do that?
The legendary Emilio Sparks tonight. I don't know. Sparks the soul. I don't know, like whatever the lucha gimmicks would be.
No, it would be El Hero de Asshole.
Okay,
That's it.
Listen, put it down in the books, Emilio Sparks. And listen, it turns out you never know what you're going to get during the Royal Rumble. You never know what you're going to get during the Corner Rumble. Put you and Kaz back to back for the nostalgia of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wale Mania, we're doing that. Kaz just announced, and so tickets, information, all that good stuff coming soon. We definitely have some surprises. We can't say yet, but if you've been to Wale Mania before, it's absolutely legendary. It's a damn good time. It's a celebration of culture. It's a celebration of life, and it's a celebration just hang out with your peoples. So come and hang out. House of Blues, Dallas. Let's get it.
Yeah, wait. We actually opened up with Renee talking about homies. Right. You are... Renee, it was amazing to open up the show. You are the podcast god right now in the space. What is it like putting all of these shows together? Good Bros, Renee, all that stuff. You are so busy, but how is it just getting to work with all these talented people in the realm of pro wrestling all the time now?
I smile when the direct deposit hits. It's very nice.
Well done.
I get to work from home, which is very cool, but I've also been on the road a lot, working with an incredible broadcaster like Renee, who's a total pro. It's her show. She's the boss. So, like, my intention and my goal every time is to listen to what the boss wants to do and hopefully execute the plays that she wants. She's the Brady. I'm just there making sure that we're running the proper schematics. She's great. Gallows and Anderson, they're a traveling circus of just insanity. But they're great guys, man. I learn a lot from everybody like that. So it's cool to learn several different business practices from different people.
So Emilio, we saw Roman Reigns get DQ'd in his match with Seth Rollins. Do you think that was the right decision to have that kind of a finish for that match?
Yeah, I think so, because if you watch the stuff leading up to him all the time, he's supposed to be cool, calm, and collective, right? And my favorite thing about him is when he becomes untethered and he reacts rather than responds. And as the head of the table, do you really want your leader flipping out over the smallest thing? And who's better than being an instigator than somebody that you have all this history with to begin with? And they're making reference to it the entire time, coming out Seth comes out in the Shield gear. He's walking down from the crowd. He's doing a one-man Shield bomb. I mean, there's all these nice little callbacks. Even Pat McAfee, or was it Michael Cole? I don't know which one, but kudos to them because they absolutely kill it. They were talking about that this is a little bit of redemption from the chair shot that turned Seth Rollins into a bad guy. They also referenced Triple H and the pedigree. So, I love callbacks. I love nuance. And there was a lot of that with that. So, for me, to see him do that at the end, it's the right call. And it keeps Seth super strong because now the face turn is going to be evident. And now he can either stay on SmackDown or go back to Raw, and he can do that. And then you see, well what's going to happen? If it's between Brock and Bobby tonight and one of them, let's say, loses, well, then you already automatically have a storyline for Raw. So this sets up a perfect storyline for SmackDown. So,
no, I like it. Talking about that, who's your official predictions for this Rumble? The Women's Rumble is currently ongoing, and the Men's Rumble. Yeah. Who do you have?
Okay, so for the females, I want to see Ronda Rousey. Everybody had all this talk that Ronda was coming back, and it's been a very long time since Ronda has appeared in anything, or any WWE capacity, anything. So I would love to see her come back and, 27 spot, does what she do, maybe a couple of judo throws here and there. There's a really incredible Final Four. She outlasts 3 other competitors. She eliminates she eliminates Bianca Belair, and then she points to the sign, and then maybe we can get a nice little mix-up between her and Bianca, and then we can have that. Well, where's Ronda going to go? Is she going to go to SmackDown? Is she going to go to Raw? Because she has unfinished business with Becky Lynch, but she also has unfinished business with Charlotte Flair. So that's the type of storyline that you can go either way with anybody. And if she chooses Charlotte Flair, then we can really finish Bianca and Becky at WrestleMania. And I would love to see Bianca reclaim what she lost at SummerSlam. So I think that's the way to go.
Men's side?
And for the men's side, I think I want to go Brock Lesnar, just because I feel that Bobby's gonna go over on Brock, and the way like the whole storytelling was left unfinished on SmackDown between Roman and Brock, it just doesn't. It's a little too clean that we're forgetting about this. And I think to really tie up these loose ends, I would rather see Roman and Brock scrap and have Roman and Brock do what they do for the Universal Championship, because we were just getting started with this feud. And then, he went to Raw and won the WWE Championship when Roman tested positive for COVID-19 at day one. So I think we have to finish that for sure.
You must be a heel luchador because you didn't choose E. You got to pick with your heart like Kaz.
I mean, listen, I would love to have chosen my bruh, but at the same time too, it's like, I can't always be like, yeah, my guy, Big E, I'm gonna choose him all the time. That makes me just predictable. I don't know. Like,
yeah. All right, so we got about 60 seconds before we got to throw you over the top rope. I gotta ask about Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar. Does Bobby Lashley win clean, or we got some shenanigans?
I think, honestly, Andreas, I think he goes clean. I think it's a car wreck. I think it's going to be one of those things that they just beat each other up. I think given their mixed martial arts backgrounds, I would love to see just something end in either a knockout or a tap out or something, because Brock Lesnar very rarely does the job. So if Brock Lesnar puts over Bobby Lashley tonight, Bobby is the king of WWE Monday Night Raw and rightfully the WWE Heavyweight Champion. And then that gives Bobby all this juice and momentum going into WrestleMania as the defending WWE Champion.
Look at you, all behind Bobby Lashley. I love to see it.
I'm big on Bob, man. I love Bob. So
love to see
let's it. Andres, do you want this coat? I'll mail it to you.
No, please do not. Between that and your hair, keep all that shit. I don't want to see it anymore.
He is jealous of the hair.
We have to throw this man over
We've
the top.
established this.
I'm tossing you, Emilio. I'm tossing you. Let me see. I'm gonna toss you. I'm gonna toss you like you're not a big dude, but I'm gonna toss you like Rock got rid of Big Show in 2000 when he kind of just dragged his ass out. I'm gonna grab you by that coat and drag your ass out. Get out of here.
I'm big in stature.
From the legendary basement, second most famous basement ever behind Stu Hart's dungeon. That was Emilio Sparks. Look at the king flexing on them. Thank you, Emilio. Always great. Second time we've had the live stream with Emilio on here.
Yes, man.
So it is amazing. This time he is a masked luchador joining us.
So they just got rid of Naomi and Sonya. This is the longest story that better have a ridiculous payoff.
Yeah. Charlotte teaming up on Charlotte. Look at Rhea looking like she might win this thing, but she ain't.
Who's next? Who we got?
I know we're getting surprised here. Okay. What up? Always, James McGinnis. James.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What up? What up? You are, and listen,
I am
honorary first guest to join us. What up? So, Corner Club member. Always good. Always good to invite everyone on and chop it up. James, listen, when we said we're having people listen to the show, join us and all this stuff, you were like the first person to be like, yo, I'm in.
Well, I've been listening to you guys for a minute, even before you guys got your nice setup there at the Win.
Yeah, before we upgraded, a little bit.
I was along for the ride to put the glow up, so.
Nah, man, you definitely have, and we appreciate you joining us. The entire Corner Club, like you guys following along, listening, tuning in. This is what it's all about. We're watching the Women's Rumble now. As you know, my bae Sasha Banks is out of it, so you are my focus now because I don't care now that she's eliminated.
Well, your girl Charlotte's in there, so I know you're focused on that too.
God.
Right?
Gross.
Charlotte must pose. Before we dive into everything else, and you can ask us questions and anything you want to know about us, I want your predictions. We got them from everyone else. Who do you think is winning the women's Rumble, and who do you have winning the men's Rumble?
Well, I thought it might have been Sasha before she was number one. I think as soon as she was number one, I'm like, okay, that's not happening now. So it seems like Charlotte's their fallback. So I'll go with Charlotte at this point.
Oh my God, another champ versus champ one.
And men's side, who you got on the men's side?
I guess I'm curious. I guess you got to figure it's gonna be. I got to go with the Brock pick. I guess, right? I think that's. Well, yeah. I don't know.
I feel like everyone's stuck on that.
I keep thinking somehow he's gonna end up in it, and he's gonna end up winning somehow. So
it's such a weird thing. It's one of the years where you really have no front runner. It's just like, well, everybody says Brock, but it's like, well, how the hell are we getting Brock in this Rumble? That's been the question.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, well, if there's a Vince, there's a way, goddamn. That's what that means.
Right now,
Brie Bella just did the yes chant at the Royal Rumble. That's nuts.
She sure did.
Listen, Forbidden Door is open, baby.
It ain't that open.
No, we're not getting Daniel Bryan.
No.
Bryan Danielson. Wow. Today, you never know, handshake deal. Right now, in WWE, if you could fix one thing, and I know this is a tall ask,
Jesus Christ,
because I feel like we'd need all day to fix everything. If you could fix one thing, you make one booking decision for WrestleMania that's going to help the next year in WWE, what do you do?
I guess, man, I don't know if it's one thing or it's just a theme, which is just storytelling that makes sense leading up to it, right? And having there actually be a proper build up to it so that when you get to it, the payoff actually means something.
There you go.
Because it seems like all their booking is just it's all schizophrenic, right? It depends on what day of the week, what side of the bed Vince wakes up on, So I think that's just anything that makes sense, that can kind of be drawn out so that the payoff is actually worth it, I think.
No, I mean, that's, amazing. I mean, it seems like such a simple ask, right?
Not for Vincent Kennedy McMahon. None of this shit is simple.
Just, make it make sense, and then we are okay. Like, that's all we're asking for is make it make sense.
Mickie James is out.
Oh, Mickie. All right. With the title, Mickie James is showing up.
Oh, there she is.
What is your all-time favorite Rumble moment?
Ooh.
Yeah, on the hot seat. Look at there's flames, there's sparks and flames and everything around your head. You're on the hot seat now.
They are. Oh man. I think for me, the returns are the ones that usually kind of grab me the most, honestly. Whether it was when Triple H, when Triple H showed up, I forget what year that was now.
2002.
Right after
2002.
Yeah, 2002, right, where he tore his quad or whatever. I think for me, that's one that immediately kind of jumps out, I think.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were going with Cena. Once you said return, I was like, yeah, when Cena came back in 4 months in MSG, I think, and the place just goes nuts. I can't wait
for him to show up tonight too. I keep feeling like he's gonna end up he might end up in the Rumble.
I keep asking, what is he doing? And nobody's mentioned him in, Rumble season, WrestleMania season. Feels like
if he shows up tonight, he's showing up in full Peacemaker gear. He's just showing up as the Peacemaker.
He can do the dance walking. He can do the dance walking down the dance they do at the opening, walking down the aisle there.
Yo, people would pop for that.
Why not? I mean, why not? I'm going to put you on the spot because all roads lead to Brock and Roman at WrestleMania. This seems like the very obvious choice. Who goes over at WrestleMania and why?
I feel like at some point you've built this up enough to where Roman's got to get beat, and there's nobody else out there that they've built up enough to beat him. So I think it's got to be Brock at that point. Unless you're going to try to string this out more, waiting for The Rock to show up again.
How big of a pop is not going to happen? How big of a pop would it be if Rock came out at 30?
It'd be pretty big pop.
And Rock beat whoever's in there, and it's him versus Roman.
How many millions of
Oh,
dollars?
the roof would go off that place.
Yeah.
I don't think they have enough. I don't know. They've cut enough people. They might have enough money for him now. You know.
Yeah, at least everybody.
Adding up all their salaries, Vince is just collecting the salary dollars that he saved to pay The Rock. Now that's amazing, man. James, thank you for joining us. Wish we had more than 5 minutes. We appreciate the support as always.
Yes,
for following us. And just again for wanting to be a part of this. I know,
I appreciate you guys having all the Corner Club being able to pop on here with you guys.
Man,
and, I actually work there in the hotel too. So if I see you guys around there, I'll say what's up.
What do you mean if you see us? There's a window here. Come here. We record Sundays and Wednesdays. What do you mean if you see it? Come through. You know where we're at. Come say what's up.
I think I've seen Cal rolling through the hotel a couple times because I'm not usually there on the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the DCs are very recognizable.
Don't do that.
They really are. They really are.
No, we appreciate it. Yeah, come through, hang out, anytime. So thank you again, as always, for just following, being a part of the journey. We appreciate it.
We have to kindly throw you over the top rope.
Yes. Just we will lower the top rope. So when you run at us, you gently tumble yourself over the rope. So you do a self-elimination. It is a dignified way for leaving the Rumble. Thank you so much, James.
I'll take it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
All right. So where are we at here? So
Mickey, almost a superhero.
We had Alicia Fox. We had Mickey James. Is Mickey James still in there? Because I saw her get an elimination. Cameron's gone. Did she pin somebody the wrong way? I missed it.
Cameron.
Yes,
we had
Cameron.
a Funkadactyl.
The Funkadactyls.
Did she come out as a Funkadactyl?
No, she came out as Cameron, the woman who pins people the wrong way.
Oh,
and the chicken shit heel move by Nikki to get rid of Rhea.
Oh, Rhea is going to be upset.
If it wasn't for this feud, I would have picked Rhea to win the Royal Rumble. Like, she needs her WrestleMania moment. She is too damn good to be a heel. Well, to be a babyface to a midget heel. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm not with the face paint, though.
It's whatever. Who else is still in this match? Bianca's obviously still here. There's Mickey.
Can they give her dark superhero gear? Like, can we go black and grays?
Damn, we got Alicia Fox. Yeah, they had to dig into the bag to get Alicia Fox.
Foxy.
Liv Morgan's still here. All right. Charlotte's still around.
I'm just trying to see what her wig looked like.
Whose?
Alicia Fox.
She's crazy.
Because you never know what the wig gonna look like. But it's 2022. Like, the wig game done stepped up. Like, just in general. So I feel like she can have, like, a way better wig than traditionally she would wear.
Props to Scott D'Amore for showing up because not only did Mickey James enter the Royal Rumble, she wore the Impact Knockouts Championship at the Royal Rumble. Is there a bigger plug? That's amazing. I don't think that would ever happen to AEW, I guess, but it is what it is. Impact.
She came out to Hardcore Country.
Did she?
Yeah.
Cut the check.
Is that her? Like, single?
Yeah, you know, Hardcore Country.
That was her Impact.
Don't let me do that again. But yeah, I mean, good. Mickey James being
magnificent singing voice you have there.
You know it.
By the way,
you know it. Let's see who's coming out next.
Corner Rumble or Real Rumble?
Both.
Corner Rumble. We have a guest coming in right now.
Oh God.
They decided to not call in.
It is Summer Rae.
The guest said they were coming to the studio.
Oh,
so
Lord.
Our next entrance will be in studio in a few seconds.
Who could it be?
Summer Rae. I ain't seen Summer Rae in forever. Look at this.
Well. It's showtime.
Showtime. The man, the myth, the legend. What up? You're about to be on camera. Showtime Sean Porter with the gumps on.
What's going on?
Oh, you just fly, though.
Hey, I heard I was going to be live, so you know.
We're going to do it live.
Sean Porter in the building.
Hey, man. Thank you for swinging through, man.
I'm used to seeing. Oh, there I am. Okay. There
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing me. I like to see me.
Listen, we got to give Sean his cues. This is what happens when you big time. You're on the Fox broadcast. You know, you're doing the zone stuff. You be like, no, you got to tell me my cameras. Who's in my ear? Like, we need all that.
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell myself, next time y'all see me, if y'all happen to be watching the fights on TV Fox, watch me while we're on. I'll be watching myself like while we're live. There's a TV down there, and there's somehow, some way, I always peek down just to make sure I look good. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I even look down there. I tell myself like, but it's still, you got to get some of them kinks out,
My God. You talk about a forbidden door in pro wrestling when wrestlers go to different companies. Sean has worked with every goddamn company there is. All right, we got another guest coming in on the countdown. Who is the next guest? Lord have mercy. Who could it be? Who is it? I gotta look. Gotta smoke. Yeah! Whoa! It is AJ. What's up, brother?
AJ.
Hey, man. How y'all?
Good.
Good.
King of
Twitter.
Look at that. King of Twitter.
Yeah, bro. The beard looking fresh. All right,
Yeah,
man.
I'm in the studio right now, so
of course
you are working. I got Nipsey behind me. I got DMX over here too. You know what I'm saying?
This man is cooking. I mean, AJ, before you even talk about Royal Rumble, wrestling, anything else, like plug what is going on because you are in the studio. What are you working on?
I mean, I'm assuming y'all know who Arsenal is, correct?
Yes, sir.
One of the best battle rappers of all time, if not the best battle rapper of all time, arguably. I made a song with him and my boy Mike D'Angelo, who just came home. We did that last night. I'm actually in the Arsenal studio right now. It's called the Hit House in Orlando. We in there working on some things that's gonna be coming out very, very shortly.
I'm not shocked to see you in the studio with a battle rapper. Cause
not at
all. A man known for pro wrestling beef a little bit, spitting bars. We've seen you go back and forth with a few AEW talents. Usually when you got beef, you put it on wax. You're never afraid to speak up. Let's talk about that aspect of your game. Like, when people come at you on Twitter, there's no like, calm down, let it slide. You're the first to clap back. How do you ever feel afraid to be like, maybe I shouldn't say that, or this isn't politically correct, or maybe my job won't like this, or the company I'm working for, or do you just go out there and be like, I'm just be me?
Nah, I mean, I'm from around the way. Ain't that what Denzel said? I'm from around the way. So if you say something about me, you got to be able to stand on that. I can't let nobody talk about me any kind of way and go back to my city and show my face. You feel what I'm talking about? That's just, not everybody got it like that in this business. You know what I'm saying? Some people been handed everything. Some people get a lot of, good fortunes going their way because one reason or another. And, I'm just a hood baby that made it on his own. Before I ever got to WWE, I was already on ABC and NBC and CBS. You know what I'm saying? Before I ever wrestled, I was already hosting TV shows. I was already doing Super Bowl commercials. Last year I did the Super Bowl song for the Chiefs. So I've always been authentically me, and that's what sells.
I mean, you know what? I'm glad you did all that because a lot of people were like, well, who does AJ think he is? And you just gave him everything that you've already been before you were ever in WWE.
Yeah. The problem is that people don't know nothing about me but think they know everything, just like wrestling fans in general. Just because you don't know that I've had 2 nationwide tours. I mean, I said this on another interview before. Before we ever did Hero, me, Swerve, Bree, we all had 6 albums already. But corny Twitter people would come on and be like, oh, they're making the black guys play rapper. It's you don't even know what you're talking about, cuz.
Talking about that, how did Hit Row come along? Because a lot of people think you go into WWE, they won't let you be yourself. You guys went and you showed in whatever time they gave you, limited time. We all know how we feel about that. But while y'all were there, y'all were yourselves and said, we make money. We sell. We could be champions. How important was it, and how did that pitch come along?
I mean, so when I was wrestling on the Indies for a year before I got to WWE, the year in between when I left the NFL and when I signed with WWE, I was wrestling on the Indies, and I was wrestling as a character named Sugar Bear, because I don't know if you noticed or not, but I look like Suge Knight. So my crew was called The Row. And we was all bowling, we all had red on everywhere we went. That was our whole thing. I got to WWE and I wanted to do, but when I did The Row, I was the only person that rapped and wrestled. We had other rappers and we had other wrestlers, but I was the only one that did both, but nobody knew that behind the scenes. But you know what I'm saying? I was the only one that did both. So when I got to WWE, I wanted to do it again, but with people that actually made music. So when I first got to WWE, actually, I wanted to do it with Lio Rush and Swerve. But then Leo got released, and then Swerve was doing his own thing. So I was like, I'm going to just focus on me. And it wasn't until Ryan Katz approached me and Brianna and Tahuti about us working together, and I thought, damn, hold up, Bri actually makes music. So I pitched the idea to Bri and Tahuti, like, yo, we need to be the same thing I was already doing on the indies, a wrestling record label faction. And then it would be the three of us. And we did it, we pitched it, they loved it. We did it behind the scenes in WWE for like a year. And then, as you know, I hosted the WWE's Most Wanted Treasure show.
Yep.
And when I did that show, like obviously it debuted and it did big numbers for A&E. So now there was more of a push to make sure that I got on screen for WWE, as opposed to just being working out in the PC 4 days a week, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then, because of that, Swerve was in the middle of his feud with Leon Ruff, and they were like, Triple H approached me and Swerve and was like, what do y'all think about working together? And the funny thing is, Swerve and Triple H both didn't know already that I wanted Swerve in it to begin with, you know what I'm saying? So when they approached me with that idea, I was like, love it, right? So then, lo and behold, they say, all right, you guys are going to debut in 2 weeks. So I have Swerve and Bri and Tahuti come over to my crib because I got a studio. Right now I'm at Arsenal Studio, the Hit House, like I said, but I got a studio in my crib. That's where I shot the infamous Sneaker Disc music video also. And so I got a world-class studio in my crib. So I ended up telling them to come over, and I just played the song that I had already done, which ended up being a Hit Row entrance music song. And I was just like, and at first they looked at me crazy because Brianna's singing part, I did that as like as the
woman's voice?
Ground level foundation. I knew I wasn't gonna be the one actually singing that part, right? So I had Bri sing that part, had Swerve write his verse, had Brianna write his verse, all my stuff was already done, had Tahuti put in some ad-libs, and then we presented the song to Triple H. A week later, the music people at WWE was like, yeah, we're going to run with it. And then Hit Row debuted the week after that.
Wow. That quick. Nah, man, it's great to see you doing your thing. We can't wait to see what you do musically, what you do when you get back into wrestling. Because, again, you are so talented. I know you're going to come back and better than ever. And you just gave us a snippet. We're talking music talk. You gave us a snippet. We need that whole album.
Yeah. 18 days, you feel me?
All right, in 18 days, we're going to have you back on the show. But for now, AJ, we got to toss you over the top, and we'll chat, man. I'm going to hit you up. We got to wrap.
AJ going to eliminate himself. I ain't messing with AJ. AJ just wrecked everybody and stepped over the top rope. He don't got time for this.
There's Ronda Rousey.
Right. Ronda Rousey in the Royal Rumble. Appreciate
All right,
you.
take it easy, man. And Ronda Rousey is back in the Royal Rumble.
8,
Holy
7,
smokes.
6, 5,
Cut the check.
4, 3,
Fact check.
Let's see how she looks. And now we got another guest coming in, too, as Ronda Rousey enters the Royal Rumble. And our guest is... It's that guy, Greg! You showed up right in time, man. You see who's on the screen right now?
Oh, yeah. I do. I wasn't expecting her until about a few hours ago when everybody started talking about her being there. And now here she is, man.
And the punches are still bad. But it is what it is. She's back. So anybody who doesn't know, Stat
she
Guy.
came for the bag.
Yeah, she did. Stat Guy Greg from Cheap Heat is here, a good friend of mine. I'm glad to have you on the show. So far, what are your thoughts on the Royal Rumble? How do you feel about the show thus far?
It started off hot. I love that first match. I know some people aren't happy with the finish. The choke out. Champion's advantage is good with me, though, man. Roman's supposed to be the bad guy. And this match was supposed to be just another chapter in the story. This was supposed to be a big blow-off fight or a one-off, anything. So I'm happy with him stepping it up his heelish ways and just choking Seth out with the DQ. I wanted him to walk in as champion and walk out as champion. I would have preferred a dominant victory, but I'll take a choke out. Champion's advantage is good with me, man.
Do you think this, I mean, all right, man, we got to ask predictions. Do you think this means Brock is entering the Rumble? Is he losing the title entering the Rumble, or is he holding on the title entering the Rumble? We know it's got to be Brock, right? It has to be.
My prediction is Lashley, new champion. So I'm going to hold fast on that prediction. Now, whatever that means for Brock, that's my prediction. But also, I mean, I could see Brock holding on to it because when you think about WrestleMania, you have to think about it as I think about it as a fan and as art and like the matches I want to see. But Nick Khan is in charge now, so you got to think about it as business. And I think the money was definitely in Roman as champion going into WrestleMania, but the money is also in Brock as champion going into WrestleMania. So I don't know if Lashley is realistically going to do it. I'm predicting with my heart, though. Bobby Lashley, new WWE champion.
Does Bobby win clean is the question.
Well, like I said, with Roman Reigns and the Seth Rollins match, Bobby doesn't have to. And I don't care as long as Greg gets what he wants, man. I want to see Bobby with the championship.
All right, and let's see. We've gone through this Women's Royal Rumble. Now that Ronda Rousey's in the match, is she winning this?
Yeah, I don't think she showed up to go over the top, man. It definitely changed things because, like I said, my pick was Bianca. She's still in there, but it looks like it's not as safe a pick as it was when I made it a few days ago now that Ronda's in the match. I'll be honest.
It's a little crazy to see Ronda Rousey back because we haven't seen her in so many years. And I guess the juice is still worth the squeeze because if we get Ronda versus Becky at WrestleMania, or we could even go Ronda versus Charlotte. But then where does that leave Bianca Belair?
I think that leaves Bianca Belair going after the other championship, right? I mean, if Ronda decides she wants Becky, there's a second championship wide open for Bianca Belair to chase after, and she definitely should be the one. If she doesn't win the Rumble herself and chooses the champion, she should be the one who gets the champion that isn't invited to the dance, so to speak. She should be the one who gets whichever belt is left over. And the thing about Ronda that if she wins, she can choose Charlotte or Becky, and it's a ready-made story right away. So, it has to – it just got even more.
Yeah, it did. Shayna Baszler in this thing, too? All right, I got it. Greg,
man.
Is Shayna Baszler one – like, I feel like she hasn't flourished like we all expected Shayna to. I feel like they've been holding her back. Do you feel that way?
I do feel that way. I feel like she could definitely do more than she's done, but she's also young. So I feel like young in terms of how her WWE career. So I feel like they feel like they have time for her to develop and flourish. I mean, nobody could have predicted that Bianca was gonna take to it the way she did, as fast as she did, as well as she did. And when you have somebody like that on the roster, you gotta bump everybody down the card, and it just becomes what it is. But Shayna is definitely somebody who could also be a major championship contender because she's just scary good, man. She's facing up with Ronda right now, but I mean, out of the two of them, she's the better wrestler. She really is. Ronda's always been the bigger name, but when it comes to this squared circle wrestling thing, man, Shayna is the one of the MMA Four Horsemen.
She's really put it together. Greg, before we throw you over the top rope, I just want you to plug everything you got cooking because obviously Cheap Heat's the thing, but I'm just going to ask, is Cheap Heat going to be doing something at WrestleMania this year?
There's rumblings of live Cheap Heat or maybe a Heat and Greet. I don't have any details to share just yet, but whenever we're in town, we try to do something for the people. We like to go out there and meet with everybody. We did something for every Mania that we've been at. We did something for this past SummerSlam in Vegas. So more likely than not, especially with the Thunderdome being done and the crowds being back, there will be a Heat and Greet in Dallas at WrestleMania.
There it is, Stag at Greg. I'm not going to eliminate you the mean way because I love you and we both love Bret Hart. So I'm going to let you eliminate yourself.
The best there is.
And we will talk soon.
Great sleep.
All right, Stag at Greg. We got to throw you over the top. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for swinging through.
10,
we got another
9,
guest.
8,
we got Ronda Rousey out here doing work.
6,
Kel went for a bathroom break. My co-host is Dip. Who is the next guest in the Corner Rumble? Who could it be? I'm trying to see if Ronda's going to win. It's Alexis Littlefoot.
Hey.
What's up, sis? I ain't talked to you in a minute. I'm glad you swung through. What's going on?
Just working.
When you say
grinding.
When you say working, because I got to ask you, we've seen you training. How close are we going to see to the Alexis Littlefoot debut in a pro wrestling ring?
Man, loading. Coming real soon, very soon.
Harder or easier than you thought it would be?
I really didn't have no expectations, honestly. I just, I came in, my head down, came in to learn, grind, hustle, doing the damn thing, as they would say.
All right, so we are in the middle of the Women's Royal Rumble right now. Ronda Rousey is back.
Yeah.
I knew it. What I needed to get some thoughts. That deep side told me everything I need to know. What do you think about Ronda coming back?
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's the Royal Rumble. We knew that, shocking returns, people we ain't seen in a while. It looked like Bianca about to go back to back though.
I mean, if Bianca doesn't go back to back, I mean, I don't know what we're doing here. Like, we did Bianca dirty at SummerSlam, and it feels like that story's still brewing with her and Becky. But now that Ronda's in the picture, she could get shoved aside, which is kind of whack.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Bianca ain't winning
this. Look like Charlotte might pull it off, but I don't know. I don't have no expectations. I just can't turns as always.
Got a Littlefoot in the building. Yo, where can I cop the shirt though?
Here. Oh, this is collar and elbow.
Collar and elbow, only marks, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I always peep the merch first. Before you're the #1 wrestling trainee now. The hot new thing on the wrestling scene. Before then, you were the merch goddess.
Don't get Littlefoot in trouble.
Get me in trouble. Hey man, I come out if I'm trash, then they gonna be like, dang, it's a letdown.
Nah, because I think everybody's kind of followed your journey though, and I think that's the cool thing about it is that you've talked about this for a while. So it's not like you just showed up and was like, I'm gonna wrestle. Like this has been your thing, and it feels like you kind of living the dream, and it's got to be satisfying in some sense that you get to do this stuff. Maybe one day we see you in this ring.
Hopefully, I pray. I can only hope. That's the goal. But I got a good support system. I mean, everybody that supported me when I was doing the shirt thing, and of course Westside Gun, who helped me out this year. I'm just grateful, for the opportunity.
Really, I mean, we've talked to you for for years. We've all been a fan of pro wrestling. When did that first light turn on and be like, yo, I want to train? I want to do this, because you really ain't tell nobody. You just popped up and was like, yo, I'm going to wrestling school. So we didn't know when that light bulb turned on. When did you really know yo, you want to step in the ring?
Well, I'm from Kentucky, so I grew up watching OVW, so it's always been a kid dream of mine, growing up. I think everybody that loves this as much as we do have always had that dream, and I always been into fashion and always been fly, and I made shirts by accident. That had always been the plan, but the shirt thing fell in my lap, and I was just like, well, I gotta keep grinding, and I like money, so I was doing that, and finally had enough. Finally had enough, and started going.
Nah, man, that's amazing, because it takes a special person to really get in the ring, and then get in the ring after having their own platform in a certain way in wrestling. Like you mentioned it, there's expectations, but you're going to meet and exceed all of those, because you're just one of the most talented people we've met through our travels, honestly. So that'll transition into anything you do. If it's in the ring, if it's on the mic, you got it. So you got our support.
Oh, I'm cold in promo class. They can't keep up. When I grab the mic in class, they are tired.
That's what I'm talking
about.
They don't even want to go 1-on-1.
Love to hear it. It looks like we're down to Charlotte and Ronda.
And Ronda Rousey has just won the goddamn Royal Rumble.
I'm sick.
Marcus Vanderberg was right.
I'm throwing up.
Yeah.
It's kind of whack.
That's crazy. My TV turned off. My Peacock turned off. I got a yellow loading.
Listen, this happens from time to time with the Peacock app. So
they know I didn't like that. They didn't know I didn't want to see that.
We didn't want no
Peacock
part of that.
already knew.
We appreciate you, but we got to eliminate you like Charlotte Flair got eliminated in a somewhat whack fashion by Ronda Rousey. She is rusty. We appreciate you, Littlefoot. Keep grinding. See you on Twitter. Follow your journey. We appreciate you.
Thanks, sis.
10, 9,
Ronda goddamn Rousey has won the Royal.
Sean, you retired, baby. We get you in the ring.
Not a chance.
The Fox connection's right there, Sean.
It is right there.
Who is next? It's Action
Braxton with the eye patch.
Hey, first and foremost, brother, I do not appreciate you cutting promos on us like that. God damn it. Like, damn, man. What's wrong with you? We invite you to the show. You just cutting promos on us? Word? This man is froze because I froze him. No, I froze him in fear because I had to call him out. Look.
Got frozen with the eye patch. Man, really, we going to get Braxton back. Yeah.
Oh, look, Rhonda's pointing at the goddamn sign again.
Oh, Rhonda must point.
I don't like this. Marcus, did you see her work? It looked very soft.
Oh, she's definitely beating Becky, too.
It did not look great. You know what? When you watch wrestling on mute, you can really tell when they're not.
Oh, we got Braxton back? Yeah. I see him moving.
Can you hear us? Where is he? He's in like the pits of hell?
Yeah. He cut the promo on us and then also showed up to the Rumble like he was Mankind in the boiler room, cutting promos before he debuted on WWE.
Dude, I'm not happy about Ronda Rousey winning the Royal Rumble because it doesn't look like she's ready. It doesn't look like she's ready to work a match. And now Bianca's out.
I mean,
I guess the intrigue is who she's going to pick to face it.
Yeah, how ready do you have to be? Like she has 60 days.
I mean, look,
it's going to be the main event Saturday, so she's got to be ready on some level.
Yeah, she's gonna. There's no way they're not putting her in the main event on one of the.
No, she'll be main event.
But she's got to work.
Her versus Bex.
They stuck her. Charlotte. I've always said they stuck Charlotte in that match to be the ring general for that triple threat. But now she's gonna have to work a singles match to main event WrestleMania.
I guess she eliminated Charlotte, so she could go one-on-one with Charlotte. Charlotte will pull together that match. She's a really good wrestler. Like she can hit her spots. Her versus Becky one-on-one would be a little rougher. They'd stick Sasha in there.
Clearly,
they have it like clear.
Clearly, they have Bianca. It seems like they have to go Bianca Becky if that's the route, right? Because they are unfinished business from SummerSlam. They have unfinished business. So if Ronda goes with Charlotte, we got Becky and Bianca on the other side, and that's fine. Ronda main event, I guess.
I guess. I guess.
We still got who else? Well, Braxton looks like he done fell off because he talked too much shit. And what match is next?
Dewdrop Becky?
Dewdrop. I'm gonna call it Piper.
Piper never.
I don't even know what's that a real name. If Mama called it Piper, I'm gonna call it Piper.
Yeah. I'm not calling her Dewdrop. I don't know why I said that. Peacock has commercials?
Yeah, this ain't even a commercial. Just we'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere. We got better commercials than that.
Right.
We're streaming to YouTube.
Showtime. Would you dive into this pro wrestling commentary business if the opportunity presented itself?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, y'all, how much do y'all watch?
A lot.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta watch a good amount.
Cause y'all keeping up with all of it.
All of it.
Last time I was here, I was down looking at my phone, and I'm like, they're talking about wrestling, WWE. Like they are living this.
We are living.
Yeah. So like we have to watch all the boxing we watch.
Yeah.
For like our normal jobs.
Yeah.
And then we watch MMA because we got to write about that and UFC and everything.
Yeah.
And then we still find time to watch.
Y'all working.
Yeah.
It's work.
It's a lot.
It's crazy because we do podcasts and people think that all we do is talk. Like there's some work involved. You know what I mean? And for y'all, it's a hell of a lot of work involved.
It's a lot of TV time.
We do a lot of watching and working, but I don't think a lot of people understand the prep work that goes into what you got to do though, because it's not like you just show up and start talking.
My wife, every trip that I go on, every time I'm getting ready for a night to work, Saturday night, before the fight night, my eyes are burning from watching. I can't stand so much screen watching that I do. It's my phone, then it's the laptop. And it's back to the phone and the laptop, and then I'm refreshing myself when I'm on air and all that kind of stuff, you know. So it's a lot of work that goes into it. To other people, it may not seem like much, but when you're subjecting your eyes to stuff like that over and over and over, yeah, we do a lot of work.
y'all do a lot of, and you know what? I know a lot of people who are watching this want to know, Sean, where do you get these suits from, bro?
Man, I couldn't put one on tonight.
You didn't need to.
Thankfully.
You didn't need to. It ain't too damn hot for all that.
Yeah.
But do you have you have a personal suit guy?
I do. I have a tailor, and we are in the process of starting the Port Away suit collection right now.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't point at me.
Yeah.
I will get
There you go.
I've heard about this guy. I'll be up here. I'll be back for you. See,
I will see your suit guy.
I'll be back for you.
I will see your suit guy.
Yeah.
That'll be my first suit.
Yeah.
Will be a Porter Way suit.
I've heard about you, man. I heard.
No, Sean. I'm a work in progress, man.
Dang.
That's one way to put it. God damn it. That's a work in progress. Look,
when ESPN puts me on the desk, I'll wear I'll wear a suit.
This man
Nah,
got
I
ahead of
wouldn't
himself.
I still wouldn't
God
wear a suit.
damn, he's already put himself on the desk.
Listen, when that day comes, you'll see me in a suit. Until then, I got time.
I did the zone, and they looked at me. It was Ty. I don't know if it was Ty Grisham. Somebody looked at me and said, "You expecting to wear a tie on Saturday?" I said, "Yeah, I always wear a tie." Not for the zone. I said, "No, I have a tie on." He said, "Oh, no, you won't." Throw that with my tie. That's like who I am.
Let's see the tie to Sergio. It's one of those two. All right, our next guest is coming in as we have Piper Nevin and Becky Lynch. Who's our next guest? It's John. It's my Our Heroes Rock brother, the gear god. Look, you're not gonna be an asshole and cut another promo on me because I have to heap all this praise on you right now. One of the co-creators of Our Heroes Rock, the gear god himself, one of the most talented men that I just know in general, and a great friend, and I love his ass to death. Johnny Davenport.
Johnny the Rock Davenport, obviously.
Thank you, brother, for joining us. We appreciate you. Oh man, my guy. We talk every day.
Bros, thank you. Thank you so much for having me. Listen, because I was coming on the show, I had all this prep work I wanted to do. I wanted to be ready. I wanted everything to be set. So I did not get to watch any of the Ladies Rumble, but I got big money on DraftKings on Ronda Rousey winning. So how did it go? Am I in the money or what?
What a jerk.
Look, this guy's rolling in the dough right now.
He's cashing out, man. He's going to leave Our Heroes Rock. He's going to be rich. He's going to be on a sailboat somewhere. He's got an Our Heroes Rock. I see the Ruby Bridges shirt on right now.
Oh, yeah. Got to represent.
Gotta love it.
Our Heroes Rock.
My
yes.
Man. No, I've heard so much about you, Johnny. It's great to actually see you, meet you somewhat in person, but virtually. The man behind so many dope outfits in the WWE. Every time I see someone with gear, I'm just like, oh, yeah, Johnny did that. Like something that's crazy. I love what you've done for Woods, what you've done for Kofi. But I think you've topped yourself. I got to be honest. This Seinfeld run with Big E is the best thing I've ever seen you do. I'm as such a huge Seinfeld fan. You guys are crushing it. How did that even come about? And when he tells you, like, yo, I want to wear something Seinfeld related, what do you say? Oh, did we lose Johnny's audio? Hold on, Johnny. We've lost the audio.
Oh,
there he's back.
You're back. Look at Antoine's a wizard on the boards.
Yeah, we
got
can hear you.
Go ahead.
All right. So I learned a very important lesson from Ghostbusters, which is if someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. So if Big E says, "Hey, I want to do gear based on Seinfeld, can you pull it off?" I mean, you just say yes, and you got to figure out a way to do it. And that's then that's my problem. That's my challenge after that.
How much gear did you work on tonight? Because I know that you had to work on a few people's gear for tonight at the Rumble.
Okay, so yeah, not a ton, not like Mania, usually with the craziness. I think honestly between day one and Rumble, with them being so close together, I think a lot of people were caught off guard. And it was nice for me because I got like a little bit of downtime. But Kofi's got some new set tonight. E's got a new set, and Apollo's got a variation of his current set. Now, because you mentioned the Seinfeld thing, I have to tell you that the Seinfeld gear was conceived as a trilogy, and maybe, just maybe, tonight we conclude that trilogy.
I like it. The Festivus for the rest of us is my favorite one so far, with the random Festivus poll on the gear.
Yes. Just such good stuff. What is a favorite piece of gear that you created? Do you have a favorite?
Oh, man. This was an easier question last year, but last year things like really blew up, and guys, when you get guys like the New Day, obviously all three of those dudes, Ricochet, even Cesaro has a thing coming out that I did for him. These are all these are my people. These are people who are raised like Andreas and me on pop culture, on anime, on movies, cartoon, TV, stuff like that. And whenever they throw something my way, I get delighted. It's cool because I get to kind of live out some dreams vicariously through their shiny pants. But I have to say, if I'm being totally honest, the Brody set was really, really meaningful to me. And it was difficult to do. It was really, really hard. And because it was so challenging emotionally and aesthetically, it coming out as well as it did and getting the reception that it did, I mean, that was the most rewarding. Like that really meant a lot. So it meant a lot to a lot of people and it meant a lot to me.
And you pulled that together quick. So that was done like that week, right? Like, because they showed up on like Raw a week later. We're in all of them with the outfit.
Yeah. And it was the first time I tried to pull together looks from several different people. Because remember, I didn't touch any of Brody's stuff. Like the one set I did for Brody, unfortunately, he passed before it got made, so it's never been seen. So I was kind of borrowing the looks from all the designers who came before me and trying to pull them together into a singular new look that was cohesive and sort of honored him and his legacy. And it was tough. It was tough, but I think it landed.
No, it was amazing.
It's a legend. This is a legend right here. Y'all don't even know it yet.
Before we eliminate you real quick, because the elimination is coming swiftly.
Wait,
before that, what's one piece of gear that you've seen and you'd be like, man, I wish I designed that.
I think I know the answer to this.
Oh, Lord. No, it's hard to say one, but every single thing Asuka ever wears, I'm jealous of. Every single time. And obviously, I think that, you know, my guys, my stable, we try to stay competitive. I think we do a good job. But damn it, if Seth Rollins doesn't always look hot, it kills me. It kills me every time it comes out. Like he had those I think fellow designer, I believe it was Jolene. I'm not sure. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, Jolene. But yeah, it was like the pants were like, it was like kind of like a koi, like a red and blue mixture together. Like she's always got the fur popping, and it's like, oh man. Yeah, it's like there's all these people that you wish someday would call you, or you could hook up with.
I can hear you.
With.
Can you hear me?
And like, Seth is not on my list because he doesn't need me.
No, definitely. No, so we appreciate you, Johnny. We got to eliminate you.
Okay.
We're throwing you over the top rope. I'll let Andreas do it because you cut the mean promo on him.
Yeah.
We appreciate you.
I'm throwing you over the top, and then I'm going to text you later. Love you, brother.
Thank you. With the glasses. Those are fly.
That is the legend, Johnny Davenport. And now,
Becky Lynch out here dressed like Shawn. She came out with the real sequence jacket on.
Yeah.
Shawn, I see the jacket. Shawn.
Who's next?
They bright.
Who's next? Who wants some? Who's coming? Oh, he's back.
He's back. Action.
Back. Yes, I'm back. Yes.
Still got
Action, Braxton with the eye patch. It's all right. You don't need two eyes to see us. Thank you for joining us, man. Literally, promo impeccable. Yeah, interrupted Kenny King's class to cut the promo.
Hey, you know, I had to. Yeah, I had to interrupt the class. You know, he let me cut his class off for a second so I could, you know, say what I had to say. And you know, because he has respect for the most epic man in professional wrestling.
See, listen, for those who don't know, Action Braxton is another Vegas guy. We just had Johnny Davenport on, by the way, who just showed off some of your gear, which is incredible. That's coming up. But
yeah, Dav is the man. He's an all-time pro at what he does.
But for those who don't know who Action Braxton is, because I just feel like this needs to be done, can you let everybody know who you are?
Oh, I'd be more than happy to. You're talking to the best part of the show, the power to the building, Mr. Box Office, Action Braxton, the director and creator of the #1 faction on the professional wrestling scene, Lights, Camera, Faction, the greatest movie you've ever seen.
Look at that.
Look at that. Listen, if you don't know, now you know. Action Braxton. We talked about Kenny King real quick. Listen, this is between you and Kenny. If he got to handle business with you for cutting off his class, that's between y'all, because we're gonna talk to Kenny later on. So I gotta ask him, like, listen, do you got to step in the ring with Action Braxton now that he, disrespected you in front of that class? So I gotta make sure that that might happen later. But what is it like being around a guy like Kenny King and just the other people like here in Vegas, and being able to learn from people like that and just sharing and picking up things to add to your already marvelous repertoire that you have?
Oh, world class knowledge, world class teachings. Kenny King is another all time pro. He's a legend in my book, and to learn from him, to be able to pick his ear and get his advice, to have him watch my matches and tell me things that I can be better about, and show me things that I can do to kind of like get the most out of every single match. It really means a lot. He's shown me a lot of the game. One of the things he always tells us is keep your head on a swivel, and he's really helped shape how I think when I'm inside the ring, how I operate when I'm inside the ring. He's a great mentor, because he doesn't just tell you what you want to hear. Like he doesn't just good brother you. He tells you what you need to know in order for you to improve as a wrestler. And anything that Kenny's ever said to me has gone in my toolbox, and he's a mentor, but he also really loves seeing us progress and us do our thing. He's a big fan of Lights Camera Faction, actually, and you mentioned him taking on. He mentioned him taking me on. I would face Kenny King anytime, any day, any place, anywhere. But what the King doesn't know is that the greatest movie you've ever seen always has room for a king.
Look at that. For those who don't know, why do you have an eye patch on, sir?
Look, listen. These are questions that honestly don't really need answered, because you will never be able to understand what it's like to be Action Braxton. You'll never be able to understand the type of danger that a man like me deals with every day. I'm one of the most famous wrestlers in Las Vegas. Do you know how many people have it out for me? People have it out for me out here. I got notoriety. Andres. I got notoriety, and people want my head. So how I got my eye patch doesn't really matter. I was doing something dangerous. I was involved with something dangerous. But you should see the other people.
Oh shit!
Let me throw a name at you, Chris Bay. When I say that name, what do you think?
You just called him
Chris Bay's
straight face eye patch called Chris Bay an op. Damn.
Oh yeah, he's an op. He's an op for sure. If you look up Chris Bay and Lights Camera Faction, you'll understand why I said what I said.
Ain't that some shit?
It looks like the feud's not over.
No, it ain't.
He's harboring some feelings towards Chris Bay.
Yo, Bryce, before we throw you over the top rope, when's the next time people can see you in the ring working?
Well, if you want to see Action Braxton and Lights Camera Faction, tune in to Future Stars of Wrestling in Las Vegas. February 4th, we have the Mecca. I'm not going to say anything about anything, because you never know what comes next when it comes to Action Braxton. You never know what comes next with Lights Camera Faction. But you can also catch us in the Washington area in March 19th and 18th. I'm not going to announce anything that isn't announced yet. You do want to catch the greatest movie you've ever seen. Expect March 18th to 19th area.
Listen, it is must-watch television, and it's bigger than TV. It's the big screen.
It is.
Lights, Camera Faction. I'm buying merch. I'm all in.
It's the greatest movie you've ever seen. Oh, I'll definitely hook you up with some merch. We'll talk for sure.
Yeah, even though you disrespect me with a promo, I'll still rock a shirt because you still.
Hey, listen, you gotta peep game when you see game. You gotta give credit where credit is due, and I appreciate you for doing so.
Listen, we're gonna do what no other person in Vegas has been able to do, and that's eliminate Action Braxton. We're throwing you over right now.
Hold up. You can't do that. You can't throw me out. You can't eliminate me. I'm the greatest man.
Nah, get rid of this man. Listen, cut this now. Cut all that. There we go.
9,
Damn it.
8,
Don't come on my show and act a fool. You gonna say you can't get eliminated? We got our next guest coming on. Hey, yo, Dewdrop's been laying it in thick on Becky Lynch.
No pun intended.
Whoa. Oh, we have
another next. Andrea. Hey.
Hi. How's it going?
Great.
Wait, before anything, as far as pro wrestling fans are concerned, she's been in this just in the industry for a while, but she always reps. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you.
Of course, Andrea, we got that connection already.
Look
You know how it goes.
Oh, you're taking sides. We're taking sides in
Of
this
course,
Rumble,
she's taking
huh?
sides. Intergender tag match. Yeah, that's how we gotta do it.
Yes.
You lose bets. You got to go with the gold. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
It's the
listen.
Rumble.
I'm already going to break up this tag team.
That's disrespectful.
Just because I see your background, we're going to break this tag team up right now. Greatest wrestler.
I'm so sorry.
Greatest wrestler of all time is who?
Shawn Michaels.
Damn it, we are not a tag team anymore.
We are broken up the tag team.
I remember I was like, which shirt do I wear during the Iron Man match? Do I wear Bret Hart? Do I wear Shawn Michaels? And slowly that Shawn Michaels shirt went right on over. So
Yeah, I'm
Jose Lothario did it for me.
You are getting barbershop windowed right now before this tag team even has a match. You are going out the barbershop
Thank
window.
you. I love the background. We've seen the women's Rumble kind of be completed, so we can ask you your thoughts. Ronda Rousey returns and wins. What do you think?
I am so disappointed, guys.
thank
Like
you.
beyond. I think there's so much more talent that's young and ready for it, and you need to give them that look. I think it's going to be Ronda versus Charlotte, which is fine. Like, let's see it, let's do it. We've been here before. But for me, I'm hopeful that Becky's going to win. Obviously, though, Doudrop is killing it in this match right now.
She's a really good wrestler.
I mean, Piper from NXT UK, she was amazing. But I really think that it's got to be Bianca and Becky. It's got to be, right? Like, what else are we doing here? Like, Liv got tossed out relatively early. Like, Sasha, surprise, surprise, out the door. So I don't know. I'm hopeful that it's Bianca. I think they have a lot to say to each other still. I think that's super open-ended. I know everybody's saying the same thing, but like, that's kind of what I think. I think it has to be that. It's like the two of them would have a powerhouse moment at Mania. So I'm hopeful. We'll see what happens. But
No Sasha
Ronda,
at
I'm like,
Mania?
whatever.
I'd be so sad without Sasha at Mania.
Do you
I would love to have Sasha at Mania, but where it makes sense.
Exactly.
Like, where does she fit in now, right? Like, she's dipping in and out.
Yeah.
And it's like, where does she go? Is it a triple threat? I don't know.
Well,
I'm not sure.
Becky just retained, as most of us expected. I mean, when we talk about Ronda Rousey's return, it's really hard because it's like you respect her because she came back, she's a mother, she wants to do this again, but does it feel like she's not ready for this again? Like, I don't feel like she was great, but it's like I didn't need to see her.
No, it's, and I don't want to compare it, but is it the Goldberg effect? Like, where she's going to dip in as needed? Like, who really gets that? Like, why do you get that run? What, did you earn it? I don't know. Sure, you're a name, you're huge, like, you're making these moments for the company. I get that, like, 100% from that POV, but I don't know. I think, like, I would be a little bit of a bitter Betty if I was working out 365, 24/7, and Ronda decides that she wants to be a part of it, and she's like, I'm in, I'm the champ. So see you guys in a little bit, So
Poor Rhea Ripley.
I just don't, yeah, I mean, also, like, that would be incredible, but here we are. I don't know. It's a little disheartening, but I'm going to put good energy out that they're going to set it up the right way, that the stories are going to get told, and it's from here on out. We'll see what happens.
What is,
But on to the next.
who is your pick for the men's Rumble then? Because this is way harder.
So I think, okay, so obviously everybody's saying Brock, right? Like, I think Heyman's going to turn on Brock. I think Bobby's going to get the belt. I think Brock's going to come back in. He's going to win it. It's going to be him versus Roman. What I would like to see, I think a dark horse would be kind of cool. I think an AJ Styles. I think a KO. I think Big E has unfinished business. My prediction before the pay-per-view live event, whatever we're calling it, started was I was hopeful that Seth would win and that E would win the Rumble. And because, I mean, what a Mania moment that would be. Seth Rollins versus Big E. Like, I'm here for that, but
it would make sense.
That's thinking with my heart.
Yeah, you talk about things that make sense, and the WWE doesn't necessarily do things that make sense.
No, so
I know.
Man, we gotta have you back on the show because I feel like we can talk like forever about pro wrestling. So you have to join us again in the near future. But unfortunately now,
I'm gonna bring all my Sean stuff.
yes,
Bring
it is time for Andres to turn on you. It started off so well.
Super kick.
and Super King. Steal your own
man.
finisher. Yeah. Steal your own finisher to eliminate you over the ropes. Thank you so much for joining us and for always supporting us.
Thank you guys.
You're amazing.
This was
Thank
so
you.
awesome.
Thanks
for everything.
Boy, this was a really ambitious idea, and we still have guests.
Yeah.
This is the longest goddamn Royal Rumble in the history of Royal Rumbles.
2, 1.
Yeesh. Who's next? Who could it be? Who could
Stone
it be?
Cold?
The glass breaks. Might as well broke the damn glass.
Look at
AJ Springer.
AJ Springer, reverse Rat Pack.
The real shit tonight.
Yeah, look at that beard. The beard is sharp. What's happening, brother? If those who don't know, Anthony Springer Jr., AJ Springer, reverse Rat Pack member, me and him go back. Damn, is it closing in on 20 years now? Almost 20 years. 2005?
05.
Yeesh.
Yeah, you're repping the fraternity, all that. You just real comfy. I like the setup.
Thank you.
Oh, you just
Had
fancy.
to show off the background, man.
Yeah, you fancy for the Rat Pack. Nah, so again, we have a reverse Rat Pack member here, so we're getting a little more unprofessional and chilling and relaxing during these segments because we're on hour 2. AJ, what do you think about Ronda returning?
You know what? She's a big name, and I think the Becky storyline is going to be good for TV, but Ronda is still really limited in the ring. So
There
I'm
we
not
go.
sure that match, if that's where they go, is going to be the payoff that they think it is, especially for a main event.
Yeah. See,
we got
our last guest said that is Ronda becoming the new Goldberg, where she's just going to show up and like cash a check. Is that something that you can kind of see?
She's got like the Shane McMahon punches. She's got the judo throw and like the arm bar and the like the Samoan drop, and that's it.
We got Sean Porter right here in studio. He can teach her how to punch. Like it's a real quick call.
Don't bring me into this,
Sean,
man.
come on. Every time he's in here, I'm trying to get him new jobs after retirement.
Right.
So, like,
I'm gonna be all right, man. I'm gonna be all right. Promise you, I'm gonna be all right.
So we got Lashley and Brock Lesnar coming up. There's some people that think that Brock can lose this match. Do you think that can happen?
I think it's possible. There's so many ways that they can get out of this. They could have Hurt Business interfere and extend the feud and do like a blow off in Saudi. They could have Lashley go over and then Lesnar enter the Rumble. They could have Lesnar go over and Lesnar enter the Rumble, which would be really strange. But I think anything can happen here.
This is crazy.
But it's obvious that Lashley Lesnar is where they're going, or Lashley or Roman Brock is where they're going for the Rumble.
Young
Or for
Brock
Mania,
was absolutely ripped.
Yes,
like
young Brock was a savage.
Insane.
Young Brock was a savage.
When was the last time you had a 6-pack?
Me?
Yeah.
High school.
6-pack in high school?
Yeah,
I applaud you.
that was small
You
too.
were
so
very small.
It was very easy to have a 6-pack when you just ain't just skin and bones, because that's your ribs and your 6-pack.
Marcus, you ever had a 6-pack?
Oh, maybe junior high. I feel like everyone had that baby fat.
Yeah.
Stage in their life.
Yeah.
AJ, did you have a 6-pack?
Never.
You and Kel have never had a 6-pack.
I've never had it. I played college football, like legit D1 college football. Never had a 6-pack. Nope. I don't. Listen, I can't call it. I was in like prime shape, running 4.6 40s as a linebacker. Never had a 6-pack.
4.6.
Well, it's like 4.68. Don't put me on the spot, man.
Put him on the spot. I mean,
You went up too. You should have said 4.7.
No. I'm not rounding up.
Yeah.
No, it's 4.68 to
They matter.
4.6.
They matter.
I got there. I am not asking Sean, man. I can see all Sean's fights.
All right, AJ, before we get you out of here, so far, what would you grade this show?
This is like a solid like B plus so far. Like the matches haven't been bad. Started out with a banger with Seth and Roman.
Yep.
Women's Rumble minus like the end was cool. Like this has been pretty solid. Becky and Doudrop was straight. So it's like a solid BB plus right now.
All right, because we had all slappers. Have these matches slapped?
No.
Okay.
No.
just wanted to know.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I feel like there's nowhere to kind of go but down. Like, we still have the intergender match, and we've got, Brock and Lashley, which could be a banger or it could be a dud. You never know with Lesnar.
All right, Kel, you want to do the honors and toss AJ over the top?
Yeah, we got to toss AJ over the top rope. Even though you look good today, my brother, but you are going to have to step over the top rope with your fraternity shirt. Most literally.
Well done.
We'll chop it up in the group chat. We appreciate you.
Thanks. Thank you, sir. We'll talk in the group chat in a minute.
Go manicure that beard.
Kelly, you don't mind for that
Oh, Lord. We got people watching the show on the outside. Who is next? Who is next? Could it be? Could it be? It is another Reverse Rap Pack member. It is the Justin Ivy, which is crazy because Justin is famous because everybody keeps stealing his goddamn persona and using it on social media.
Yo,
apparently.
Justin's the god. Free LAX.
Free LAX.
It is the movement. He is the originator. Free LAX. AEW, please take heed to this man. It's time, right? Justin, tell me it's going to happen this year. Tell me this is the year LAX will get their run as AEW Tag Team Champions.
We got to get them away from the inner circle ASAP. Let's get them the tag champs. Let's get them with Eddie Kingston and Homicide.
Kel's about to ask you a real disrespectful question.
I really
see it
am.
in his face.
Sorry. This is the year for that. Are you standing in front of a wall of cassette disc?
He's sitting down.
I'm sitting, yes.
Nonetheless.
This is the old CD collection that I used to have.
I mean, you still have it.
Now collects dust. CDs are irrelevant.
Yeah.
Compact disc. For those who don't know, Justin Ivy is a very, very fantastic writer. He just actually did an interview with Xavier Woods on All Hip Hop that I suggest that you all go and check out. And he's been a music journalist. How long you been doing this now, Justin?
A little over a decade, I guess. Yeah, since college.
Damn OG now.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's an OG with a wealth of knowledge. We have to ask you what you thought about the Royal Rumble so far, and most importantly, the return of Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
I thought it was fine. I really liked the opening match. Didn't like the finish, but yeah, I'm not like Big Mac saying this. The Rumble's the greatest women's Rumble or whatever he was saying.
King of hyperbole, Big Mac. It's my bad.
But it was fun. It was fine. Like Sasha doing the splits was wild. Kelly botching head scissors. That was fun. But that was it.
Pick out like a horrible moment. He's like, this is amazing.
I like botches. Botches are fun.
Yes, you Justin Ivy enjoys people just hurting themselves by accident and messing things up
all the time. This is this man's number one pastime. Since we have you on, I want to talk a little hip hop. You listen to everything every week now, and you always post it and ask people for suggestions. Like, yo, what should I listen to? What's your number one album so far this year? And we're only a month in.
This year?
Yeah, but you listen to like 8 albums a week.
Oh man, this year, I don't know. I think it's too early, honestly, for me. I like to sit with albums for a little longer. So
that's how you know he's been in here for 10 years. That's how you know he's a journalist for 10 years.
Kel doesn't have time for that. He wants a hot take. He wants the album of the year right now. Give it to him.
How hard is it to just say Corday? No, he's not going to say Corday. He got to sit with it.
I like the Corday album. I mean, that's a solid pick right now.
That's high praise.
That's all Kel wants. He just wants a hot take so he can take it and run with it.
Yeah, that was it. You've had a year. What was your album of the year last year? How about that? I will go to something more palatable.
That's easy. Bruiser Wolf, Dope Game Stupid.
Bruiser Wolf's album was pretty good.
I haven't even heard Bruiser Wolf's album.
Well, that's why you have
Danny Brown has a crew called the Bruiser Brigade, and Bruiser Wolf is this dude that sounds like if E40 and Freestyle Fellowship somehow ended up in Detroit, and it's just wild.
You are listen, Justin. I know how old you are, but you are too young to make that reference because there's so many hip hop heads that are like my age that'll be like, "The fuck is he talking about?"
Well,
but I know exactly what he's talking about. That's the most accurate description of Bruiser Wolf that I've heard yet. That's why he's a music journalist. That's why he's a dope journalist.
Bruiser Wolf.
Yeah,
I would have thought that's like some Pete Dunne shit. Like
could be
Pete Dunne,
the Bruiser Wolf.
Yeah, Pete Dunne, Odd Future, made a mixtape
in AEW.
Called it the
All right,
Bruiser Wolf.
Just before we throw you over the top rope, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, who you got and why?
I'm going Brock because Vince wants Reigns and Brock to unify the title. Let's do it. Let's go.
Well, there we go.
All right, we're on it. But now we got to eliminate you. Justin, we appreciate you for jumping on. Always love the reverse Rat Pack in the building. Free LAX is the movement. All day,
Free
every
LAX.
day. Make sure we do that until.
Hey, Justin. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. That's how you.
Come on. Come on, Brian.
That's hit the LSU fan with a Roll Tide.
I have Brian Kelly dancing. Let me have that.
All right, Justin, we got to get you out of here. For those who don't know, Marcus is very close to Bryce Young. That's family. So when he says Roll Tide, you can't really go against him on this shit. You just got to let him have it. You got to let him have it.
Yo, Sean, you had a million different hairdos. I feel like you could pull off the Brock Lesnar next.
Who's next?
The braided mohawk.
It's my brother, Richard Fan. What's happening, sir?
Oh,
Not much. How are you gentlemen tonight?
We got in over our heads because we said let's have 30 guests on a damn show, and we've been going back to back, and you're here. But we're good, man. We're thankful to have you as part of this. So off the rip, I'm asking everybody this: Ronda Rousey coming back. What are your thoughts?
I think it's following suit with what they do when I even put a GIF up on Twitter. When Vince gets a person that he sees as a needle mover, it's time for everybody else to go out the window, or in the case of the Rumble, over the top rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, her eliminating Charlotte says all you need to say, right? Because Charlotte must pose. Charlotte must win. So to put someone over on her, well, here we go again. And, listen, Bianca has a chance to still be in something meaningful against Becky. But when you have Bayley returning and Sasha still being Sasha, you got to beat out two other horsewomen now, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, and I think with Bianca, the other issue is you have all the other women that fell in the same boat. You have Bianca, 2 months later, Liv, a month after that, Aaliyah, a month after that, whoever else is going to be. Is it going to be a returning Doudrop? Right.
Yeah,
so
she's
you have all these women. Like everybody's getting that old song and dance of just wait for it to play out. And whenever people say that, they forget if you get a star in there or somebody Vince sees as a star, that fundamentally changes the equation.
Yeah.
Like I would argue when Kofi Mania happened, if all of a sudden The Rock came back, we wouldn't have had the moment we had at WrestleMania.
Yeah, at me, though. I am one of those people let that play out. So
yeah, he says let it play out a lot. I can't do the let it play out because I think once you know the direction that this company is going, it doesn't take a genius to figure it out. Like it doesn't take a genius to figure out we're going Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. And the moment that Brock was inserted in that day one match, we knew Big E wouldn't be the champion anymore. When we talk, Rich, we did a show on WrestleZone. We talked about diversity in pro wrestling. Does Vince McMahon value black wrestlers, or does he still have this view that a certain demographic is his champion, like that fits his mold?
I think I mentioned the example of The Rock, and he's kind of the exception that proves his rule, because when you look at WWE right now, it's Brock and Roman, and then Ronda and Becky, and then under that Charlotte, and then under that is everybody else. And so when you look at it that way, he's equal opportunity in terms of who he'll push, but he is very, very narrow in case of emergency people. When in doubt, grab a blonde dude, grab a blonde woman, and I'm gonna push him. Like I guarantee if there was at some point Sable could come back.
Oh God.
Oh.
Just think about what would happen.
Champ tomorrow.
If she was able to come out for this Rumble.
Yeah, she's squashing somebody.
Yeah, she powerbombed somebody.
Yeah, it's over. They give her a belt immediately.
I don't like the thought of that, but at least here we are. So that being said, does that mean that Brock is going over here against Bobby? Is there a chance that Bobby wins this match clean?
I think there's a chance, but I'm assuming it's going to be Brock.
Oh my God, he suplexed the hell out of Brock. He dropped him midway up. Sorry. Wow.
No, it's all good. I can't see right now. I wanted to make sure I was doing it good, and I wanted to make a good show. And since Andreas invited me, I turned off my feed because I got it on my laptop at the same time.
Smart. Now
so I didn't want to be.
Brock is suplexing the hell out of him, so it's short-lived. But continue.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? You want to give them an opportunity. Everybody's been waiting to see these two guys wrestle, and now you get a chance to do it, and it's just a matter of how much is it going to be give and take, how much of it's going to be a blitz, how much of this is going to be, because it ain't going to be a 60-minute draw.
No.
We ain't waiting for that.
Yo, you don't know the amount of money I would pay to see Brock and Lashley go to a 60-minute draw. Like, I just want to see what that looks like. This looks super real, though. Like, if I understand, like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, you know, Vince loving big guys, and, like, big guys are everything.
Mm-hmm.
But looking at this looks like a WrestleMania match. Like, Bobby Lashley's already busted open. There's no safe way to have this match. They're just so big and strong. Like, someone's bleeding. There's a spear. Like, it feels real. I wish they would have went at it at Bellator.
I mean, look, Rich, staying on this topic real quick, Bobby Lashley never felt like he realized his true potential. I feel like they missed the bus on him for a long time. I mean, he finally got the title, but it felt like he should have had this a long time ago.
I mean, I mentioned this on the Torch, where I write and I do columns and such. The thing that stood out to me was when he came back at New Orleans, I ran into him and his family at a restaurant after the Raw after Mania, and he was just super chill, just really nice dude. And then over the next few weeks, you get folks such as Mass Caster dressed up like his sisters to make fun of him. And then you get him grabbing his rear end and talking with his booty for the better part of like 9 months before he became Lana's new side piece / husband. And then finally they decided, hey, maybe we should try that thing he did at Impact where he was a respected athlete that also knew how to outsmart his opponents. And so it's wild that in like 2.5, 3 years, they finally got to the point he was at when he first got back there from Impact. And so it's just like I brought the example up with Bully Ray when he came back, when he was Calfzilla. That dude was in the best shape of his life. Now, obviously, he says some stupid stuff, so I'm not going to just try to defend any of that silliness. But he came back, and the second he came back, they had him in the glasses, they had him in the tie-dye, and I was surprised they didn't have him stuttering. If it was a more acceptant of pointing out people's foibles because you're a horrible person and you think that's funny, I'm sure back in the day they would have done it. But now it was 2000, like 6, 7, 8. Yeah. They can't do it, so now it's just he's buh.
Yeah, like if they have a good thing, they'll find a way to mess it up.
Yep,
that's pretty much it, and they luck into other things. But no, like you mentioned, writing on the Torch, you're amazing. If anyone fan of pro wrestling, read this man's article, his thoughts. If they had you in the writers' room, we'd be in a better place.
Vince would throw him out.
No, I wouldn't last long. I think so many of the folks that had been in there and they were out within a month, 6 months. Yeah. Like, nah, I don't have the patience for that. Like, it's one thing to do something you love. Like, if Wade came up to me and was like, "Hey, I appreciate everything you wrote. Now make it like 80% less black, and also give it to this guy over here." Like, that'd be the because look at the fact that you have the man in the ring with him right now. You got MVP. He tells the story all the time of how they took what was his life story, tried to give it to someone as a gimmick, and then he and FCW did a promo that he knew the higher ups would watch. Of, if you think I'm crazy enough to rob a boat, what am I going to do to the folks that are going to take my life and give it to somebody else? And then they called them up.
Yeah, man. No, hands down. We appreciate you joining us. We got to get you out of here, though. You got to be the next man eliminated.
My arms are tired. I've been throwing people out all night.
I'll do this. I'm eliminating you. I don't have a good finishing maneuver yet. You know, eliminations, it takes a lot. So I'll go with, like, the lazy Kane, just put my hand on your throat, throw you over the top rope. It was like elimination 13 by Kane that year. It was real lazy. We appreciate you, man.
All right,
Thanks
Rich.
for joining us, Rich.
All right, take care, guys.
All right. Who's next? Whew, I'm tired. I'm going the distance tonight.
Doing nothing.
Nobody got me no damn Red Bull, Gatorade. I've been on this damn show all this time. Nobody gave me nothing.
No one told you to stop drinking when your wife was having the child.
I'm not talking about liquor. I was talking about something to energize me. What's wrong with you?
We're talking in one and the same.
This ain't the 80s pro wrestling. You know, I'm trying to be.
Whiskey is delicious.
All right, so he's got him in the Hurt Lock. Lashley has got Brock in the Hurt Lock. And the way you disrespect this move that nobody's been able to get out of is have Brock just get out of it.
Of course.
Not a rope break. I'm sure he's about to power out of this.
No, big ass dude.
Lumberjack Lesnar.
The fact that you can put this move on Brock Lesnar is crazy.
Have you ever been put in a real full Nelson before?
Hell no.
I have. That shit hurts.
Why have you been put in a full
Because me and my friends used to practice moves on each other.
Oh, yeah.
I torture racked one of my smaller friends, and that hurt.
I put my grandma in a
Wait, I'm sorry.
sharpshooter one.
You did what to your grandmother?
Put my grandmother in the sharpshooter.
That's wrong.
Stop it. Stop it.
You
No,
should
dead ass.
You should have kept that to yourself. We got our next guest right on time because Kel's talking about abusing the elderly. Jesus
No,
Christ.
my grandmother's like kind of young. She's strikingly young.
First thing I picture it.
Yeah, so when I was like 6, she was like 40. Like,
Who's next? I can't see. Who is it? Oh, no, it's not.
oh, Swerve in the crib.
Swerve, what up, dog? What's happening?
Chilling, man. Just enjoying my evening. I had a busy work day today.
Look at that, the Swerve podcast. Working where?
Yeah, where you working at?
Always. Shoot downtown Orlando, shooting a music video. Got the upcoming album coming out. Like, I had Tears out March 18th. It's dropping. We just shot one of the premiere feature singles for the video that drops the same day as the album, March 18th. It's going to be big, bro.
Listen, Swerve, ever since you left WWE, it's like your grind has been even harder. I mean, we got Terminus you got coming up. You got Swerve's World coming up. Man, do you stop? You no breaks, right? All gas?
No. If anything, like, it was slowing me down being there a little bit. Now I got the freedom to, like, kind of move how I want to. And, like, nobody dictates my speed. I dictate my own. So I'm always moving, like, at the pace of my own heartbeat. And I'm beating, like, boom, 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 like, ×3. It's crazy. And I got a crazy team with me, like, that helps run this Swerve City podcast. You know, X, Mike the Goat, Siren, my man Montezi. We all come together, you know, get the shovels, we dig, somebody, you know, freaking drives the car, somebody shooting out the back. It's like so much going on at the same time, man. It's a team effort, though.
You know, I mean, everyone, I'm just going to generalize, everyone felt that your run on the main roster is premature, right? But in the same way, we got to appreciate what you did in NXT. What was that like, going from coming in, being one of the top free agents in professional wrestling, having to kind of still grind in NXT before they gave you the spot where you eventually ended up, where you were a champion and with Hit Row and really felt like you were taking off? What was that process like? Were you impatient? Did it seem like it was taking too long from where you came from?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always gonna be impatient. I always told the office that. Like, they saw, like, Matt Bloom would come up, he's like, hey man, what's going on? I'm like, what do you mean what's going on? I felt like what makes you think that I can't be up there main eventing with everybody else? What makes you think that I can't be out there being your number one person? I would talk to Triple H about this all the time. You know, like, I was like, what's holding you back? What's the hesitation with putting me as one of your number one people, knowing that I can go with just about everybody in here, like, if not more so? You know, like, I have a lot more to offer. I'm not just a guy you put in a ring. I'm a brand. I've always believed in that, and I pushed that every single day. And it took, like, I felt like it was always like a risk to put me in that spotlight. And I don't know what that feeling ever was, but me stepping away for it was about 4 weeks. And I told Triple H I was going to step away for like 4 weeks, and then being like, I'm going to come back and I'm going to do some whole different stuff. And then I kind of forced their hand with what I was doing. I didn't get no direction. I didn't get any oh, you need to do this, you need to do this. They saw me come through. I had the teeth, I had the hair, I had the look. It was all different. It was just a gear shift away from everything, because I wanted to be the point where, like, okay, there's no possible way you can miss me now.
Yeah.
Like, what's your excuse? What's your reasoning now? There's no way you can miss me. And so I got ahead, and you couldn't miss me anymore. And I got to a point where you just couldn't avoid me. So I forced a hand. And that's what you got to do in this business sometimes. Force a hand, because you got to believe in what your value is, what your abilities are, and not as much stick it to the man per se. I still, like, went about it in, like, the, you know, going about the corporate ladder way, but as far as like, I didn't break any rules, I didn't break any laws, I didn't step on nobody's toes, I didn't mess anybody up to get that opportunity. No, I just forced their hand because that's the kind of individual and spirit that I have, and a professionalism. You know, you're not going to hold something like this down for too long. It's going to come back. It's going to shine brighter.
Yo, I thought when you were in NXT, and Kel knows I said this, I felt like it felt like you were miscast early. Like they didn't have a voice or a particular direction for you. Is that because let's be honest, it's not enough black people who understand the culture working behind the scenes to prop people up like yourself?
No, because they already had assumptions of me before I even got there. They put me in a box of like, oh, you're the moves guy. I'm like, I can do moves, but that's where you placed me to be without really knowing who I was and what I have to offer and what more I have to show. It was like, oh, this is where Swerve will be doing good. We'll do good here. Or like, oh, the Swerve can be put in this position. I'm like, yeah, but that's something I already know that. You already know that. You need to put me in the spots that you don't know where I'm going to succeed in. That's the challenge. That's where, like, that's where you see the true growth of someone. When you challenge them, you throw them in the deep end, see how they swim, see how they adapt to like the dangers and the rigorous opportunities that they're given. And there's too many times there's too many times that happens often where they're too afraid to throw people in difficult challenges to see how they are going to strive. You know, you might make the next biggest thing by putting them against such adversity that they're not supposed to be ready for. But some people are going to sink, some people are going to swim, some people are going to, some people are going to just like, some people are going to take that as a challenge, and like that's when that beast inside of them awakes. But you're never going to see that if you keep them in places that you know they're going to be comfortable with.
Definitely. I mean,
and I felt like they did that to me early on.
That's how WWE lucks into a lot of their stuff, right? Like Kofi Kingston is like they probably never saw him as champ. Then you get Kofi Mania, like because they threw him in the deep end and the guy's a star. So it happens all the time. Now that go ahead.
I feel like that happened with Bianca Belair in NXT. I think they don't think she was ready for the big spotlight, so they kept her in a safe spot that they know that she would achieve. It's like, no, Vince got her and threw her in a deep end, and look what we have. You just created a generational talent, as my man Kaz likes to put her, and I agree with. But you got to start throwing people in the deep end and start challenging people's like their professionalism. You got to challenge their spirit. You got to challenge like their creativity. You got to challenge everything about these people. That's how you're going to start like seeing people crack the mold, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't think there's enough challenging of these stars, in my opinion. And it's at a time right now, a lot of these stars are kind of like hesitant or walking on eggshells or scared to make that challenge for themselves, create those opportunities for themselves, because there's big consequences to that going outside of what you're told to do. So it's a catch-22 right now. So
before we get you out of here, what's your next challenge? What challenges you when you come back now that you have this freedom? You're about to hit the Indies. I mean,
what's up?
Yeah, like you are in demand. What is your next challenge?
I got to create them.
Okay.
At this point, I got to create those challenges for myself, because once again, I feel like when even going back out on the independents or wherever I'm going to sign to next, they're going to put me in a box of like, oh, this is what we know he can do. I got to create challenges of things that people don't know that I can do, that I still have a lot more to offer. And I have to challenge more people like in more positions again. Like I said, I put a tweet out like yesterday saying like every place I've ever signed to, I won a championship at.
Thanks.
And like in another place, another thing, I'm just like, I've done it before, I can do it again. Now I'm older, wiser, smarter, with more under my belt. I have contacts, and like now I got people that like I have Edge supporting me now. I have Paul Heyman supporting me now. I have Shawn Michaels supporting me now.
Yep.
Like, I'm good friends with like Kofi and everybody from New Day, and like shout out Creed and Big E. Like I have so much more firepower under me that you don't even know. I'm going to Hollywood every other month now, and I'm in some crazy circles. So now I got to create those challenges for myself because these challenges aren't even in wrestling as much anymore. Now it's like I got to figure out like, okay, how can I take this world, put it in this world, and blend it, and then be me within that, and take this to someone else who has no idea how to operate these worlds. That's a challenge in itself right there.
No.
You know, how do I do something for the African American culture in this business that hasn't been accomplished yet? Because you got guys like Big E and Bobby Lashley, Kofi, like that just knocked it out of the park. Bianca, on top of that, Sasha, that just knocked it out of the park this past year. How do I add to that list? That's a challenge in itself. But people are already boxing me out of that conversation already. I got to create the conversation of Swerves should be in every circle, every conversation of making history, changing the game, being a brand, you know, like being a needle mover, as we like to put out there in the world so much. Like, why does Swerve not get that PWI love as much? You know, why is Swerve versus AR Fox from Lucha Underground never considered a 5-star match? Why, like, even though we put all these other things that's happening and it was cool and hip, I've done that like 5-6 years ago. Yep. Why is that conversation? Why is Swerve not in that conversation? That's the challenges, you know. That's where I gotta figure things out. So once again, I gotta figure things out, moving away, and be like, now you can't miss me again, and shame on you for doing it in the first place.
Damn right. Like, nah, I definitely feel that. Can't wait to see what comes next. We'll be watching.
Yes,
we appreciate it, man. Always. Nothing but the best to you. We're not even gonna eliminate you. Somehow you got DQ'd.
Yeah, you got DQ'd.
You got DQ'd. There was too much fire, and that's how we got to get you out of the show. It's true Swerve fashion, man. We appreciate it. We'll check out the album March 18th, correct?
Yes, sir. Tears, Swerve City, March 18th. Tears album, Tears music video, Tears single. We already got singles out on Spotify, iTunes, Tidal, YouTube. We just dropped Big Sis Birthday. That came out a couple weeks ago. We got Digits coming out soon, featuring my main man, AJ Frank.
Hey,
and we got
just had him on the show.
Music videos. yeah. So we have Slow, a single that's doing numbers right now. It's at 50,000 streams, I believe. And me and TZ did a song Other Side that's at 200,000 streams on social media under Monteezy.
Yeah,
it's doing numbers right now.
Can't wait to see what's next. We appreciate you, man. Have a good one.
All right, Swerve.
10,
oh, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Yeah, we gotta talk about this Bobby Lashley and Heyman turning on Brock.
Yeah,
I should have saw it already.
Didn't someone just call that?
Yeah,
somebody just called that.
Who we got up next?
Yo, Justin.
Yo. What's happening,
Shout out to Justin Avila. Yo, Justin, I thought you were supposed to be at a bar watching this. What's happening?
Hey, man, the snowstorm in New York City had other plans. They hit the Eastern Seaboard good, where it's like, you really want to drive from D.C. to New York in the snowstorm? Think twice about that.
Yeah, switch it up.
Smart,
So we got you on, and you know, we were just talking to Swerve while the Bobby Lashley Brock Lesnar match was wrapping up. What do you think of that finish? Brock gets beat by Bobby Lashley. Heyman turns on Lesnar, which we could have saw it coming, but what do you think about that finish?
It's an interesting finish. I mean, everyone's had Brock winning the Royal Rumble match tonight, so how do we get there logically? And realistically, they're not going to have Bobby pin Brock cleanly. You know, they ultra protect the hell out of Brock Lesnar, so it's got to be a swervy finish. There's no Usos. They got banned from ringside, so how do we get there? Well, we never really finished the Heyman going back to Brock, but not being completely done with Roman yet. So it's a good way to still have Heyman in the middle of the story, especially when you know they're going towards Brock and Roman at WrestleMania. So if anything, this is very Big E and for Bobby Lashley, because now there's a title match that puts them together for WrestleMania versus Big E being the odd man out in a title for title, and the same for Bobby. So it's an interesting finish, but it's kind of one that we kind of should have seen coming if you connect the dots and see how WWE likes to book their stuff.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Big E gets that shot again against Lashley, or if we lean into this babyface Seth movement against a heel Lashley. Because then
I hope it's not babyface Seth, because Andrea said it perfect. Seth as a heel just works perfectly. He's just arrogant, cocky. It just works so good. And then to switch it back, like we've seen Babyface Seth before in 2019, didn't work out so well, which is why Brock cashed in on his ass.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. But you know what? That makes things interesting because now we have, if they're doing Elimination Chamber in Saudi, that seems like the #1 contender match for Bobby, right?
Yeah.
Has to be. What is Maurice
It
wearing?
has to be.
Maurice's outfit is crazy.
I mean, God bless her.
Yeah. Like,
Ain't it?
yo, she's crazy fit for, like, didn't they just have a kid 6 months ago?
I
Like
mean, Ronda
something
looked
crazy?
really good, and she just had a kid like not that long ago either. So
Yeah, that's amazing. I gotta
the
get in the
snapback is
gym.
crazy.
Like, they be in the gym, like, right at, like, women are incredible.
Here's to mothers. I guess that's
Yo,
like the theme tonight. Like
Mothers and women are incredible. Like, they just be back in the gym. I don't want to go to the gym now. I work from home. I write all day. Like, I don't want to go to the gym. Like, they give birth and want to go right back. And an amazing shape.
So
Beth as well. Beth has like 3 kids.
All right, that's enough about
Crazy.
talking about these women. Justin, Royal Rumble. So this pretty much, in your mind, solidifies that Brock Lesnar's winning the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to WrestleMania, it's not about the logical matches. It's about what's going to put butts in seats, what's going to get people to tune in, and what WWE loves as their high-profile matches. And everything's been really towards Brock and Roman and the story that they've been telling. And especially that everyone loves this version of Brock Lesnar versus like WrestleMania 34, where everyone was out on both of them. So it was just a matter of how do we get there. You can't title for title because then it makes the Royal Rumble worthless.
Yeah.
So one of them's got to drop the title. Roman can't drop the title because Roman's on a reign. So dropping it at Rumble made no sense, especially to Seth, even though Seth's, beat him every time. So it had to be Brock to be the one to drop. So if you hear Brock's music hit during the Rumble, it is what it is.
They gonna pop.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Like, if Brock wins, it makes sense. I mean, honestly, they set it up already. Like, Brock doesn't necessarily need to win.
Exactly.
You can give a fresh face now because you just set up that match at Mania.
But you know they're not.
So you can have Lashley's opponent win, whoever you want Lashley to face, win the Rumble. If you want AJ Styles to be a babyface, you can give it to AJ Styles. He could win the Rumble and go against Lashley. Like, you can put anyone you want in there against Lashley right now just by booking the Royal Rumble correctly. And that's what the Royal Rumble's for, right? Like,
At least that's what you
They
think.
could, but they're not going to go that route.
No,
They
they're not.
could,
You're
but
smart.
They're not going to go that.
No, Brock's going to win.
Same with the women's Rumble, where it was like once Sasha got eliminated, and Sasha was my pick because there was no way I was going to see Bianca go back to back. They've never done it before. It's been a very long time since they've had a guy go back to back, so the chances were very unlikely. And then when Sasha got eliminated, and then Bianca came out like next, it was like, all right, when's Ronda coming out? Because as soon as the rumors are just too much, and it's like, if they have a chance to get Ronda Rousey, so we can finally get Ronda versus Becky at Mania, I mean, why not? So there you go.
Nah, so smart takes. Again, we'll see how it plays out. We appreciate you coming through, Justin, dropping a prediction. Be safe on the East Coast. Be safe during this whole crazy storm that's hitting. Smart decision not going to New York. I'm glad. We appreciate you always showing support on social media. My man, be safe, be easy. We'll definitely have you on again. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll throw myself out the top rope like Macho Man in '92.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That's
throwing
what I'm
it back
talking
to '92.
All right.
I got to roll first. Catch y'all on the next one, all right?
All right, that's my man.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so who is
do the whole show? Give us those inside tips.
Sean Porter has eliminated himself from the Royal Rumble because he's got better things to do than sit around with us talking pro wrestling.
Thank you, Sean.
So next up, is this the man? Is this Vin? Is that you?
What's up, Blue Wire?
Hello. What's good? I can't see anything, but I'm hearing you guys.
Vin?
I like it. I like that you had that you had Emilio up earlier, so he was like my opening act for
Yes.
once.
Wow. Way to turn heel on
Listen,
Emilio.
the real star of Wrestle Rap right here. I'll put you over.
Yo, so Bobby and Brock, what did you think about that finish? Was that the right way to get there?
Well, I was waiting in the queue, so I didn't see the finish. I did see on social media that he won. Definitely the right outcome. Definitely ready for Bobby Lashley to do big things this year again. I don't know where Brock goes from here. I think he's definitely going to be in the WrestleMania plans. That's for damn sure. He might show up in the Rumble.
Doesn't it feel like it feels logical, but at the same time, it's like, did we have to? Because we could actually open the Royal Rumble for somebody else to win to challenge Bobby Lashley, right?
We could, but this is WWE. You know how they operate. You know they like them some big meaty men slapping meat. They want, they always want Brock Lesnar back in the mix. Personally, again, I'm going to go against Emilio. I don't know why he would not go Big E, but I'm going Big E. I think, there was a clamoring for him to have held on to that title longer. So he's got to get back into that picture somehow. I think the Rumble is the way to do it. And, I think you set up big things for Big E. I think you get you get Brock in through the Rumble again. Maybe you get Seth in through the Rumble as well. Who knows? In terms of surprise entrance, you guys were talking before. I think my big surprise entrant, X-Pac.
X-Pac. That's an interesting
He showed
pick.
up at the GCW show last week. He was looking better than ever. I think he's gearing up to make the rounds.
Remember that suggestion. I like it. Sean Waltman, X-Pac, Six-Pac. I don't even know what we're calling him these days. So far, the Royal Rumble, better than you expected, worse than you expected. What you expected?
Kind of in the middle. I mean, the sign was burning down, so I don't know if that's a good omen or a bad omen. Like, I don't really know what to make of that. I think it's pretty in the. I think the men's Rumble is going to be the big determining factor. I think the women's Rumble was okay. I think it suffered from what we thought it was going to suffer from, which is that they had to bring in too many outsiders, past performers. Nothing against them. It's always great to get nostalgia pop, see people come back. Maybe they show a little something and get re-signed again. That's always fun. That's great. But, I mean, come on. There's the shadow looming over this women's division that, you cut, yay many people. And now you're doing a Royal Rumble where you only have, like 21 women. You need to fill those other spots somehow.
What did you think of Ronda's return? Is she, I mean.
I hate it. I hate it. I really don't want Ronda Rousey in the mix at all. I don't like her pointing at the sign. I don't like her in the Rumble. I think she could stay as far away from WWE as she can, as far as I'm concerned. But who the hell am I? I just don't think. I don't know. I think there's better people you could have given that spot to. But again, that's she's she is a big name. They want her back for that reason. There's no big secret there of why they want her back. So, I'm not an idiot. I know why they did it. But, for me personally, I could care less about Ronda being in the mix for WrestleMania.
And you're so smart with how you said it. Is she's a big enough name. She doesn't need to win the Rumble to be in the title picture. You could have put her in a title picture next week, the week after. You could put her in the day before. She's that big of a star. The Rumble is made to build stars, to give the next new star an opportunity.
Exactly. There's especially I've heard a lot of people say they expected Liv to win because there was this sort of wind at Liv's back based on her performance at day one and how the fans have sort of galvanized behind. Naomi too. Let's not forget. People have been rallying for Naomi to get into a big main event spot again for a long time now, and I think well deserved because people like to throw out this argument against Naomi sometimes where, oh, well, we haven't seen what she can do in a while. How do you know she can still go? Well, every time they do give her something meaty and substantial to do, she knocks it out of the park.
Yes.
She does things in the ring that you haven't seen people in that women's division do in months, sometimes years. The high spots that she's pulling are outstanding. And I think we forget that sometimes because they don't really utilize her to the best of their ability, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep. They need that bloodline heel turn, baby.
Yes.
Put her in the group.
Yes.
Push her to the moon.
Yes.
No, oh man, Vin.
Exactly. Cal knows what's going on.
We could talk to you all day. We got to have you on the show again, like just to come and chop it up. Before Mania, let's do it.
Yes.
Have you come on and preview. All right, we're gonna have you come on and preview Mania.
But for now, we gotta throw you over the top rope.
So a tandem elimination. Vin, we're gonna eliminate you gently, just because you're such a great guest. We'll put you on the apron. You almost survive, but then we kick your legs out from under you. Yes, thank you, Vin. Thanks for joining us. We'll have you on for our Mania preview.
Woo!
10, 9,
This is not stop.
There's a back page. This is not even. It's just a front. Marcus is tired. He's listening to guests.
Who is next? Oh, it is Chris.
What up?
What's going on,
Look
man?
at the smile that brightens up the room.
Fellow Blue Wire member, Chris, right off the bat, what are your thoughts on the Rumble so far? Your high spots, your low spots? What are you feeling here?
It's been great so far. And look, how exciting is it that Brock Lesnar is going to win the Royal Rumble, right?
Yeah, why are we here for the next hour? Like, thank you for the intrigue.
We already know what's going to happen, but this is the great thing about the Royal Rumble that I love is that you don't have to be like watching all the time to love the Royal Rumble. Like you could watch like once every, month, year, whatever. In fact, my girlfriend is watching for the first time ever. This is Rachel watching her first ever Royal Rumble over here.
Yeah.
Everyone says hello. Yeah. So this is what I think. This is great. And I think it's been a great show. And WrestleMania is always exciting, and the road to WrestleMania begins tonight.
With that being said, what are your thoughts on Ronda Rousey winning the Women's Royal Rumble?
It was exciting to see. Were we surprised to see it, though? Like when she came out at 28, I think we went, okay. She came out 2 spots earlier than I think we thought she was going to come out. But, yeah, her winning, I think, is exciting. It also makes WrestleMania right now a little bit more interesting. And by the way, guys, how good is that studio there?
Listen, amazing. You know a thing or two about this studio.
It's incredible.
Seen you in the studio with Rob Van Dam. Like, you bring some pretty good names into the studio.
I was just there the other day, and I missed you guys by like 10 minutes. So next time I'm in Las Vegas, let's make sure our paths cross. I'll be there 10 minutes earlier, and we'll make this thing happen.
No, definitely. We got to make that work.
Absolutely. So let's see. Roman beats Seth. Roman loses Seth Rollins. The guillotine finish, something kind of unique. The referee does the arm thing, and his hand lands on the ropes. What did you think of that finish?
Yeah, that was interesting. Does this mean that we see Roman in the Royal Rumble now? Is that what this means?
I mean, technically, they could both be in the Royal Rumble, him and Brock, since they both lost. Usually, if you lose, you
but
can
also
enter.
technically anybody could be in it because Charlotte Flair was in it and she was already a champion. So I feel like there's really no rules here. So that was definitely an interesting finish, and everyone just kind of assumed going into that match that Roman is kind of unbeatable at this point. So I think when that happened, we kind of went, wait a second.
Listen, I'm ready to get all the way weird. I've been rooting for this all night. Let's bring Brock in at 29. Everyone assumed Brock's going to win. Bring Roman in at 30. Eliminate Brock and have Roman then just say, you know what? I'm still calling you out. Let's do this.
I will say.
It's the new Japan finish. When you're champion, you win Wrestle Kingdom and call out somebody anyway.
I could see that. I got to say, we waited for Brock versus Bobby Lashley for the better part of 2 decades. And that match was just very I don't know. I think there was so much hype. And then Roman coming out and kind of with the finish there, I just kind of went, oh, that's how this match is going to end?
Yeah. We needed a clean finish.
Yeah, it kind of dims Bobby's light. Just a little bit.
But I mean, it's all about Roman, right?
Well, Bobby got the win there, which is, I think that's great. But does this mean we can maybe set up a rematch between them where we get like a 15, 20-minute brawl with a clean finish? I hope so.
Can Brock go 15, 20 minutes? Like, this is the next honest question. Like, I'm sure at that point they're paying him overtime. In his contract, it's like, 10 minutes max. Anything after that is time and a half. Because there's no way.
I got a question for you guys. Which celebrity lasts longer in the men's Royal Rumble? Is it Johnny Knoxville or is it Bad Bunny?
Oh, Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny has one of the best celebrity performances in WWE history.
Bad Bunny gets an elimination or two.
Yeah, he's tossing Ricochet out, and I'm a Ricochet fan. Ricochet is going to be tossed out by Bad Bunny. I'm calling it now.
Bad Bunny has set the bar so ridiculously high. My arm's going to go out of the frame. It's been so high. He set the bar so high for celebrity matches that I feel like anybody else coming in needs to spend 3 months in the PC to like just try to be on the level that he was at.
Chris, before we eliminate you, what would it take to get you in the ring? We know people, Impact, FSW. Ooh. Are you ready to step in the ring? What do you give us? A Bad Bunny performance.
Sign me up. Let's make this thing happen. Absolutely. And by the way, if you're going to eliminate me, like, let's make sure this is a big elimination, okay?
A big elimination? All right. All right. Do this? So, your elimination is this. Ready for it? You climb the top rope for no reason. It's the worst elimination in Royal Rumble history. You climb the top rope, trying to do a crazy frog splash off the top. We kick your legs out. You eliminate yourself. Never climb the top rope in the Royal Rumble, Chris. You should know better. You're a wrestling fan. We appreciate you. Damn. It's all right. Rookie mistake. Next year.
Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for having me on.
Yes.
All right, Chris.
Can't wait till you're in studio. Thanks, Chris.
Woo.
Can't wait.
Look at this. It's 8 o'clock. Royal Rumble's about to. We got another hour of this show left. We still got guests coming through. What are we doing? Who's up next? Who could it be? Who could it be? It is my man, Lance Storm.
Lance Storm in the building. Lance, thank you for joining us.
My pleasure. How you guys doing?
Man, we're doing great. I'm doing even better that I got you on the show finally.
We got a legend on the screen. Like, this is great. And the old man, Andrea's Hale over here, speaks nothing but the highest of you and your wrestling mind. So I can't wait to see what you think about some of these booking decisions tonight by the WWE.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the show. I've been waiting for Lashley Lesnar forever.
Yep.
I trained Bobby back in 04, 05 when he was in OVW. And Bobby, I know, has wanted this match for a really long time. So I was excited to see it. I enjoyed it. I would have enjoyed a few more minutes of it, but again, I think that's partially the key to keeping Brock Lesnar who Brock Lesnar is. You don't want him out there for a long period of time.
Do you think it's okay that, I mean, the finish, Bobby's not going to go over clean. It seems like nobody's going to go over Lesnar clean heading into WrestleMania. Did it hurt Bobby at all to not get a clean finish in that match, or you think he's okay?
I think he's okay. You know, I think being the WWE champion is a really strong spot. I think MVP can cut the promo and save him somewhat in that, you know, it's one thing that I've always contended. It's like, they'll be like, oh, he got pinned for 5 seconds. And I'm like, well, maybe he was just being smart and resting. And it's like, why bother kicking out? There's no referee there.
Right.
Like, he didn't actually attempt to because there was no reason to. So I think a promo can be cut to protect Bobby a little bit. And it's, you know, it's as good of a win as you're going to get over Brock Lesnar heading into a match with Roman at Mania. So
you've been in the Royal Rumble. You've worked the Royal Rumble. What is your fondest Royal Rumble moment? Or is there one?
Well, I really only have one. Yeah. I was at a couple of Royal Rumbles, but I defended the tag team titles at one of them. I was only in one Royal Rumble match, and I really only remember the elimination of it, in that I was trying to come up with an idea that was halfway decent, and I did a spot that ended up on the apron with Al Snow to eventually get eliminated. So it was just the one moment. I don't think I eliminated anybody, but it was still really cool to, I think for me, is backstage going in and sitting in that room while the grand picture is laid out and just seeing how a machine with that many pieces gets put together and held together.
I mean, it's amazing to have you with so many years of, pro wrestling knowledge here. One thing I want to know is kind of a wrestling then and now thing, and I've had this question for you all week. What's one thing wrestling now is missing that it can add from, like, 90s culture, right? Like early 90s, 80s, like that you would say, like, okay, this is missing from pro wrestling now. And what's one way wrestling has changed for the better since then?
Well, I don't like making a general statement like that because I don't think there's anything that's 100% missing.
Mm-hmm.
I think true emotion, where you put the star rating and the spots you do secondary to the raw emotion, at times could be better. That would be the thing I would like to see more of, but I don't think it's gone.
Okay.
And as far as better, in that I think on the whole, everyone works harder. Like, I think you go back further, and it was just a case of those that were in the undercard knew they weren't the main event. And I don't think, and not everybody, but there was I'm just a second match on the card, we'll take it easy tonight, where I think everyone today gives 100% every time out. Like, I don't think there is the I'm taking the tonight off attitude, which I think you go back enough generations, there were people that did.
It's a good answer. I like that answer. Lance, I know you tag team with as the Young Americans at the Royal Rumble, but the one Royal Rumble that you were in, I did my Royal Rumble binge recently. I always wonder about the psychology of, like, when you come in, what you're going to do. Like, how difficult is it to be a part of something that has so much going on in it, even though you were only in one? Can you kind of talk about that a little bit?
It's easier than you think for the individuals, because actually 2 years ago, the Rumble where Edge came back, I was one of the agents that helped put that thing together.
Wow.
And that's actually a more complicated job because you've got to make sure everybody knows their individual bits. But for me, when I was a competitor, it's like, okay, if I go in at number 9, it's like, I don't need to know a thing before number 9. And if I'm gone by number 13, it's like, I only need to know between 9 and 13. It's like 2 minutes apiece. It's like, oh, that's 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And so, if, hey, you get eliminated after Seth Rollins comes in, you go, all right, oh, hey, there's Seth. I guess I need to get my shit together. So it's not as hard individually, unless, the year Flair went the whole time or the year Mysterio went the whole time. It's like, okay, you got your work cut out for you, dude. Or, when you get a Kane where he's doing 13 eliminations. And again, that 2 years ago when Brock went the first, half of the Rumble, it's like there was a lot of individual spots to highlight a lot of individual people. So it's like Brock's got a lot of moving parts. But I wasn't an integral part of the 2002 Royal Rumble. So it was pretty easy for me to put together my little bits.
As an agent trying to get all of these moving pieces together, you said you marveled when you were a wrestler watching in these meetings. When you're in there with, the other people in charge of booking this Royal Rumble or that Royal Rumble, how hard is that? How hard is it to sit down together and piece all these things together to get to where ultimately Vince McMahon wants to get to at the end?
It's both hard and just really, really rewarding, because someone who I've always been the guy that puts together my matches. I thinking of angles and ideas. So it's like having that giant slate of all these pieces. And I like working with people too. So there was 5 of us or something that were all putting these ideas together. And when someone will pitch something and it's like you get goosebumps, it's like, yeah, that's a good one. And so it's a really great process. And then when you get there live, there's always that element of things don't always go as you expect, which makes it fun too.
Well, Lance, we've love having you here, and I can't wait to talk to you again. You're a good dude, man. I really enjoy interacting with you on Twitter and your tweets as well. But we got to eliminate you in your second Royal Rumble. So we appreciate you coming on, and we're going to let you down easy. We're not going to do no crazy double. Yeah, do we need a double?
No, you need to get on the apron. And I'll do the Al Snow impersonation, and you will be eliminated the exact same way you were eliminated in your one Rumble. on the apron. I don't know. Someone from the crowd threw me the little head doll, and I hit you in the head and eliminated you. And that's how you're going out on the Corner Rumble. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. Man, we could talk wrestling forever. We appreciate you. You're one of the legends. Thank you so much.
All right, my pleasure. I'll put you over, brother.
Thank you.
Man, Lance Storm.
Lance Storm.
One of the great minds of professional wrestling. The rolling single leg Boston Crab was always a work of art for him.
Knocking Styles first two?
Yeah, we're going back. We're going back. Now, I
You're
wonder.
tugging at my heartstrings.
I wonder. Vince McMahon was determined to make this a 4-hour show.
Yeah.
This is going to be a 4-hour show.
What if I just randomly told Cole, like, Cole, we don't have enough guests. Like, the show's going 4 hours. We don't have enough. We need to book more on the fly. Kill me.
This is So are we doing WrestleMania knocking AJ Styles, or are we doing New Japan knocking AJ Styles?
They're working pretty good.
For 2 minutes.
For 2 minutes, yeah. Like,
till we get another guest in. Who's going to
Marcus Reyna on my parade?
Well, I mean, you already know what it is.
Marcus is 3 hours deep too.
Shinsuke Nakamura,
like,
the IC champion for, I don't know how long his total reign is, but he feels like he has 6 total title defenses in like 3 years.
Forever. Yo, this is like 8 years since their Wrestle Kingdom match. It's 10. 2012.
That was damn. Yeah.
I think it's 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
That's incredible.
2022.
Would have never told me in 2012 that Styles and Nakamura would be in the WWE.
Wow.
10, 9,
and here comes Austin Theory, and then we got another
6,
guest.
5,
Who we got coming in?
3, 2, 1.
Kenny King.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy. Kenny, what's going on, brother?
K-I-N-G. What up?
Ain't nothing. We glad to have. We had Action Braxton over here talking about he would wrestle you one day and talking shit. So I'm glad that you're here now. But how you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. Thank you guys for having me. It's cool. I'm hanging in there. Look at these flowers, bro. It's all good.
Look at you. You're always so sharp. like every time I see had wrestling with Stereotypes panel. Yeah, like you always just, man, you put me to shame. Look at the.
I'm just faking until I make it, bro. Just faking until I make it.
Yo, so I told my wife the other day, I was like, we have Kenny King on the show. I'm gonna embarrass her. I think she's out in the lobby. I'm gonna embarrass her. You and Scorpio Sky. Every time you guys are involved in anything I do, she's like, man, that's a handsome man. And I was like, yo, I don't know how to take this. So, yeah, thanks for giving a shout out to my wife. So my wife gets a shout out for Kenny King. Yeah, she missed her boat. She should have been on a Bachelor.
Kenny, are you?
I don't know what
yeah, I don't know what you do with that either. I guess just leave that shit alone. Are you watching this Royal Rumble at all?
No, man. I'm in LA right now on assignment. That's all I can say right now.
Oh, on assignment. You know, interesting, because many people are wondering what is going on with these ROH free agents. And many people are in demand. We've seen people pop up in different promotions. What can you tell us about your next move?
What can I tell you about my next move? My next move probably familiar.
I think he purposely distorted his audio so we couldn't hear what he was saying.
Yes, he broke up right in the good part.
Let me try it again then.
There you go.
My next move might feel pretty familiar.
I think I know where this might be going. I'm not going to spoil it for those who don't know.
I'm not going to spoil it either, but I almost used that graphic for today's show. So I understand, and that would be an amazing move. But to talk about your time in ROH, again, I feel like you were able to go there and grow, and you spent so much time there. How bittersweet is it to see that, you know, ROH as we know it is changing after its long history as a promotion?
It's extremely bittersweet, and I think that's just the recurring word, the recurring feeling amongst everybody. Like you said, I spent a long time in Ring of Honor. My career has taken so many different trajectories just because of Ring of Honor, and I learned so many different things and just became a more complete, I think, performer in Ring of Honor. So see it. Look, change is good, right? You should never be afraid to change, and it's just one of those things where, you'll always look fondly on what happened, and I just wish the best for what comes up.
Does this mean, it looks like they're doing Supercard Honor in April? Could there be a return to Ring of Honor for you, or do you think that chapter is now closed for your career?
I mean, I don't know. You say never. I guess it would just depend on the direction that the new Ring of Honor is trying to take, and if that fits with the direction that I'm trying to take in my career next. So in this business, I mean, like you guys said, if you would have said in 2012 that Shinsuke and AJ would be in WWE, that would be old hat in WWE. Yep. You'd be like, yeah, right. But in this business, never say never. So we'll see what happens.
How rewarding is it to be a coach to people like Action Braxton and others in the Las Vegas area, Chris Bay? So much. Every time we talk to someone, they say they learned so much from you here in town and just new generation of wrestlers. I mean, you look like you're 24, but you're such a veteran.
Well,
you pass.
You're fronting right now. I got the dad grays right
Everybody
now.
got the grays in the beard. Everybody. It's like the thing nowadays. We've had 8 guests today with gray in their beard.
He's counting.
But what is it like to be a coach now and then pass along all of this information to the next generation?
It's one of the most rewarding parts of my career as I go forward. Being able to see guys like Braxton and Ice Williams and Chris Bay and Shogun Jones and Hero Lou. I'm just shouting on my students, right? But these guys, and they come from just a desire to want to learn and the desire to want to wrestle to cultivating talent and then turning that corner into, Chris Bay. I remember there's an old story about how Chris Bay came to me about wanting some Bullet Club merch. And I said to him, bro, worry about Chris Bay merch. And now Chris Bay has Bullet Club merch, right? So it's very rewarding to me because I always believe if you don't help anybody, you don't do anything for anybody in this business, nobody goes forward without somebody doing something for someone. That's really like the foundation of the business. So it's rewarding for me to see these young guys that got hunger, and it takes me back to that part of the business before contract or a lot of the politics that are involved, when it's just I want to wrestle and I'm gonna drive however long or travel however long I need to get in front of this new crowd to wrestle. So it's especially when I got such a talented crop, like it's very easy. Shout out to Maserati too. She's one of mine. As I never really thought that I would enjoy coaching as much early in my career as I do now. That's part of what I do.
Man, listen, Kenny, we got to eliminate you because the time is up. But listen, you're in Vegas, and we got to we keep making excuses why we haven't connected yet. Now, me and you are going to fix that. But you also got to come to the studio because we got so much more to talk about because there's so much game that you have on.
Let's do it.
We're going to make it happen.
Let's do it.
So I'm not going to eliminate you because you're my man. I'm going to leave it up to Kel to eliminate you. What you going to do?
Yeah. So, Kenny, you are an athletic man. You are going to try to hurricane me up over the top. I'm going to hold on to the rope. You eliminate yourself, try to be too cool and show off all of your moveset. So we appreciate you, one of the most talented people in pro wrestling. And again, someone who really gives back to the game.
Yes, he does.
So we appreciate it. We got to have you on again in studio.
Thanks, Kenny.
Thanks, Kenny.
Thank you, guys.
Woo! The ring is now filling up. Is that Ridge Holland?
Ridge Holland and Kaz's pick.
Montez Ford,
winner of the Royal Rumble. Montez Ford.
Still alive.
He's still alive. He's still here. What kind of
Damian Priest.
Austin Theory. I mean, look, everybody now is waiting. We're just waiting for Brock, is what it feels like. The interesting thing is they don't need Brock. It's weird because you go Brock winning this, and we know Roman and Brock is the match. somebody else should win this. Who said Big E? Was that Vin? Vin said Big E should win?
Yeah.
I mean, I like to see that, but it's such a weird thing because the title made its way back to Bobby Lashley. Even though Big E never lost it to Lashley, Big E lost it to Brock, and now Lashley's got it again. I'm really wondering who's going to challenge Bobby Lashley at WrestleMania. Who could that person be? Will it be out of this Royal Rumble? Or they do some weird Elimination Chamber match? Hey, Marcus, you okay over there? You've been just kind of hanging.
Marcus in a long haul. Marcus, we got wings outside.
Listen, this is the first time I've watched WWE in months.
It's a marathon.
I'm processing it all.
Yes.
Taking it all in.
It is. We got drink if you need drink outside.
Oh, I got that old English
he's
for
not
you.
drinking.
I got that.
When should I get it?
Let's see. When we get to.
We're about 15 minutes away from being 30 minutes left.
Yeah, when we get to like 25.
Oh, Sammy's in.
Okay.
We'll get Kel his old English. It's 24 ounce of old English, and he can. I don't know. You gonna guzzle it? You gonna sip it? What do you do with old English?
You should sip that.
Yeah, I'm not guzzling it. Like, I'm going to shotgun an old English here on set. No, I took a shoey the other time, and they gave me, like, 2 different towels to put down. They were very worried about the mess I was going to make during the show.
Professional establishment.
Yeah, so they say.
And they don't trust you.
Ooh. Hey, I wouldn't. Who's coming out next? Let's see. We got AJ. Sammy's in here. Sammy's probably eliminated by Johnny Knoxville, right? Like, that's got to be the way to go.
10, 9.
It's Johnny Knoxville. Here we go.
6,
And as he's
5, 4, 3,
all right.
2, 1.
Here we go. Who is our next guest in the Corner Rumble? We are wearing down. Can you eliminate us?
My man, Sean, Boom Bap Dad.
What's
for
happening?
everyone on social media.
What's going on?
Sean,
What's happening?
The glasses are even better on video.
The World Class Championship Wrestling shirt was really good, though. I'm glad to have you.
Oh, you want me to? Okay, I wasn't sure what like background to have. Like,
no, it looks good. Nah,
you know,
you're a man of a great taste.
I got something I want to show Andreas before I get off because he has to have a room with something like this. So I got to make sure I show it to him.
You got to put him on the game
before I get off.
Don't make it be something I got to buy again because you know I'll go find it.
You know what? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta.
Yeah, well, let's see it. Let's see it.
Hopefully,
we got nothing but time.
You got where is that?
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Whoa! All right, I'm gonna
have a wall like this.
Vinyl.
I'm going to eliminate myself. Go to Sean's crib, steal all that, and then I'm the winner. I ain't got to win the Road Bone. Look at that.
You even have The Last Dragon.
Look at that.
Yo, the soundtrack.
We're supposed to be talking about wrestling, but now I'm mesmerized.
See, this is why Sean always sends us the which 4 would you choose hip hop.
Look at this.
Joints.
Got Miles Davis.
The Nas vinyl from the Kennedy Center.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's Morris Day.
You got your.
Oh my God.
You
Fleetwood
got your
Mac.
Van Halen. You got your Fleetwood
Mac. Oh, you're a man of culture. You got everything.
The hump. Good Lord. Look, we could talk about. Sami Zayn just got rid of Johnny Knoxville, so it went against everything that I thought.
Right. I'm sorry.
No,
it's
good.
all good.
We're here to talk music with you.
Yeah, because that's crazy.
Listen, the Rumble. We talk enough from the Rumble with everybody else. The Rumble is going to keep going. You are the man who delivers all of our music takes. Like, I swear, 3 times a year off of our IG conversations, you give us an entire opening to a show. At least 3 times a year.
I think when you did the One's Gotta Go recently, well, first off, I've talked to Kel, and Andreas, this is the first time I'm really kind of interacting with you. And I'm not going to get into everything, but I just want to once again just say thank you for everything you do. We always talk about giving people their flowers and everything, and coming up with something like this to interact with your fans, your guests, things like that. I was really appreciative. And I think the very first show I listened of yours, you guys had just watched Straight Out of Compton.
Wow. Yeah.
I think that was like the first show I listened to, and I've been a fan ever since. So I'm an OG.
That's incredible.
Yo, that was like show 5.
That's,
I'm not going to lie to you.
That's incredible. The fact that you stuck with us for that long, I mean, we genuinely appreciate it. But then I ask you, are you nuts? Because you've been listening to Kel Hot Takes for many, many years.
Nah, he lets me hear the bad hot take. Like, he chimes in.
You know what? Every time I'm like, dude is so nice. And he has such a good heart. And you know, I'm in education, so you got to see beyond things. You
Sean,
gotta see like what's really there.
You just hit me with
And,
the. You just hit me with the. You're ugly, but you got a good personality. Like that was the equivalent of my hot takes. Like, the hot takes are bad, but you got a good heart.
Your takes, your philosophy, it's like almost coming down. It's like I'm trying to see it sometimes, but I'm just not seeing it. You know, it's yeah,
bad.
It's
dog, it's tough.
Did you do the Mad Dog?
No,
did he do the Mad?
I didn't get a Mad Dog. I couldn't find it. Like I went everywhere on
Thank
the way
God.
down here, so I couldn't find it. So I got him a 24-ounce can of a tall boy of Old English.
You know what I started thinking about when I was listening to that? When y'all had that conversation? I started thinking that, just hit the liquor store.
You know what I'm looking for. Say nice.
Say nice, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. If you know that, that's a jam. You better y'all been in the studio, better cut that clip, put it out. We going platinum, baby, goddammit.
Oh, we gonna get sued by Say Nice.
Say Nice. And Nate Dogg is not mid.
No.
We lost audio on you, Sean.
Hold on. We got to get Sean's audio
I got to
back.
mix it with all the St. Ives commercials collected.
That's incredible.
Let me know if you want that. Let me know if you want that.
I need
So we're here now, and I wish we usually chop it up in conversations on IG and everything. But before we get you out of here, we need your Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore, hip hop solo artists. Sean always says me about groups and. We chop up Tribe Called Quest and all these solo artists. Who's on your Mount Rushmore?
He just started.
Only 4.
I mean, I have a Tribe Called Quest tattoo.
Yes.
So
look at
a solo artist?
Solo. No group. Their contributions can count, but no groups. See? So we take Tribe, Outkast, all that out of here because I know you. Solo artist.
I mean, you gotta go Jay-Z.
Smart man.
God damn. It just depends on the day. It's like then I feel. You know what? I would actually probably put Big Daddy Kane.
Okay.
Over Biggie.
So
you want to hear a hot take?
Hey,
I
how's it
sometimes think Ready to Die gets the death bonus points, death extra credit, because a lot of those songs really don't hold up well. I think you had an article about that a number of years ago about if Biggie actually had 5 albums instead of 2, Biggie would still be considered one of the greatest alive. And that's always something I think about. So I put somebody more like a Big Daddy Kane over a Biggie because I think between the Juice Crew and what he did, solo and really what he did for Brooklyn, I think he's the one who really should get all of the credit.
Wow.
So Jay-Z, Big Daddy Kane. Yeah, he was actually the template for Jay-Z, more so than Biggie. I think I'm going to do an obligatory, I have to do somebody from the West Coast.
You don't got to feel pressured into it, but yeah, sure.
Even though he's kind of sounding real MAGA-like, I'm going to go Ice Cube.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna go Ice Cube. I'm going to
remember better times.
Yes, I'm gonna close my eyes and think of Predator. I'm gonna just think of those days.
Yes.
And then for number 4, I think just regionally, I'll probably just go Scarface.
All right. Scarface is your king of the South.
Yeah, I mean it's just so tough. It's so tough. I mean, you could actually make a case for if you say just a solo artist and impact, you can make a case for somebody like Drake, if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, I mean,
he's 12 years deep.
Yeah.
Not many people got 12 years.
And his stimulus package is unprecedented.
Yeah.
In terms of how many careers he set off.
Yep.
And I mean, this is somebody who's gone from Little Brother with Fonte to Migos.
Listen, you talking Little Brother with Dre.
Andreas is looking at him. He's got. I feel like I'm getting a nod of approval.
Yeah.
He really knows what he's talking about.
He's done his part.
So yeah, I'll just go with those 4 because I know I gotta
that
go.
sounds great. We appreciate you.
Let this be my audition tape for a guest appearance
Of
one day
course.
on your show.
Now we're gonna have you back on.
Let this be my guest appearance.
We're gonna have you back on for hip hop talk and everything in between. We appreciate you. Thank you, Sean. We appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
Dope
we'll
T-shirt too, man.
Yes,
BX
we'll
forever.
Yes, sir.
So one person gives you props. Who's next?
9, 8,
Who's next?
7, 6, 5.
Almost got limited by who?
3, 2,
Chad Gable.
1.
9 dudes.
9 dudes. Who is next? Who is it? Who is coming in? It is my dog. Look, so many people are disappointed right now because they're like, why aren't you at the Royal Rumble? Sean Waltman.
What's up, Andreas?
What's going on, brother? I'm so glad to have you, man. We've been talking for so many years, and finally we get you on the show. How are you doing? I mean, before anything else, you looked fucking fantastic at GCW. It was just great to see you back in the ring again. So thank you for joining us.
Oh, thank you, man. I felt amazing. You know, I ain't been in the ring in more than a couple of years. So, and it was full of beer and cups and shit. And I slip sliding like all over the place. But yeah, no, thank you though, man. Thank you, Andreas. Felt really good, man. And hey, there's nothing I can do about the decision makers as far as Royal Rumble participants, and I'm good. I love sitting at home, man. I'm a homebody these days.
I know.
Sean, great to speak to you. Andreas has nothing but the best of things to say all the time. So it's great to have you on the show finally. Now that you're back, and again, like Andreas said, you looked in amazing shape. You really worked at coming back, right?
Oh, yeah, man.
Who's on that bucket list? Like, who are you looking at and say, you know what? I want to wrestle them because I've been watching them for the past 10 years, and now it's time to get it on.
Well, I mean, probably a lot of the guys that you would imagine. I just got to make sure I'm up for it. Like, I'll know after I have the first 1 or 2 matches, if I'll be able to carry my end of a meaningful singles match like that. But man, there's just so many guys. I don't want to leave anyone out, man.
Well, I mean, one guy that you could bring up right now is Matt Cardona. Like, what's this shit all about? You give this man an action figure, he's being wild disrespectful.
He's just, hey, man, I'll give him credit, though. I respect his hustle and his drive and motivation and everything since he left WWE. And, man, he's just gone a little bit over the top as far as I'm concerned. Legit. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up, man.
I mean, honestly, when we talk about matches, I didn't want to put you on the spot with that, but it feels like it should be you and Cardona working something at somewhere because it seems like something that everybody would like to see now. It's heated up real quick.
Yeah, man. Honestly, we're working on that right now. There should be something definitive in the next couple of days.
What is it about GCW that attracted you to that company for your comeback? Because me and Andreas go to GCW all the time. They run Vegas all the time. We go to every show every time they're out here. The fan base for us as fans, we love it. It gives us that old school feel. What attracted you to that company to say, you know what, I'm coming back, but I'm coming back here?
Well, because of what you just said, that old school feel, but also it's completely forward thinking and inclusive. And man, it's just a very unique product out there, man. I've said this before, man, they believe in the old adage that variety is the spice of life. And I believe that too, man. A little something for everyone.
Yeah, there's some great stuff going on there. You've been in your fair share of Royal Rumbles over the years. Do you have any great memories? Because it seems like it's such a difficult match to even deal with. Do you have any fond memories of that?
The thing is, you guys, a lot of the Royal Rumble pay-per-views I was on, I was in another match on the card.
Oh, okay.
So I have some memories. I have memories of Rock coming in and throwing me out, and he got mad at me. I took such a hard bump for him. I just splattered on the mat, without touching the ropes even. But I don't really have any fond memories of myself being in there. Like I have, a lot of memories ingrained in my head of like stuff other people have done and some really cool finishes and, like the Brett Lex stuff, like, and those type of finishes, man. I always thought, like the fact that they were able to pull those off, where both guys landed on the floor at the same time, like literally it was hard to tell. Like that's impressive to me. So
definitely. Having you on the show, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention like the Clique, right? It's the best group or faction in pro wrestling history. But we see all these other factions, Bullet Club, NWO, all these things in which you've been involved in. Like, what's the behind the scenes camaraderie mean when you form a faction? Because we see this on television, we see how it plays out. These people become superstars. But behind the scenes, how important is it to have these brothers to go through the industry with and really grow with?
Well, the Clique was just so different, man, because it was just, it was a behind the scenes thing. And, it got this big, like, mythology, like we were this or that or whatever. But, man, it was just, it was incredibly important. It was at a time, man, where, like, you really needed, like, others, man, it really helped strengthen numbers, man. And like, and we just, man, we loved traveling down the road. And I mean, we love doing some bad things too, but like, sitting and talking about the wrestling industry, like, and trying to fix all the problems and trying to, figure ourselves into everything so we're successful. And, it's just, it was incredible, man. Like, a lot of guys were driving down the road talking about, hooking up with women, and we were talking about wrestling, more or less.
Before we get you out of here, is that something where it comes full circle when you guys are all working together at NXT at a point where you're just like, yo, we were talking about this 20 years ago, and then now we get this company, we can do it?
Yeah, man. Like when I was going down there guest coaching, it was, things are way different there now.
Yeah.
But when I was going down there, man, it was the atmosphere, everything was, it was magical down there, man, when I was going down there. And so like I would see, Sean, Hunter, and, like Road Dogg wasn't a Clique guy, but, he might as well have been to me because we were so tight over the years. But, it was really neat to be able to sit and talk to them about all this and look back at where, how far everything has come.
So we got to eliminate you, but listen, it was great to have you. And Sean, we've talked about this. Next time I'm in LA with my wife, we're coming by for dinner. We got to make this happen.
Yeah.
We've been talking about this for a while.
Y'all don't know Andreas knows my wife, Angela.
Yes.
Who is the shit, by the way.
The shit. She's incredible. I told my wife, I was like, next time we're in LA, me and Chanel are going to go see Ange and Sean, and we're going to have dinner because it has to happen. But we appreciate having you. I can't eliminate you because you're a legend. It's just not happening. You just got to step over the top rope.
Yeah, you bow out gracefully.
No, come on, man. Throw me out.
All right, fine. Fuck it. Podcast Brothers of Destruction. We're launching your ass. Double choke slam over the top.
Sorry.
Major bump. Major bump. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, we had the legend.
Oh, my God.
8,
Who's next?
7, 6.
I'm watching the Royal Rumble.
Corbin?
Is that Madcap? What the hell has he got on?
Corbin looked like Rick Ross.
Oh, my
Right
God.
now. Got the Rick Ross shirt. What is Madcap Moss wearing?
I don't know. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Dolph Ziggler's in the Rumble. Mike Coppinger is on my screen.
Our boy is in the match. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
AJ Styles is eliminated. It is horrible right now.
Yo, sources say that Mike Coppinger.
Eliminated? What is going on?
Look at it. Sources say that Coppinger's in the
Distracted by
studio.
the countdown.
Look. Styles is out.
Ziggler is still alive though.
Oh, no.
What is the sources say that Dolph is winning this Royal Rumble?
I'd like to. I think it's time for Dolph to win. Could you imagine the pop in St. Louis, guys?
No, I can't.
No.
It'd be a wet fart.
Honestly, I haven't heard a lot of big pops at all this Rumble. Have you? This Rumble.
We're
men's
on
match?
mute. Didn't Ronda not get a big pop? men's match.
No,
Yeah,
no, I'm saying for this match right now, this men's Rumble match.
There hasn't been too many surprises, right? So you look at it. I mean, Styles versus Nakamura is a good callback. We talked about it earlier. 10 years since their Wrestle Kingdom match, but you got to be a deep New Japan fan to like get that, right?
Yeah, I don't know how. I doubt maybe 1% of the fan base knew about that callback. So.
Exactly. So, no, just because you're a WWE guy, what do you think about Ronda coming back?
No, that was cool. Ronda coming back. Sets up a big program for Mania. But I'm wondering what surprises do we have left? What are the potential surprises? How many people are unaccounted for?
You know the surprise. It's not a surprise, but you know the one surprise.
I mean, it feels like Brock's got to show up.
Brock's coming out.
I think it's obvious Brock's gonna win, right? I mean, kind of set it up with Roman.
Yeah, I think that's the way we get there. Does that lessen anything for the match, though? I feel like if you bring back an old timer, you got to bring them back 25 through 30 because they're not going to work the whole time.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's even out there. You know, we need like Sid Justice or something.
Jesus
Christ!
Oh my God!
What's it? Not even Psycho Sid. He said Sid Justice. American Sid.
Why did I say Sid Justice instead of Psycho Sid?
But right now we got Madcap Moss, Baron Corbin, Dolph Ziggler, Sheamus.
This looks like a pop. I don't know who it is.
It's Drew McIntyre.
Why is McIntyre getting such a pop?
I don't know.
Because he's been on the bench. He was hurt. And Madcap Moss and Corbin injured him. So now Drew Mac is coming back. Cop, I don't think you're like the biggest Drew McIntyre guy, are you?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
Cop, I don't feel like you like anyone, Cop.
If it ain't
Dolph,
I mean,
like who's the guy right now?
I like Sammy.
Okay.
I like Sammy. I like Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens could be a dark horse pick for this Rumble. No,
he could.
No, yeah, I mean, but he's chasing. I know your favorite, Damian Priest, for that title. so Kevin Owens seems like not likely to win this. It comes down to, listen, the Women's Rumble might be the highlight of tonight. I mean, open match was great, but in terms of
Corbin's out.
In terms of both matches, the Women's Rumble might be the highlight because the Men's Rumble, there's not a lot of space.
It feels wildly predictable at this point. So now
anyone else.
But look, we got Drew McIntyre and Dolph Ziggler here, who were a team at one point. Dolph is going after these two, I guess. So look, Mike, you came on and you're giving Dolph good luck because he's still in this damn match. Mike's frozen because Dolph is still here.
Yeah, we froze Cop.
Yeah, sources say the Cops got to get a better connection. As we wait for Mike to unfreeze here, Dolph is over here just destroying. I mean, not Dolph.
Dolph, yeah, Drew. Now everything's Dolph.
There's Sheamus in the ring.
Didn't they have a bromance going at one point?
Yes, they did. So there's Ziggler.
Poor Coppinger. Coppinger's just waiting for Dolph Ziggler to win this.
Oh my God! You know the pop that he would have? He would explode. He would be out of boxing.
I wouldn't hear the end of it. Every time Coppinger texts me that he's breaking news, it would be followed with Dolph Ziggler won the Royal Rumble.
Y'all don't know when we talk to like inside information, when we text, that's the only thing he brings up. That's Dolph Ziggler. Whether it's me and him texting, whether it's a group text, and we got Kevin Owens at 22. There's only 8 spots left.
Oh wow, we're at 22.
There's only 8 spots left, and the ring is relatively clear, which
missing Mysterio, Kofi, Orton.
Oh, him versus Drew, like that got to get everyone going, right? Like them brawling.
So you name what? 5 people, Marcus?
5 guys. So that leaves 3.
So that means Brock,
unannounced guys. So Brock,
they got to have some kind of legend come back or some surprise.
Nick Khan gets in the ring.
Nick Khan.
Goldberg or Taker because it's Royal Rumble time.
And Bad Bunny maybe.
Yeah, he was backstage. Him and Taker were both backstage, so you feel like one of them come out. Listen,
Saudi back.
Kevin Owens is, I keep saying it, he's one of the best talents on the roster, and I just feel like they need to push this guy to the moon sooner or later. Between him, Big E.
Randy Orton's going to come out.
Oh, yeah, because Riddle.
Because Riddle's in here.
Yeah, Orton come out yet.
They're going to start the breakup.
I mean, they have to if they've been pushing it. I mean, I don't want them to break
Riddle
up.
will be Final Four, and Randy will eliminate him.
Wow. This is. Let's see.
So that'll start that. You said E?
He's still got to come out.
He hasn't come out yet.
He's still got to come out. And
Is
I don't.
Kofi in this?
Yeah, Kofi's definitely in it.
Yeah, Kofi hasn't tried yet.
2, 1, and we've got who is it? Rey Mysterio.
Oh God, he's the cover athlete. Whatever.
Cop is back.
Cop is back.
is back.
Cop, your boy is still in it.
What happened there?
No, it's all right.
My boy's still in it. All right. So who's gonna? All right. So is it obvious Brock Lesnar's winning, or is there another person that could potentially win?
No, so we just whittled it down. It was Randy Orton still coming out. We still have Brock,
Otis.
Big E, Otis, and Kofi. So we have spots for like maybe 1 or 2 random guests.
All right. I could see a Big E winning. Big E, Owens. Hard pass on Kofi winning or Randy Orton.
No, Randy Orton's only coming in to eliminate Riddle to start their program.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, because they got to break up. So if you got to go on record right now, let's say Brock is out of it. Brock doesn't come in as a surprise. Who are you taking?
I mean, I don't know, man. Dolph Ziggler's still in it. They were building up his. He's now number 2 all-time in Rumble appearances. You heard that. Number 15 appearances.
All right, I'm going to ask you the last question then before we eliminate you is if you had to choose right now, who is your favorite wrestler in AEW? Because you do not like AEW. Who's your favorite wrestler in AEW?
That's easy. That's easy. I'm going to go Kenny Omega. Love Kenny Omega.
You love Kenny Omega?
No matter what Jim Cornette says, Kenny Omega's great.
There we go. That's a good answer.
I love it, Barry Cornette. We appreciate you, Cop. Don't break any news in the next hour.
Hey, yo, Cop, are you coming to Vegas for this Keith Thurman fight?
No Vegas for Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios. Even though, those on the Twitter will tell you that just because it's a pay-per-view fight, it's a big fight, they are wrong. So, it is a good fight. I like the fight.
Not
but it's not
pay-per-view.
a big fight.
I wish we had you on earlier. We had Sean Porter here in studio.
Sean was with us.
Sean
earlier.
was with us and awaiting your arrival, but he had to leave. He was like, the great Coppinger is joining us.
Oh!
So
I think
Kofi's not winning.
Kobe elimination?
Nope.
Well, yeah, I think his feet touched.
Yeah,
I think his feet touched.
But
I think his feet actually touched. That was
I love the shirt.
I can't give him too much for a potential botch because that's a tough spot there. But
yeah, we love the shirt. Cop.
Yeah, that's a tough spot.
Make sure you don't break any news in the next hour. We appreciate you. We will hit you up after this. One of the best in the biz, Mike Coppinger. Thank you.
All right, Cop. Talk soon. Well, they just blew it with the Kofi spot.
10, 9,
that's
8, 7,
early elimination.
6,
so that means whatever Big A was going to do, it's a mess now.
Yeah.
Who we have next? We're running down the stretch here. Who is it? The smoke clears.
David, what up?
What's going on, man?
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Man, good. Again, another member of the Corner Club. Thank you for joining us.
Man.
Proudly.
Most definitely. I like you guys for a minute, man. You guys have good podcast takes. You guys remind me of like Public Enemy. Chuck D is Andrea, and Flavor Flav is Cal.
I get Flavor Flav. No, everyone, I don't like that you guys are agreeing with this.
What? I mean, come on, man. Flavor Flav, you know what time it is. At least you get your own dating reality show at some point.
Of all hip hop duos, I get Flav. I don't get Outkast. I don't get your Dre. I'm Big Boy. Like nowhere near. I get no lyricism.
Zero. It takes a ice cold.
David, you hurt my heart.
So, hey, man, what do you think of the Royal Rumble so far? We're in the men's Royal Rumble. We're down the final stretch. The few people we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen Big E. Feels like Brock Lesnar's going to be in here. Who the hell's winning this thing?
Oh, hold on.
So far.
Oh, there you go, David. Your volume's back. Go ahead.
Okay, so far I think the Royal Rumble's been decent. The women's has been pretty good, especially with the special guests and stuff. But I kind of think the men's Royal Rumble so far is kind of falling flat a little bit because I think it went by super quick. The women's Royal Rumble took a good minute for me. So
yeah, it feels like they're rushing through it, right? Yeah. Like we don't have any real special guests or legendary guests, no one like that, and that's something that always makes the Rumble special. What is your take on Brock Lesnar taking the pin and actually losing? Because I didn't think it would happen.
Me either.
I kind of felt like it was going to be either or. I think, if Rollins was going to win, I think Roman would have been in the Royal Rumble. But I think this kind of makes it kind of puts Paul back with Roman. Because remember, Paul got those shirts and Roman got those shirts to sell with the bloodline and stuff. So I think it would be what's up?
Those shirts are fire. Continue.
I know. I got one. I'm going to WrestleMania in Dallas, so I'm definitely going to wear that one there.
Yeah, we'll see. Big E is now out, my brother Big E, with he's got Seinfeld gear on, for those who can't see. The trilogy is complete.
We had John E on the show earlier today.
Vondelay Industries gear, and Big E's going to work. David, what do you think about Ronda coming back?
I think it was good. I think the problem is with how social media is now is that they're announcing the returns, which I get to try to put more eyeballs on it, but at the same time, doesn't beat the surprise,
No, yeah, the surprise is key. That is the Royal Rumble. That is why we show up. So, yeah, just having this announced is tough. If you had to go right now, knowing what we know, with how tonight played out, what are your two main events for Mania? Are you going chalk?
As much as I like Bianca versus Becky, I think Becky versus Ronda is the more of the big money match. And I think with Roman and Brock as a face is hilarious. So I probably have to put Roman and Brock.
You know how tough it is to look. Ronda's. Here's a good question: is Ronda going to be a face or a heel? Because she didn't leave on the best terms. And if you pair her with either Charlotte or Becky, she's not really the baby face on either side.
She's a baby face.
It's Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny returns.
Dave, what do you think? Do you think Ronda's going to be accepted as a baby face, or she got to be a heel?
I think so, because how fans typically forget how things end. So I think Ronda will be back it depends who she faces though. If she faces Charlotte, then she could be a Becky. Is kind of maybe a tweener.
Tough one, because it's easy to boo Charlotte.
Yeah,
not so easy to boo Becky. Like we want to cheer Becky. Big time Bex is fun to watch.
So we've been asking this a lot tonight, David. If you could change one thing in the WWE, let's say one booking decision in the WWE heading into WrestleMania, what would you change?
That's a lot.
No, I know there's a million possibilities.
Bad Bunny just hit a Canadian destroyer on Riddle.
Bad Bunny's so
put the title on him.
Push him to
That's
the top.
a good question. I don't even know where to start with the booking. I guess I would have Bianca still have the belt because I think I'll have Bianca still have the belt, but then have Sasha go over on her because Sasha never won at Mania. So that would be a perfect, I guess, balance, I guess.
Sasha needs something. Did you see the Sailor Moon outfit? I'm talking about this all night.
Yeah, you
all
are.
week.
You get kicked out.
No, she is big. Come on. That Sailor Moon outfit, she knows. I tweeted about Sailor Moon 3 years ago.
That Selena outfit was good too, low key.
She eliminated Sasha. She's stricken from my record. I will not accept anything from Zelina.
Hey man, see the first Hokage. What do you expect?
All right. So before we eliminate you, right now, your dream match, any promotion versus any promotion, who are you choosing? You can choose two athletes to face each other, say in a Mania main event, no matter what promotion they're on. Who would you choose?
That's a good question. I maybe go with an Okada versus Rollins match.
I like it. I need no time limit, though.
No,
I don't want to see no stupid 60-minute time limit
on
that match. I need a winner. No, that is great. Seth Rollins does not get the credit he deserves.
That's good.
Okada would bring it out of him. Shout out to my New Japan faithful. See, this is why you're listening to Corner Podcast. Smart people. Thank you so much, Dave, for joining us, man. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for coming through. I know it's hard to wait 3 hours of a live show to join us, so I appreciate it.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I appreciate it. You guys keep doing good work too, man. I really like you guys, and you guys give me get me up for my work day. So you guys are really
Man, we appreciate it. Don't be too down. Shane O'Mac just took one of the
Jesus
spots.
Christ, Shane O'Mac with the worst punches. We got to eliminate you so we can talk shit about Shane O'Mac and his dreadful punches.
Oh, my God. You get eliminated because Shane O'Mac hits you with a shitty punch and throws you over the ropes.
Look at that shit.
We appreciate it, David. He's not hitting anything. Later. Riddle's a UFC
What are we doing?
winner. What are we doing?
Look, Shane O'Mac being a surprise entrant and it eliminates Kevin Owens.
Oh, my God. Kevin Owens. Why'd you resign Kevin?
Yo, fuck the Royal Rumble. I'm sorry.
I do
That
like
was
the
harsh.
shirt.
But look,
the
man.
St. Louis.
But no, come on, man. Between him and Ronda, they have the worst. What if Shane O'Mac won the Royal Rumble?
Don't say that.
I mean, it's Vince. It's his son. Look at these punches.
Oh, my God. Who's Shane facing at the Rumble?
Braun Strowman.
Or at Mania.
I don't know. He's back for a reason. That check.
Marcus, so we got one extra spot left. Because we had Otis come out, we had E, we had Kofi.
Shane was 28, so we have 2 spots.
Yeah, so one of them's Brock.
One is Brock and one is
Randy, right?
Randy.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Randy, yeah.
So we're at fuck.
So
there
the
goes
one
your
surprise was
Bray Wyatt
Shane McMahon.
prediction.
So Rumble kind of stinks.
Rumble kind of stinks.
Rumble's kind of smelly.
I'm not gonna lie to you. They should have saved the women's till then.
Yeah, because unless they want Brock, because the fact that Ronda pointed at the sign feels like the end of something. There's Brock. It's got to be.
Yeah,
it's got to be. It's got to be.
They popped for Brock in St. Louis.
Oh no, it's Randy.
Randall
Keith Orton.
Look at that stash.
The porn stash.
I
man.
love the stash on Randy.
This man's got a straight. You remember the VHS tapes, the double VHS porn tapes? That's what Randy's mustache.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think have we gone through everyone?
No.
Oh, my phone died. We've been here so long. My phone died. I don't have anything to charge on.
Killing me.
It's 8:52.
Shane, are they gonna do a Shane and Kevin Owens program at WrestleMania now?
No.
Usually,
He eliminated him. It feels like it.
Yeah, I mean, you tell stories at the Royal Rumble to build towards Mania.
Oh,
Right, here we
maybe
go.
then.
RKO.
Oh, God. Big E's.
Come on, E.
Well,
Is he gonna toss E? Yeah, he is.
Well,
nope. They're gonna do this. Yep. Bye.
Together.
My man's gone. My dog is gone. We can end this stream now. All right.
Oh, so whoever enters 30 is coming in and winning it.
Yes, it's got to be Brock. None of these guys can win the Royal Rumble. Feasibly. Bad Bunny is not winning the Royal Rumble.
No.
Otis ain't winning the goddamn Royal Rumble.
Orton is eliminating.
Orton and Riddle have to feud.
Yeah.
Drew Mack is not winning the Royal Rumble. Shane O'Mac, if he wins the Royal Rumble, I'm going home. Bye, Otis. Wow. That was a nice RKO. That was I mean, look, Orton and Riddle, when they first happened, I didn't think it would work. I said it on this show, and they've won me over. This thing has worked.
No, yeah, they're incredible.
However, it's time to break them up.
You know what time it is. Look at Shane. Shane is boxing a UFC fighter. Come on, man.
The man was ranked as high as number 7 at one point.
Yes, and Matt Riddle had hands. Like, he knocked
Stupid
people
hands.
out. There is no way that Shane O'Mac should be dropping Matt Riddle with a kick to the gut.
He had hands of ganja. Who is coming on?
Who we got next?
Yo, we're off the sheet. I don't know.
No, we're not. We got a few people left.
Sir, we're jumping
Who
all
is
around.
it? There's Brock. And it is Brandon Evans. What's up, dog?
Yo, Brandon, I haven't seen you since I haven't seen you since Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago. Shots in.
Right.
Wrestling the stereotype show.
Oh my God. All right, you came in just in time. You entered with Brock Lesnar. Is there any chance in hell Brock Lesnar's not winning the Royal Rumble?
Not winning?
Yeah, is there any chance that he's not winning? He's got to win, right?
He's going to win.
Yeah.
He's going to win.
Oh my God, he's just wrecking everyone.
Anticlimactic.
Yeah, this is so whack. Bring him in at 30. Oh, all bad. But I'm glad, Brandon, I'm glad you're here. So
turn our attention away from this bullshit.
So I know how this is going to end. But you're here, so we can talk about other pro wrestling because we see you at every other show that isn't WWE. We can talk about a little bit of AEW since you're here.
Brock eliminated Randy.
Now that we have AEW and what's playing out there, and seeing, first off, thoughts on this ladder match between Cody this past week and Sammy Guevara. Some people are saying it's one of the best singles ladder matches since Razor and Shawn. What do you think of it? Yeah.
Oh, no.
My face was that.
No.
that was my face. But did you like it? What was your thoughts on this ladder match?
The ladder match was good. I mean, I won't even give it no 5 stars. That's number one. But there were some spots I was like, okay, that was good. That was good spots. Like that cutter from one ladder to jump off.
Yep.
I mean, that was good. But overall, the match was okay.
When you look at it, then, if you're not giving that a 5-star, what are you giving a 5-star? Because, Meltzer system, all that. Listen, we throw all this out the window, right? So what AEW matches, then, are you giving a 5-star of recent time? Because I feel like 10 of them have gotten 5 stars in the past 3 months. Are you doing the DB television ones?
I would say Hangman Page versus Daniel Bryan number 1.
The draw.
Yes, the draw.
Draw was excellent.
All right. Listen, I don't mind. Oh, WWE. It's Brock and Drew McIntyre, the last two.
They're really
Oh,
good.
Drew eliminated him last time.
Yeah, there's no way Brock is not winning this. This is stupid.
Brock.
There's an F5, and
oh, this is gonna be all bad. Drew is here to eat the pin. Drew's not winning it again.
No, he's about to win the last guy.
Oh my God.
Brock is gonna eliminate him.
Yeah, Brock.
Come on, this is why.
Is anyone happy about this?
No, this is
Brock wins the
poor.
Rumble.
This was poor.
Oh shit!
All right. We're gonna put you on the spot. Grade this particular men's Royal Rumble match: A, B, C, D, or F.
D.
No, that's fair.
That's not bad.
What do you mean it's not bad? It is bad. What are you talking about?
That's
there's only one more step left to have.
No, this for the match itself, that's generous. If you had to go entire card, because we're at the end now, what would be your rating for the whole card?
The whole World Rumble, I give is C+. C+.
See, that's crazy because
they start off hard.
See,
they start off hard, and then
we asked someone midway through, what is the grade? B+.
Yeah.
AJ Springer, Reverse Rat Pack. You're now coming on C+, and that's a generous C+.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It has tailed off since.
Yeah. The men's Royal Rumble, like when you close your show, you got to close hot. And this didn't close hot. This Royal Rumble kind of stunk. And to come right before it with The Miz and the Edge, that intergender tag match, it was like, whatever. It's just, yuck.
Close isn't good. Brandon, you're usually at a lot of the same wrestling events we are. You travel. We all spend money as fans to go to these things. Are you going to Mania?
Not this year. Next year I am.
Yeah,
LA.
I'll see you next year.
Yeah.
I ain't going this year.
We will all be there together. Yeah, like I feel like this year is the same. It's like I'm not missing anything. I feel worse missing out on Wale Mania and GCW than I do WWE.
Right. But yeah, next year, LA bound. We're gonna get Roman versus Rock. We're gonna get that.
You think? I mean, it's LA.
It is LA. It's Hollywood Rock. We got the Hollywood Rock entrance with the helicopter, which is my favorite Rock entrance. Yeah.
I would love that. I would love that.
Nah, yeah, we definitely gotta lock that in real quick, Brandon, before we get you out of here. And I gotta eliminate you in devastating fashion because I see you all the time, and then we hang out at wrestling events and have drinks and such afterwards. So before we get you out of here, and I just want this year or next year at this time, Royal Rumble. If it was up to you, who are the 2 winners next year for the Royal Rumble?
The 2 winners for next year's Royal Rumble. For the women's, gotta do that first.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to go with Bailey.
Okay.
This is supposed to be Bailey's year, but I understand she didn't show up because she's still injured, so that's okay. So I got Bailey next year.
All right.
For the men's, men's is kind of tough. I hope that we'll see somebody like maybe Big E, Bobby Lashley, one of them two.
Yeah, it's time to get new faces to win.
Black man win the Royal Rumble.
Listen, This is a good podcast for that prediction. I love it. Let's go. We have a Spanish woman and a black man winning next year. This is how we do it. No, we appreciate it, Brandon. Again, can't wait to catch you at the next event. We're always at the same events. Hopefully, you come out to Vegas. If Double or Nothing is in Vegas with AEW this year, please come out. Can't wait to see it. Chop it up. Hang out. You know how we always do it. We appreciate you.
Oh, you'll see me.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
brother.
Thank you.
All right, peace, guys.
Later.
I got to go get Kel's gift.
Oh, God. Dre's running out of here. I can't believe Brock won the Rumble like that.
Oh, that was not a good Rumble.
No. And we talked through it all.
Yeah.
If I wasn't talking through it all, like, what am I doing with my life?
It was also 51 minutes, so they had to fudge the times, I guess.
Oh, and, like, cut it short?
Yeah. I think they had a hard out. I mean, they got out at midnight Eastern, so.
Oh, I don't know. My phone is dead.
Oh, yeah, it's not loud.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Dre, tell my wife to come get my phone. I know we're still on the air, but, like, at this point, the Rumble is done. Oh, my God. He's worried about this old English. I think we're still on the stream. I can't even check. Yo, I got to show the side of the can. We can't, like, advertise. Like, I feel like there's something wrong with that, right? Yeah. I know I'm not positive about the rules around here.
Got that gangster league. Look at that.
Cheers to the sober man.
All
to my
right.
left.
All right. All right, so we
Good.
can go,
so we can
go
cut
into
into this like last 30-minute
post show,
so we can record our show for tomorrow and not be here tomorrow. All right. Antoine likes it. Everybody in the booth likes it.
Shit, I like it. This is
Everyone over there, you did an amazing job. Thank you. I know it's not easy doing a 4-hour live stream show with 30 guests. Thank you, everyone in there.
You guys were incredible.
If you guys have not had wings, there are wings out there. We don't got a microwave, but cold wings are pretty dope.
Look at everybody in the studio. Look at the crew.
Look at that.
Listen. This wouldn't happen without them. Yes, me and Kel sat here and talked. Marcus joined us.
Cole, come here.
Yes, Cole.
Cole,
come here. Come here.
So, officially, the last entrant of the Corner Rumble is producer Cole Baby.
Hold on. The winner of the 2022 Corner Rumble is producer Cole Baby.
I'm regretting this already.
You created a monster.
Sit down. Yeah,
I've been standing for 3 hours straight.
Great.
Wow.
It's 4 hours, but cheers.
You are the MVP because you helped put this thing together. Listen, I'm tired of throwing people out, so we can't even eliminate you. You are now the winner.
Eliminate myself.
Yeah. you created this monster, and we got through this monster. What a damn show.
Just a huge, once again, just a really big shout out to everybody who joined in. I know there's probably more on the list, and things get mixed up in crazy live shows like this, and hopefully we can get everybody who needs to be on these things on them. But wow, what an experience that was. And the biggest shout out, like you already gave the shout out to everybody in the control room, but seriously, everybody in that control room is all, I'm going to swear on this podcast now, every one of them is all fucking superstars. So
you know how we do this
thank
podcast.
you so much to everybody in there. And everybody who's been a part of this, and shout out to Blue Wire for letting us play around in this little studio here.
All you guys are batshit crazy for allowing us to talk on the show for 4 hours and bring in 30 different guests, and then you guys had to bring these people in, make sure that everything was technically, and it went pretty damn smooth on top of that. I am stupefied. Cole, everybody joined the crew, everybody, Antoine with the beats, fire.
Antoine.
My God.
On the ones and twos. This is delicious.
You
by the
are
way.
No.
This is actually very good.
You've activated them officially.
Yes, I know.
It's like 4 hours deep, but this is really good.
That's a lie. We have tapped into the
When was the
post
last
show.
time you had oldie?
This is
You can't drink right now. When was the last time you had oldie?
Yo, like college. There's certain things that you stop drinking at a certain point in your life where you're like,
I haven't drank this in years. It's delicious.
you must be a criminal in another life because only criminals drink Old English like that.
Oh, I can drink. I'm gonna drink this whole thing before we're
What
out
have
of
I
here for
done?
the post show.
What is wrong with you?
What do you? When was the last time you had Old E?
Never.
You want a little bit?
No.
Oh, it's delicious.
I'm too light skinned for this. I'm not drinking that.
You are.
Look,
You
this
are.
Everyone on YouTube, this stream is not sponsored by
Anything.
Oldie,
Yes.
so please don't take us down.
Listen, I'm not
we have
saying-
some more wrestling content for you.
I'm not saying the entire name. Anything could be
Fair,
Old E.
yeah.
Yeah, we have Big E getting eliminated from the Rumble. Like we have the old man Andrea's Hale. It's just a mesh. Their
Yeah.
tag team. If Big E and Andreas had a tag team in the WWE one day, it would have to be Old E, and we get Johnny to do the gear.
To be fair, Niners tellers right there.
That's also true.
We just booked this whole thing.
All right, I'm
here.
gonna text him because he's been eliminated. He ain't done shit.
That your tag team has to be Old E.
So those who are listening, we are now into the post show of the Royal Rumble. We have wrapped up a ton of guests on the Corner Rumble podcast.
Yes.
We got to talk about what we just witnessed. Kel is drinking an Old English. For those who are not watching, who are listening to this as our regular podcast, we've been talking for 4 hours with multiple guests. We've talked to everybody from Lance Storm. People were pissed off. Kelly, you okay?
Oh, sorry, I held the button. I'm good. No, this okay.
It's getting him.
It doesn't taste
It went right
bad.
up the nose.
Oh, no.
Right up the nose.
It comes right back up.
Oh,
It's-
no, we're not doing that in this studio.
Anyways,
not in a throw
hey,
way, but like in a like.
you know.
Why is it so carbonated?
Dog, it's disgusting. That's why. It's
Oh my God, what is this made out of?
gasoline,
It's all bad.
diesel.
It was such a good intro and everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, but I mean,
He just
Carry
messed it
on,
up.
Andreas.
you
Carry on.
didn't have to stop. I was like off to the side.
Like, I thought he was gonna pass out.
no,
But
it's not.
we are now into the post show. We have just watched 4 hours of Vince McMahon mania at the Royal Rumble, playing the greatest hits. We had a ton of guests. Some people were thoroughly surprised to see Sean Waltman on the show because they swore he was going to be in the Royal Rumble. Nope, we had him booked for the Corner Rumble
Yes.
because Andreas is a better booker than Vince McMahon. Let's talk about this, what we just witnessed, and let's start with Brock Lesnar winning the Royal Rumble, which is something Cole called. How many months ago did you call this?
Pretty much, I think we talked about it as soon as he won the title.
Yeah.
Now, granted, to be fair, I thought he was going to still retain the title
Me too.
and win the Rumble by Vince McMahon shenanigans. So, for the finish of the Roman match of the Brock match, and then Roman showing up, seemed a little help from Paul E. Based off of what I caught off the corner of my eye since I was remoting in 30 guests. But, yeah, honestly, just, that's what they've been building. Brock and Roman. I guess it's for one title now. I thought Vince was just going to be like, that's 2 titles. Yeah. And that would be that.
Question now becomes, what happens to Bobby Lashley? Who is the contender for Bobby Lashley?
Chamber.
Yeah, you got the chamber match.
Saudi.
Okay, because you built no one during this.
Yeah.
No,
right?
you built.
You have next month.
Yeah,
What happens if Seth rematches Roman? Because the way that ended leads me to think Seth rematches Roman, and now Brock costs Roman?
No, they need a
No,
belt.
he needs
Yeah,
a belt.
he needs a belt. So that's not going to happen. And now Seth becomes the
Maybe
odd man
Brock
out.
just beats the hell out of Roman afterwards.
Yeah, whatever happens, we know Roman's going to retain.
Yeah.
And Brock's going to wrestle Roman. Where does that leave Seth, though? Because you can't lose back-to-back title matches and get thrust into the title picture with Bobby Lashley unless Vince is just a madman, which he could
is.
be. But who's the legitimate contender for Bobby Lashley?
Big E's on SmackDown.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Bad Bunny.
This man was near the end at the Royal Rumble.
That guy got more build in that match than anybody else. That dude did some kind of
He was so
Canadian
good.
freaking destroyer to
Yeah.
Matt Riddle.
He
What?
looked good, though. He looked good. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, the most disappointing entrant to the Royal Rumble was Shane McMahon. Like, what? Why?
Are we getting Shane versus KO for what would
We
be
did
the
this
U.S.
again.
title?
We've done this.
We've already done this.
It didn't go well.
No,
Oh,
it
I
didn't. And Shane, who has worse punches, Shane or Ronda? Because boy,
Shane.
Shane's hands.
Wish I was a little bit more firm on the Ronda idea. I was like, oh, well, Charlotte's in there, so maybe Charlotte will win. But I was like, Ronda's going to win. Ronda, Becky, Brock, Roman made too much sense.
You think Ronda's going to go Becky?
Yeah, 100%.
She threw over
Charlotte. Yeah.
Well,
because you still have Bianca and Becky as a program that you can go to, right?
Was Bianca
Fair.
on Raw? Not that this
You're asking the wrong
No,
person.
you're asking, yeah.
Okay. Not that this matters at all.
Even if you watch the show weekly, you have no idea who's on what. So
I could ask this of Vince McMahon right now, and he couldn't tell you who's on
no,
what
he
show.
just kick you out.
Yeah,
That's all.
it doesn't matter.
Here's the question I asked on the live show, and I'm asking this now. Is Ronda going to be a babyface? She did not leave on good terms, and fans really didn't like her on the way out. So I can't imagine you put her in a program with Becky. Are you okay, Kel?
Oh, yeah, I was looking for my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Because we posted it on SportsCenter. So usually my gauge of this is to see how casuals respond. So if they're happy Ronda came back, I would tell you if she's a babyface or not. But usually she gets booed to high heaven. And in the comment section, they're like, oh my God, Ronda Rousey sucks, blah, blah, blah. And they bring up how she exited UFC, which is why she was such a great heel last time.
Bring up how she exited WWE.
Yeah, but that's usually my gauge, social media. So I go to WWE when they post a clip, but my phone died. So.
I just think the fans are not gonna have it. No. We didn't hear the show. We watched it. We didn't hear it. Cole, did you hear any of the show?
I was not really able to listen to.
Cole has headphones on out there, so I went out there several times. Cole has headphones on.
I can't tell if the pop was good, but I agree. I mean, even if sometimes the pop doesn't end up being a great justification of what it is, and you never know when the power of studio technology and they bump in some crowd noise. You never know. Yeah. You never know. I'm not saying they did.
Not WWE.
I'm not speculating on that, but speculating. But I mean, she's just left on such bad terms. And nobody really bought her other than the beginning and the stuff with Triple H and Stephanie. Yeah. And when Triple H and Ronda were in the ring face to face, that was awesome, and that was a great use of her. And then since then, everyone's like, all right, cool.
But what's bad terms? Because she ate the pin.
No. Do you remember her on Twitter?
Her rant or
where WWE fans and she ripped the fan base and all that. It seemed as though she would come back as a heel.
Yeah.
But Twitter's such a vacuum. On television, she ate the pin.
Yeah, but no, wrestling fans don't care about that, right? Wrestling fans don't care. They remember.
No, casuals don't see Twitter.
No.
We see Twitter.
But casuals aren't going to be the ones in the ring.
Casuals aren't traveling to Dallas.
Yeah, these are the people that are traveling to the show. You have to Ronda's going to have to be on weekly as you build toward this program. Yeah. And you just put her. She's going to get a pop because she's back. It's surprise, she's back. But as a couple weeks go by, you start to remember who Ronda was before she left. And if you also remember,
I work for RondaRousey.com. People fucking love her.
Yeah, that's different.
She has a fan base that loves her. Enough people that still drive and love her. Little girls still love her. There's a big fan base of casuals that don't see Twitter
wrestling fans
at all.
Wrestling fans don't care.
Wrestling fans loved NXT and they scrapped that. Wrestling fans have AEW. This isn't for wrestling fans. They didn't bring Ronda back for wrestling fans.
Here's a question.
At all.
When Ronda, before WrestleMania, she wasn't even the babyface in that match.
No.
Becky,
she's better as a heel.
But here's the point. If you try to position her with Becky as the heel, that's not going to work. Fans aren't going to go for Becky as a heel.
Charlotte, though?
Charlotte's easier to hate.
Oh,
but I think a lot of people just be like, the match to make is because Becky beat her, but Becky can't be the heel in that match.
Got to be night one. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. Ronda's punches and her work tonight, I don't know if I want to see her in any kind of main
There's
event.
worse workers than Ronda.
I mean,
I will say
there
that.
are. Yeah.
There's definitely worse.
Yo, Cameron was in the Royal Rumble and she pinned somebody upside down.
No, there's Ronda. She could be rusty for whatever reason. She was out, blah, blah, but there's worse workers. If you give her 7 weeks, she can figure it out. I don't think her and Becky are going to deliver a very good match if that's what you ask of her. But her and Charlotte, I think, can deliver a pretty good match in 7 weeks.
It just kind of, I don't know, because it sucks because Bianca should have won this match, right?
It only sucks because what you pointed out to me the other day on Wednesday, because you said Elimination Chamber is the next pay-per-view, right? But they're doing the Saudi bag.
Yep.
You're not going to get 6 women to the Middle East fully covered to do an Elimination Chamber.
Why not?
I mean, WWE loves
they've
it
opened
first.
that door. They've allowed women to wrestle.
They've allowed, but it's been very brief and very quick.
Nah, not for this. WWE loves their firsts.
They will hype this up.
If they can do that, then credit to them. But I have not seen anything to show that. So unless they do an elimination chamber on the SmackDown before Saudi or some, like I would love to see it, a women's elimination chamber.
There's only one chamber. That chamber's going to Saudi. So
I don't know. I don't know Saudi culture, like where I don't know if you could put 6 women in a cage.
If you can put 2, why can't you put 6?
They weren't in a cage.
Who cares?
They were just in. I don't know that culture.
Where are you getting this from?
No, just in general. Like, if you can do that, like, for so long, they wouldn't let women wrestle.
Yeah, but now you.
I don't want to assume anything. You're agreed. I don't want to assume anything. But for so long, why wouldn't you just put 2 women in the ring to wrestle, right? Like, for so long, the obvious answer is cover them and they can go in the ring. But for so long, they wouldn't even allow that until they
progression.
Correct. And I hope we can get there, but I'm not assuming anything. I don't know what their culture is to say women can get into a physical cage and brutalize each other, which is the point of that match.
Not really. Elimination Chamber is not necessarily brutal. It's not.
It's a chamber.
So
from like
I guess
a visual standpoint at the beginning, yes.
It's
But
like
the
a
match
death
itself,
pit.
yeah.
Like that's the point of it.
They don't end up doing like the same kind of
No,
bumps
they
as
don't.
like Hell in a Cell or even Steel Cage, right?
Yeah,
It's
so.
just like they might land on the outside.
Yeah.
Like of the ring itself, but I don't think they're gonna like send anyone through like the plastic tube or anything like that.
Well, I've seen women do that though. Nia Jax got put through a plastic tube
for
last
sure.
year.
I don't think they would do that spot.
Yeah, in Saudi. So I hope that could be the case, but I'm not going to assume that they will allow 6 women to do that. So without that, I just struggle to see how you build that match. But you did point out that if you want for any reason to go Becky versus Bianca, you have a story there.
Yeah, it's there.
Regardless of the chamber or anything else. You have a built-in story because of how Bianca was done at SummerSlam.
So this actually makes me very curious about backstage politics, because that means Charlotte or Becky is going to be headlining. That's a pissing contest. Between those 2 women.
Do you think Charlotte lets Becky headline?
Hell no.
Against Ronda?
No.
No, but Ronda trumped Charlotte.
No.
That.
But
you know what? I can't wait for 24 hours out. Charlotte's gonna come in with the briefcase.
She'd be so mad.
Of like all of her litigation and hey Vince, listen, this is why.
If Becky takes on Ronda in the main event, Charlotte will have the opener on Sunday. It'll be a 5-minute match. She's not even gonna give anything. She'll be so mad that they'll open. It'll be a 5-minute match. She'll bounce.
I don't think Vince will go for that. I think the backstage politics are in full effect. As soon as one of the women found out Ronda was back, Charlotte probably lobbied for that. I don't think Becky would actually lobby for that match, but it's the natural story to tell.
Yeah.
And Bianca's sitting there like, what the fuck?
But Becky tweeted twice this past week to Ronda. It was like, yo, I'm back. You're back? I still got this.
Yeah, of course she did.
That was her tweet. Like, I still got it. Come and get it.
That's the biggest story coming out of this now, because we know Brock's working
And that's
Roman.
just shady. If she knows she's working Charlotte, and then she goes to Twitter and be like, yo, I still got this. Do you want this? That's low-key shady by Becky.
We've heard stories about Charlotte. This is very intriguing to me now. Not in a good way.
You think Charlotte has to headline?
In her mind?
Yeah, in her mind.
If she's with Rousey, yeah, she has the headline.
No, just in general. Like, say
No.
Vince comes to the table and says, Ronda's coming back. You think Charlotte's like, I have to headline?
No.
Because it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense with Becky.
But it's
You
weird.
think her ego's that big?
Yes.
Where she says, it doesn't make no sense for me,
Yes.
but I got to be with her because we're going to headline.
Yes. Did it make any sense for her to beat Rhea Ripley? No.
Yeah, I mean, listen, she went to NXT. She beat Rhea.
That's what I'm saying. Does any of this make sense? I don't want to hear anybody say, well, no, that was Vince booking. No.
Asuka's undefeated. She's going to wrestle. Lose.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So
yeah, there's so many examples.
it's a strange thing, because I wonder how soon it came together to have Ronda Rousey at the Royal Rumble, and who was the original winner of the Royal Rumble before Ronda got involved. And again, I keep asking this question: where did it leave Bianca? Because Bianca, the clear story is Bianca and Becky. If Ronda
let
gets
it play out, let it play out.
I'm not letting shit play out. If Ronda ends up working Becky, where does that leave Bianca? Do they move Bianca to Charlotte?
And then Bailey's completely out.
And Sasha is too.
Do we still have tag team titles for women?
Yeah, they do, but nobody gives a shit.
Who has them?
Zelina, yes, and Carmella, right?
Carmella.
Oh, there you go. So Zelina and Carmella have the tag team titles. Zelina eliminated
someone big.
Sasha tonight.
Yes, Sasha.
Yeah.
So Zelina and Sasha feud. Sasha's like, yo, I got a tag team partner.
Yes, Bailey.
And it's her and Bailey. They get the titles back that they shouldn't have lost in the first place to the Iconics. Take care of them. And then now you got Bianca in there.
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
But I mean, logically that makes sense though.
I mean, yeah, and that's why it won't work. I mean,
if you're booking through the Rumble,
I don't know.
That gives you something for the other horsewomen to do. Logically.
The key words there being booking through
and logical.
Logical.
We got weeks.
There's
weeks,
a lot,
months.
a lot.
There's a
that
lot
can happen.
We got a lot of TV because now we got Ronda back. So on the other side is we have Bobby Lashley. This is strange to me because I don't know if Vince had a plan all along to put the title back on Bobby because Bobby lost the title to E.
Yep.
E beat Bobby. E beat Drew. E lost to Roman. Then Brock comes back, beats everybody, and then Bobby gets the title back. Is it a stopgap again? I don't think this is like a long title reign for Bobby Lashley.
Who have main events with?
I don't know.
No, he's not going to main event.
Or I'm sorry,
open.
Open
right.
Sunday
Title
with
match at
Lashley.
WrestleMania.
Curtain jerker.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost to the point where it'd be like, yo, I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be a dick move, but if they put Bobby Lashley on the pre-show, because it would never happen.
Asshole.
It's just because Bobby's being a dick. But the fact of the matter is like Lashley, you got a couple months to build this, but E was the only one who really had heat.
And now it's a baby face, so it's not like you can, made a new star.
No, Lashley's not a babyface.
Yes, he is.
He's not.
I don't know how people are gonna accept him.
No, he didn't get beat like Seth got beat with a chair. Like Lashley was too.
This dude was bumping fist all the way down the aisle and back.
No, he's not a baby.
All right.
I mean, again,
He's
it's
a
one of those
friendly heel.
He's still a hurt business. Like he just beat the shit out of the other hurt business.
Yeah, so he's not still hurt. I don't know what's going on. Like we just watched.
He's a heel.
They have completely turned Seth Rollins babyface.
You go AJ Styles, or for any reason, you move E back over, and you figure that out.
That's some lazy shit.
But E would then lose to Bobby Lashley. But nonetheless, because E beat Bobby Lashley, so Lashley would get that.
We don't
back.
need that match.
Drew got eliminated.
We don't need that match again.
It doesn't matter what you like. Drew was in the final two.
Nah, Drew's got to deal with Madcap and Baron. That shit ain't over. And he's on SmackDown.
No, but Madcap is with the New Day now.
What? What are you talking about?
The New Day was feuding with.
Drew is back. Listen, you're talking about consistency. They don't care.
This past week, I no lie, saw the New Day reunite.
You did.
To fight Madcap and Baron Corbin.
You think that's a program they're going to actually extend for very long?
I don't know.
7 weeks?
It's either them or Drew goes against Madcap and Baron Corbin, and then E goes against Lashley.
Nah.
But I think it's E or Drew Mack against Lashley. Whoever doesn't get Madcap.
Those are two guys on SmackDown. You do realize that now,
He
right?
just got to SmackDown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's two guys on SmackDown.
None of that shit matters.
Like, Kevin Owens is a guy that's just kind of like, well, what am I doing here?
He's going for the U.S. title.
John Moxley versus.
Yo, Renee pump faked us like so crazy.
No, she pump faked you. We could read.
No,
her,
yeah.
her lies. I mean, that was just for you.
Thank you. But
it's honestly the booking here is it's
she
whose
fed
line is
me
it
into
anyway?
The handshake deal.
It's everything's made up and the points don't matter. My goal, I think my inside or just the joke for the whole time that we're ramping up to WrestleMania is just going to be and Bad Bunny, and just like in every match, Bobby Lashley and Bad Bunny.
Yeah, try somebody out there. So we didn't get to see Undertaker, thank God.
No,
wait,
was Finn not?
Wait, was that a thing
in the Rumble at all?
He was backstage. Undertaker was backstage.
Oh, I was gonna say, there's no way.
Finn wasn't one of the 30 people in the Rumble.
No, he lost to Austin Theory, so Vince was like, "Ha pal."
Incredible.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
What happened to Ricochet?
He got
I was
tossed.
talking to people.
It's
Puerto Rico.
No NXT, like none.
Nobody.
I thought the women would
Women's?
actually none.
No
Is
no Walter. I mean,
no Raquel.
Who? Gunther.
Oh my God.
Yo, Gunther
what's,
versus Walter versus Lashley. I mean, dog, there's so many things they could have done with Walter.
What's the dude with the little crowbar?
What is that?
Is he on the main
Rich
roster?
Holland?
Now? Rich Holland.
Yes, he's been on the main roster.
Yeah, he's been on the main roster.
Okay.
He's with Sheamus.
No, he entered like number 5. I just didn't know if he was NXT or like.
There was no drama in the Royal Rumble men's match. None. Zero. They sucked the air out of that match.
Women had a lot of good callbacks, though.
I mean, they had a much
They
more
did,
fun.
but they announced them ahead of time. They should have just let it play out and just had them be surprises.
Kelly was announced ahead of time.
Yeah,
Kelly. Yeah, Brie Bellas.
Most everyone.
I don't pay attention.
Yeah, there was no surprise except for Cameron.
And Rousey.
And Rousey.
Fucking Cameron.
What happened with I missed it. What happened with Summer Rae and Natty? Because that whole Twitter beef was outstanding.
I didn't even see.
I didn't see him.
I saw Natty come out, but I didn't see like Summer Rae and Natty. I know both Bellas were in, and Dre called out one of Bellas doing the yes chant.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anything beyond that.
They got eliminated.
I don't know who eliminated.
I think Ronda did. And interestingly enough, you know the real program that we really should be doing here is Ronda and Shayna. Shayna has had nothing to do.
Tag team up until that point.
Yeah. They gave Shayna like a good push, right?
Well, I mean, together they
like a story, not a push, but like they gave her a story
in the
entering
Rumble.
this. Yeah.
Oh, and going into the Rumble.
Yeah. And then I guess tonight she came out like 4 or something, and like they announced her.
Well, who are you talking about?
No, Shayna was at the end.
Shayna was at the end. We're talking about Shayna Baszler.
No, Shayna Baszler. Someone on my Twitter said they gave her like a new name.
What?
I'll figure
She's
it out.
got new
after.
music, I think, but
New music.
Yeah, new
Cool.
music.
And then they gave her like a nickname
okay.
as well.
Oh.
There's a nickname and new music, so they're like packaging Shayna.
I mean, that's the program I want to see. Shayna and Ronda, in some way, shape, or form,
against each other.
Yeah, sure. Keep Ronda out my main event picture. Give her
guess.
something else to do.
She'd be a good hand.
She would be a muscle for Ronda.
Yeah, like
she would.
Yeah, like
if you're gonna have Ronda heel, of course.
Yeah. If you go Ronda versus, well, I don't want to see babyface Charlotte.
Nobody wants to see babyface
Charlotte doesn't want to see babyface
Yeah, Charlotte. She enjoys the heat.
So like if Charlotte went to Saudi Arabia and faced Shayna to get to Ronda, like that doesn't intrigue me.
Nothing like this Royal Rumble card peppered out. The Miz, Edge, Maurice, Beth Phoenix. That match felt like it was too
Not
long.
gonna lie to you, I didn't see any of that match.
Good.
Like,
fun for
at this point, like I was running to the bathroom, I was coming back. Cole was feeding guests.
It was solidly booked in there.
And I was like, yo, I didn't see any of that match besides like Maurice's outfit. No, I didn't see anything.
Wow. But it was what it was. But it's like the women's Royal Rumble was good. It felt like he's really.
He said it was what it was. I don't know if it's good or not.
Anyway, I felt like Bobby and Brock could have had a longer match.
Yeah.
It felt like they left meat on the bone, and you got out of that finish by having Paul Heyman turn, which is, I just feel like that was the blood. I mean, we got back to where we were going originally.
Good storytelling.
It's okay storytelling because you could have did this like, again, if your whole purpose was to get to Brock and Roman, why did Brock win the fucking title in the first place?
I think they realized in the merch stores, they were like, well, we still got Paul Heyman on these Bloodline shirts. And these Bloodline shirts, they kind of fucking rule.
Yeah, they're dope shirts.
They're dope.
So why don't we put them back?
Wasted everybody's time.
No, but I mean that's smart, right? Like to have him be like the mole, kind of in that.
Let's
like
do
Brock.
the what was the match that with Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho, and was it Chris Jericho is hanging in a cage above a ring?
The Festival of Friends. Yeah.
Let's
But
throw
then
Paul
they
Heyman
hung
in the
him
cage.
at one point.
Whoever wins the match wins Paul Heyman and his love and adoration forever.
I mean, those matches are always funny to me. They did it in NXT with what are the big Samoans' names?
Oh, the Authors of Pain.
Authors of Pain, and they hung what's his face in the cage.
This is like like those old WCW like something on a pole match.
Yeah, you hang the manager in the cage.
Wasn't there someone
Judy
Ram on?
Bagwell. Judy Bagwell on a pole. It's a 5-star classic right there. Judy Bagwell on a pole. What a time. What else do we have here? So we opened up with Roman and Seth.
Yep.
Babyface Seth. I keep repeating myself. I hate Babyface Seth. This
Okay,
is not
but
going to end well.
That entrance is
Just have him cackle. Like, just, you know what? Let's just do promos now where he doesn't even say anything. Just don't say words. Just and that's it.
Does he have to be babyface?
Yes.
Yes.
After just one night, does he
Yes.
have to
Did you
be-
see how they did him? Like, listen.
No,
every
I understand how they did him. but
every
like,
chair shot's a babyface push.
And he and Roman can't be coexisting heels unless they're working together.
Yeah.
That's the only problem. So it's like, should he be? No. But does he have to be? Yes.
Hey,
but also, that's logic. We just inserted logic into this, and that's where things get weird. Because sometimes the logic doesn't add up. But here we are.
I have a question. Why did they do the draft?
the draft doesn't matter. We've thrown that up. Like we've
Don't you know
ripped
that you
the
can
whole paper.
trade after drafts?
There's not even trades.
And then there's free agency, and then there's handshake
Buyout.
deals, and then
Yeah.
there's this is like the transfer market in
By the
soccer.
way-
It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy you. Isn't he
By
under
the way,
contract? Nah.
handshake deal T-shirts coming soon. I got my wife a Cree cut. Like it's on and popping. Like so. Yeah,
You're celebrating your loss.
Oh yeah,
I'll take it.
I mean, I gotta at least monetize it. Like
you gotta win it back, right?
You gotta lean into the brand.
Yes, I've lost so much on the bet, and the comically large bottle of champagne. I'll never forget this. It was $105 on this bill. So
just for the champagne?
Just for the champagne. He bought the champagne. It was $100.
That's not bad actually.
Really?
For that size of champagne?
No, it was quite large.
That's not bad.
Well, okay. Listen, you feel how you feel. It was $105. The total bill was $193.67. I'll never forget. $193.67.
You should tattoo that.
Below the ESPN tattoo.
Oh yeah. I hate you all. $193.67. The bottle of champagne was $105. So yeah, no. So
you gotta get
never
some money
again.
back.
Never again with the comically large bottle of champagne. But I feel like, going forward, you're never getting that again.
What? Win another bet?
No,
you want to bet?
The large bottle of champagne. We're going to dinner.
You can order champagne.
What?
I could do it again.
Champagne at dinner? No, you get wine.
Okay.
Past 2 years, he berated me about pairing wines to steaks, which is ridiculous.
Wait. How is that ridiculous?
Here we go.
Kel.
No, stop. It's a thing. I get it, but it's not something we have to do at dinner. It's not a mandatory thing. I guess the champagne wasn't mandatory.
Marcus, you drink wine with steak, right?
Of course.
Yes, of course. You see the
Wait,
curls
shut up.
in his
Shut up. It enhances the taste, right?
It does.
Thank you. You don't like.
I've seen a man order pancakes at breakfast.
I don't understand what that means.
Here we go.
Yeah, but you have wine.
This can of worms again.
Yeah, we're not doing this
Hey.
again. Wine with steak. If you get the right pairing,
All right.
that's why they have called wine pairings, because that's what they do. What do you usually drink with steak?
When I go out to a steak, I feel like we've done this.
I'm asking you again.
When I go out to steakhouse, I drink what I normally drink, which is like
Milk?
old fashioned. No, I do drink milk a lot, but no, I drink like an old fashioned.
With steak?
Yeah, when I go out to like a good restaurant, they have really good like bartenders.
No, the milk. I meant the milk, not the old fashioned.
Oh no, the milk.
Yeah.
No, I drink milk every night. My wife last night.
Still unclear if it's with the steak or not. Just want to get.
No steak last night. I had a steak this morning for breakfast.
I saw that. It looked good.
Yeah, it was delicious. My wife. Shout out to Elena. My Christmas present this year was a meat thermometer, which is a Bluetooth one that links to my phone.
Oh wow!
So that I can input like the exact temperature I want, medium rare, and blah blah, and it alerts me to when it hits medium rare, take it out, when to rest, all this stuff. So it cooks perfectly.
Look that up.
Yeah. So she got all the info. She's like incredible. So I did that, and my steaks are magnificent now. No matter, like I did a 10-ounce fillet today, or if I get the ribeye, that's like 32 ounce. Like it cooks it perfectly. But when I go to a steakhouse, yes, I do not get milk. Thank you very much. I get, like a good old fashioned, and I drink while I do the appetizers and everything else. And wine never crosses like into my mindset. I
So
just
the
get
waiter
several
doesn't
old fashions.
suggest, hey, sir.
He does,
here's
but
our
I'm
wine,
already
and you-
drinking the old fashions. So it's like, yo, do you want another one? So it's like, yeah, I'll just take another one. Like, wines.
Yeah, you got to grow up. You have to drink wine.
I'm gonna go to a winery. I told you.
No. I mean, when we go to dinner, I'm gonna make you pay for a nice bottle of wine to have steak, so you can understand the
pairing
delightfulness
of it.
Yes, you have to understand.
I mean, I
it.
just enjoy the steak anyway. I wouldn't know. any
No.
I enjoy the steak. If I go to a good place, I enjoy the steak everywhere.
You'll eat dirt, all right? Like
That's erroneous on all accounts.
You'll drink dirt. How about
Okay,
that?
You're drinking dirt right now.
You'll drink.
I drink a beer on my shoe.
Yeah,
It wasn't that
you'll drink
bad.
dirt. Anyway,
Cole's wondering.
This is supposed to be the Royal Rumble post show, and we're talking about other stuff. No, but it's seriously like they did the WWE draft.
Yeah.
And how many people have moved in like the past few months? What's the point? And then every year, Survivor Series come around, the only time that these guys will face and girls will face off. We just saw them last week.
It's worse because the draft is 3 weeks before Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Draft's just at a weird time.
Place.
And also, like, I feel like the rosters before the draft were in a good spot, right? They
down.
were really in a good spot. They had some good things going on both shows. And it almost feels like they had the draft and they went, oh, shit, we fucked all this up.
Yeah.
Let's fix
What
it.
do we do?
And it's like, it just seems like we're backtracking for the sake of backtracking, but also it just seems like as soon as the draft happened, as soon as Survivor Series happened, we got tunnel vision for Brock and Roman. And that's all we've been focusing on, and everything else is off to the side.
You said both shows? They had a great product on SmackDown. Raw was a shit show throughout. But they
one
hit
or
the
two ain't
draft.
bad.
Yeah. They hit the draft and they changed everything, and now SmackDown and Raw are both kind of shitty.
Why isn't the draft after WrestleMania? I've just never understood.
Also true.
That's a great spot.
Like the day after WrestleMania, you do the WWE draft.
1 year they did it the first week of June, and it was the perfect spot.
I don't get it.
They did it first week of June, and then they went into Money in the Bank as the next pay-per-view, and it was the perfect spot for the draft. And then they changed it, and I've explained this several times on like the podcast, because the first week of June isn't sweeps. So they do it in September because of sweeps, because that's when ratings hit, and that's what counts for sponsorships.
Does it bump? Does the ratings bump for the draft?
Yes, yeah, like it bumps.
And it's,
so if you
their
do it
season premiere or season debut,
correct,
it's all around there.
So if you do it in June, you it's great, but your sponsors don't get that paperwork. You have 3 sweep seasons all year, and the biggest one is between August 26th, 27th, and October 2nd. So they do the draft between then. Also, why AEW goes crazy during that time. They build for the pay-per-view on September 3rd, and then they did Shea Stadium show this year when they debuted Bryan and everything. That's sweeps week. That's the biggest sweeps week, and then you have April through the beginning of May as well. Like, I worked in television news. I understand how that works, but it makes no sense for WWE. But they did it once in June. It was great. But it doesn't get them any ratings. It doesn't get them anything for sponsors. So then they moved it, and it makes no sense going into their slate.
Nah.
AEW has it planned perfectly.
Because they're not doing a draft. They're just doing better shows.
Their dead season is now through May, which their buildup in AEW is April through Double or Nothing, which is sweeps. Then you chill. You do the July pay-per-view, TV special, Bash at the Beach. And then you do August through September, which is the Chicago show.
It's a big show. That's the WrestleMania.
Yep. Which is sweeps. And then you rock on. Like, AW planned it perfectly. But they have that already set. WWE doesn't. So they tried it once without that, and they're like, no, we can't do that. So now they hit that, and when you're out of sweeps, they're like, oh, well, then we re-scramble and figure this out.
It
Which sucks.
Seems like it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation with WWE, where they have these two shows that they've branded, right?
Yep.
And they feel this need and this urge to be like, there is Team Blue and Team Red, when all that stuff ends up just kind of getting thrown out the window anyways. It seems to be just like, well, we can capitalize on the word draft because people like the draft. So like, it's like correlates with like actual sport, you know, and like, let's do it. So, you know, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I get that ratings tie, but also just like, stop treating them like different things and just like have a show that is your main kind of story, and then your other show that's kind of the subsidiary that kind of pushes it along. And I mean, they're both just too damn long. Raw's too damn long.
Yeah, Raw's
Raw's 3 hours of
Raw's painstakingly long.
Like I don't know. We just watched 4 hours of Royal Rumble, and I'm like, this is a lot. And I'm just trying to figure out, what am I watching on Raw tomorrow?
No, I'm not
Or
watching
Monday.
I mean, having the day off is great, I think. If you're doing a digest 4 hours, at least give people the day off.
Yeah,
especially for 3 hours of Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
All right, so before we get out of here, wrapping it up now, final grades on Royal Rumble. We'll go around the table. Dre, what do you got?
C. The last two matches took me out.
Okay. What was it before the last two matches?
B. Okay. It was a B. I mean, it was a good. It wasn't a great show, but it was really good. It was a good show.
Okay.
I thought Roman, what we saw from Roman with Seth was really good. The Women's Rumble was good. Brock and Bobby could have been a little bit longer.
But not bad.
Right. But then it just kind of fell off the table after that.
Okay.
C-.
A little harsher than me. He's trying to beat me to it.
He watched a lot of this.
Yeah, he did.
I would give Marcus the more credit.
I didn't see enough of it, but it felt like Becky and Doudrop had a pretty good match.
Doudrop's not bad in ring.
Well, she never was bad.
It looked good. I mean, having audio is hard, but they look decent.
Yeah, a lot of times the ending is how you grade it, though.
No, I'd probably be in the C territory. I think this is the one pay-per-view that is really hard to fuck up, because Royal Rumble, like, typically there's just always so much mystery that goes into it, and I feel like that's when wrestling's at its best, is when you're not quite sure how things are going to go. That said, this was probably one of the most predictable Rumbles in recent memory.
And isn't that crazy? Because it wasn't predictable at first, and then ends up, and you're just like...
They kind of, they did like the swerve. It was almost like the whole fatal five-way, Brock is going to fight because Roman's got COVID, was like a giant pump fake.
Yep.
That's what it felt like. It was just like, all right, I'm hucking it down. Oh, nope, checking it down. And like, that's kind of, it was like to try to swerve the audience away from thinking like, well, I don't think Brock can win because he's got the belt, but he's got to fight Roman. Like, everyone knew that had to be the case, but I don't know. It just always kind of felt like, even clearly, like, Vince just didn't care necessarily for the rules, so he was just going to be like, well, Brock's going to win it anyways. And I thought he was going to do it with the belt, but he didn't. So I guess that was a swerve a little bit, and Paul Heyman, turning kind of back towards Roman. But yeah, I mean, I thought some of the other stuff was good. Some of the women's Rumble stuff from what I was able to catch was pretty good, and seeing all the faces in there. Lita was kicking ass, so that was fun. Good to see Mickie James in there. That was cool. Yeah, I'd say C, just because of its predictability. But it's always, as far as all of the pay-per-view goes, like, I feel like that's, like, WrestleMania, you're never quite sure. But like Royal Rumble, you're getting something weird and interesting. It's going to set the table. So, but it's just too predictable.
And before you go,
Yeah,
my other reason why I gave it a C is I really didn't like Ronda winning that Women's Royal Rumble. The more I think about it, and the more when I saw her, I was like, I really don't like this. I don't like this at all. So yeah, that's the main reason for my C. There's gonna be people like, you're harsh, and I'm gonna say fuck off.
I'll go D.
Whoa, you beat us to the lowest grade of a WWE show?
And I can go D minus, but I just want to go D.
I think you need. Yeah, okay.
So, to me, the Royal Rumble, and listen, it's my favorite pay-per-view of the year. It's how you finish, not how you start. That is my qualifications of the Royal Rumble. We've been to several together.
Yeah.
As a group, like me, you, Mark, like, we've been to several. they saved the best Rumble for last. They saved that best moment for last. I leave there feeling great, and I'm an optimist. This Rumble was the worst at the end in a decade. I knew what was going to be at the end 5 weeks ago. They did nothing to swerve me. Everything was built towards the end that I knew. Ronda coming back, I knew. Nothing in either Rumble. I don't care about the matches at the Rumble. I don't. We've had Seth versus it was Seth versus
Brock
Cena versus Brock,
which was excellent.
Incredible match. One of the best matches in the past 10 years. I don't care. The Rumble is graded off of the Rumbles. Both Rumbles, I got right. They're very predictable. It's a D, and it should be a D minus. Nothing was surprising.
How much is that though? Is AEW, because the surprise factor as a whole, if you know X amount of guys are under contract under here,
yep,
your pool of surprises gets much smaller.
AEW still at that point figures out a way to, I don't want to say swerve me, but to get to point A to D or C, F, whatever it is, in a different fashion. This got to point A to B easily. There was no swerve. I knew exactly what was going to happen. And I'm an optimistic person. I look at WWE in a lens that is favorable. They did nothing to swerve me. If I looked at this as a casual, I knew I was getting coming in. I changed my vote. It's a D minus. They did nothing spectacular.
Just go to an F.
I'm not gonna give it an F.
Come on.
That opening match. That opening match, I cannot give this an F.
That's fair. Okay.
I cannot. It's a D minus. Nothing else after that opening match with Seth Rollins is so great that he kept this from an F. Outside of that, and I knew the finish of that. I knew Seth wasn't going to win.
No, we knew that.
He gave it a D minus. I wish I would have known he wasn't going to win. He wasn't going to lose, but I knew it. But his entrance, the theatrics to it, the finish with the rope break, that gave it a D minus. Outside of that, I knew everything else. They didn't swerve me on anything.
You thought Brock was going to lose?
I thought Brock was going to win.
No, I'm talking about Bobby.
No, but that wasn't huge. I thought if Brock loses, it's because Roman interferes. I said that on a podcast Wednesday. If Brock loses, Roman interferes.
Yep.
I knew it wasn't going to be clean.
Well, we knew, there was no chance of that.
There's no swerve throughout the entire thing. It's a D minus. They did nothing spectacular, and the Rumble is the one place where they give me something special, something different. They gave me nothing different. Cole had this right 5 weeks ago. Nothing was special.
No, it wasn't.
This was a D minus.
They tried.
In terms of a show. Seth Rollins is the only reason it's not an F. And we'll see what WrestleMania delivers. But it's a D minus. Like Royal Rumble is the what if every year. I don't got to watch all year. It's the what if. There was no what if this year. It was chalk. It was 1 and 2 going in the NCAA tournament. Why the hell am I watching March Madness? Right? Like that is what this Rumble was. No, I'm good, man. It's a D minus. That's my grade for this.
Would even add to like people like when Roman was going through that streak of like always being in like the last 2 or last 3 or last 4 of the Rumble, there always seemed to be a little bit of a, well, he could go out factor. Like in this case, like Brock came to the ring and it was...
You knew it.
It's over.
Like they even like tried to like very little at the end, like, oh, Drew Max. It's like, no.
Ronda came to the ring. Over.
Yeah. It was over.
26, 27, 30. She came to the ring. Over.
That was the worst part about when Brock showed up. What did I say? I said, who's in the ring? Oh, this is done.
over.
Like it's done. You
There
lose,
was
no chance.
Shane and
Brock.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah, no chance.
Ronda and Brock it's done. It's a D-. They had no intrigue in either match as soon as they both showed up. It's a D-. It's the first time in a decade I didn't have a what if.
You know what just happened? That old English has made Kelsey the light.
Keep drinking, my brother. Keep drinking.
You drink more OE, you see
There's
the
actually
light.
like an aura emanating off of you
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
No, but that's real.
You
Like
just cut a promo on WWE.
I come here for intrigue. This is my favorite pay-per-view of the year. I don't care if I have one or two or three possibilities. I don't care. That's intrigue. 1, 2, or 3. They had 0. They had one winner for each as soon as they both showed up. That's shitty. It's a D-. I don't care about the other matches. That's not what I'm here for. Give me the 5-star matches at Mania, at Survivor. I don't care. SummerSlam, the Styles versus Cena, like those are great matches. Like, cool. I'm not showing up to Royal Rumble for those matches. Give me the intrigue of the Rumble. 0 intrigue. As soon as Ronda showed up, as soon as Brock showed up, I know the winners. And you guys delivered those winners. You suck. D-.
Royal Rumble.
Shit, we can go now.
Royal Rumble, D-.
D-.
Corner Rumble.
A+.
A+. Yeah.
A+.
No, no, I'm gonna grade ourselves. This is 5. No, fuck the 5 stars. Meltzer, we're going 8.5.
Yeah.
We're entering Omega Okada. We're entering Omega Okada territory.
Yep.
If this didn't happen in Blue Wire Studios in the Tokyo Dome, we're 8.5.
Yep.
So I appreciate everyone for listening. It's been a long journey in this. So producer Cole, baby, thank you for putting all this together. Marcus Vandenberg sitting here with us the entire time. The old man, Andreas Hale. I hate you, but I wish your San Francisco 49ers the best.
I wish them the best too.
By the time you guys listen to this, they might have lost. So I don't know.
Don't do that.
But hopefully they're going to the Super Bowl and the old man is just living it up. In the meantime, you guys stay safe, stay Rona free. Follow us on Twitter @cornerpodcast_. Follow us on Instagram, Corner Club for Life.
Subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yes, Corner Podcast. We're on YouTube now. We appreciate all of you guys. It's been a great show. Never seen shit like this. So thank you to everyone. Till next time, we're out.
Peace.
There is still some food. We never got to the food. We got to get to the food.
Gotta get some eats. Yes. That was a long show.